Start again. Meant to start it a bit earlier, but had to fix something. And Windows wanted to install some sort of update. So that happened. Okay. Let me get to my other window. Let me adjust the thing and put the background music on. Okay. I moved my fan a little bit. Alright, that's not really anything. I'm fine. I just had to move a bunch of stuff. Okay. First things first. Oh yeah, I have the old man. Wait, in a team. Yeah, need to go to the old man here. Music might be a bit loud. Alright. Hi, Super Jake. Welcome, welcome. Right. Let's go warp over. We gotta find the old man. Right, gotta find the old man before it's too late. So let's go do that. Alright, we'll just start by boosting off here. At least I have the mod, so it shouldn't be too hard to keep him track after I find him. I also got some codes to give away for Snowbreak later. Fair enough. But yeah, I got some codes to give away for Snowbreak, so we can go, I can give those away later when we're in Snowbreak. They gave me 20 codes. I think it's one per person. First come, first serve though. I don't think there's Digicash. I think it's just some stamina potions or whatever it's called. I think it's presents or whatever. But free is free. Right. Alright, let's see what else is here. I'm trying to find the old man. Oh, I accidentally drove into the bear. Old man here? Nope. Alright, let's go turn around. Nope, not there. But yeah. Someone made a mod that will keep him tracked after you find him. You just run around the entire place, and then it'll like leave a marker on your map if it finds it. There's a mod for it. So I just run around, and then hopefully it'll pick it up. Right? Like hopefully. Is it here? Nope, nothing here. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, here it is. Gold nucleus, some of these, and some of these. Alright. Let me get there on my ult. Alright, here we go. I'll buy that one, buy the other thing. Alright, gotta buy them all. Yeah, well, I didn't look at it, but I saw I had a bunch. I had to go dig through things. But like, yeah, so Snowbreak, they gave me, I didn't look through all of it. I feel like I have to like find time to look through everything. But like Snowbreak, they're gonna send me some stuff. They're also giving me like 20 codes to give away. So there's gonna be 20 free codes for Snowbreak to give away later. They also said that they're gonna send me a care package, so I'm gonna have them ship it to a relative. And then I'll just grab it from them later. It's gonna be weird when they see it, but whatever. You know. But yeah, like, they're apparently gonna send me merch. I don't know what they're gonna send me. But I'm gonna get sent merch. So... that'll be neat. I'll find out whenever they send it to me. Because I am curious on what the merch they're sending is. Yeah, fair enough. Did I buy everything here? Oh, I did not. Time to buy everything. Grab these. Grab these. Alright, we get everything else here. Alright, I still have to do like the event raid. I haven't done that yet. There's a bunch of stuff. There should be new Origin of War Season 2, right? I haven't touched that yet either. Alright, team invitation. Got it. Alright, let's do dailies first. That should be quick. We're in like a good spot for them. Which is like right here. Alright, there's a good spot for dailies. Enemies network, drones, mechs, rift drones, and my ult is... oh, we need the exoskeleton guys too, which are also here. Cool. I haven't touched the event stuff yet. I still need to. I haven't really touched that stuff yet. Okay. How many dailies do I have left to do? Okay, just this. We need rift drones and the other thing. Yeah, they're very quick. Exactly. I'm just gonna check what I need on my ult. Oh, it's the same thing. Alright. I wonder, can I warp my ult with teleport? Oh shit, it does! You can pick up, if someone's in the passenger seat and you do that, it'll actually take them. That is neat. That is neat. I did not know that. Until now. I thought it would just leave them behind. But no, it warps both of you. We need rift drones, right? Are there not any rift drones here? Where are the drones? Oh, there's one. There we go. Oh cool, I got another one of those thingies there. Very nice. What's the bygone buffs today? Okay, yeah, nothing. Yeah, most of them are just here. But like, it is neat that you can just warp around like this. Right, like if I warp around, it'll take the other thing that's riding with me. Which is nice. Oh yeah, this just goes down. Ah! Wait! What? What just... Look at this! The anti-grav made me hang on there. In a weird way. Okay. You know, here, I'll give my ult that chest. Easy ball collecting. Oh, there's a purple chest over here too. For when you don't want to go pick up the balls, just open chests. I have to like eventually sort my inventory because it's like full of like random junk equipment. Wait, it's balance join off double drops? Okay, I got vitality to burn. I got 200. Wait, it also for join up for balance, right? Job +2. Yes, balance. Okay. Two other random people came in first.
Awaiting command.
Alright, if they leave, then they leave, and then we can go again. Okay, it's this one. They're fast, man. They're fast. I wonder though how they're gonna make things. Here's the thing though, like it's probably not worth using stamina pots anyways as well, even though it's double. Because they're changing how join offs work in the next patch anyways. Right? Do 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 do. Oh, they fixed. Hey, auto's like actually working now, kinda. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, I probably shouldn't have that thing down there, that's why. Wait, why am I able to move? At least these things are like really, really quick. It's also nice how like it always drops selectors instead. Or it drops selectors for the condoms. They doesn't drop just the random condoms anymore, they're selectors. Which is nice. You sure? No condoms? You're not taking the condoms? Okay, try joining now. You don't take the condoms? You can pick whatever condom you get. You can pick. It only gives you the things to pick. They're selector condoms. Right? It's permanent stab boost if you collect them. So like every 20 days you're looking at plus 85 base attack and a bit of HP. Every 20 days or so. It increases an increase. Right, like it's a decent increase. And you get it every 20 days. You're guaranteed the thing. Guaranteed stat increase. Especially because you can pick. I mean, that's fine. If you don't play them, you don't play them. Right? Alright. Shit. I went over there. Oh yeah, I have codes to give for Snowbreak in a bit. When we get to Snowbreak, I'm gonna be giving away 20 codes slowly. Because they gave me some codes to give you guys. They're one-time use though. So hope you enjoy those. Right, because, you know, free is free. Yeah, but you're guaranteed 6 a day. It's 20 days. It's roughly 20 days to get the shards you need. You get like 6 a day. 2 from immediately doing it, 2 from opening a last chest, and then 2 for opening another chest. Right, that's 6 a day. You need 120 to max it out per character. But like, it's not random. It's all selector. So you can always just pick and choose what you get. It's all selector. What challenge? Yeah, sure. Yao or Fenny is the good options there. Either Yao or Fenny is what I would pick. It's not 60 plus days, it's you get 6 a day. You get 6 a day and you can pick now. They don't give random anymore. It's always a selector. You can always pick now. So if I need 20 for network, I can just pick 20 for network. And then I can go to Simulacra, go to Roslyn, and then boom, I get 55 more attack now. Nah, no time. Right, I can just pick and then grab it. I still need to finish Trails Through Daybreak. Right, but like it's nice that now you can just pick and choose. So you're guaranteed to get something every 20 days. You're guaranteed. Right? Which is what I did. Which is what I do now. Right? Because now I have Roslyn maxed out here. And then I have to figure out who I want to work on next. Oh. I just have everything. My Snowbreak account, I have everything because they give me everything for free. How many more world bosses do I need to kill this week? How many more? I don't think I'll ever have time. There's other stuff I need to get done too. I need 4 more old boss kills. Fair enough. Oh, Habuella. Alright, that's, Habuella, however it's pronounced. Alright, let's go over here. To be fair, sometimes my freaking daily Snowbreak time is like less than a minute a day on most days. Not even 1 minute. Because I can do it in freaking 40 seconds. 40-second daily clear. John Cena costs $50 a day? Only? Wait, only $50 a day? That's cheap. Only $50 for 1 day? That's actually kinda cheap, if you think about it. Buying one person for $50 a day, that's like nothing. Like, think of it this way, right? Let's say you live in a place where, like, you'd think $50 an hour. A day seems too cheap. Like, honestly, a day seems too cheap. I'd figured it'd be per hour, $50, at least. Right? A day is, like nothing. If you think about it, like, let's say where I live, right? Minimum wage is like $17 an hour. Right? Work 3 hours and you're basically like... So he's basically worth 3 hours of minimum wage. Is basically what you're saying. That's like nothing. Yeah, you can't see him. True, you can't see him. Oh, he costs so little because you can't see him. He costs that much because you can't see him. For all you know, he could have been there the entire time. You just couldn't see him. Big brain. Big brain. Right, big brain. He costs so little because you can't see him. Very big brain. Ooh, Frostbot. Yeah, like 3 hours for $50. That's like what you're looking at for like minimum wage here. Exactly. Like $50 an hour is nothing, man. Like it's way more. And so I'm like, where the hell are you getting that number from? Also, why the hell is the Frostbot all the way over there? What's Frostbot doing over there? How did he get over there? Oh, Dream Machine. But is it a Dream Machine or is it Nightmare Fuel? Only time will tell. Maybe. Alright, let's go kill this one. It's a whatever machine. A Pepega machine. Alright, what's next? I need more world boss. I need 2 more. I need 2 more world boss. Yeah, it's something. It's definitely something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know a lot of people. Yeah, boosters are nice, but damn are they rare. For sure. Oh damn, it won't let me add my ult. Invisible Rudolph, what? Really now? Alright, let's go around here. Oh good, he's up. That's easy. Alright, I just need 1 more world boss now. Right, because it's nice to be able to just get this shit done quickly. Yeah, nope. No other frostbite. Okay. Let's try channel 4. Let's see, channel 4. Anything on channel 4? No, nothing in channel 4. Okay, he's dead on channel 4. I wish we had the timers, but we don't have the timer yet. That's the next patch. Next patch we get the timer. Alright, because I need 1 more world boss for the week. I need all of my my 10 weekly of these. I need my 10 weekly things. One sec. Okay. Wait, why is this thing glowing? Anything new? Anything new here? No, nothing new. Okay. Was just looking around. What was like the pity to get the mount here? Oh wait, we can check it from here. Alright, let's see. Alright, nothing there. The vehicle one is how much? You need... Okay, need 3... So that's like 39 more, like... Not 39. Okay. How many do you get per pull? I guess it's 4,000 then, right? What the hell is this? Avatar, and there's a couple other things in here. Okay. Well, they made it cheaper than the other thing. This is the 2-seater mount. It's the other 2-seater mount. But I got the car. Alright, we got the car. Oh wait, that's what the pink one looks like. The pink one looks like that? Interesting. With this mod, the pink one makes it green. Which ones do I have here? So this is the black one. Okay, blue one looks like that one. This other one, the neon one, the mist one makes it yellow. That one's green. Okay, that one's red. The red one looks nice though. I don't have a red one though. And this is a special purple one. Yeah, 1 pull per tanium, yeah. 20 tanium or whatever. I thought it was 4,000 that someone said. Right? The car mount is sick though. This is a Ferrari. With the mod, we get a Ferrari. Right, we have a Ferrari. Wait, I wonder if I can like launch myself out. Not really, not enough speed. But you know, if I had enough speed, I could launch myself out of here. I mean, enough nitrous. Let's see. Oh, wait. Well, I guess I could just do it this way. $178? Interesting. Okay. I need world boss. I need one more. I have A3 Anka as well now. No point in really getting the A6. But now I can do the bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. I have the bonk. And then we're just waiting for Nora. Which is next patch. And then we have to get the skin and everything too. Wait, footed freedom. Wait, how far does this thing launch? The ragdoll physics. What the hell? Why is it lagging? Alright. Well, Nora, we're gonna go for A6 anyways. Nora, we want the A6. Oh wait, I got an idea. We should go to the top of the tower. I haven't done that yet. I haven't seen how far it will launch from the top of the tower. Fair enough. We need to get up. Where's my Lincoln? Alright, let's get up here. I missed the grapple launch bug though. But whatever, I got a better idea. Alright, we're gonna warp my ult all the way over. And then I'm gonna put a hand cannon platform and then we're just gonna boost up. We're gonna cling to the wall with the car. I have no idea. I'll have fun with it for a bit. Thanks for the follow as well, Potat, and welcome. Alright, let me get the thing up here. Wait, what? Why didn't it, like, fling my thing up higher? Weird. I'm trying to get my thing raised up. Maybe over here. No, it gets stuck. Okay, I can't flip over the car that way. Fine. We're using truck-gun. Truck-gun should work. Right? Surely truck-gun will work. It's easier to flip over truck-gun. Alright. Alright. Oh, wait, no! God damn it! It flipped over. Oh, wait, are we too high? Oh, we are. Alright. Leave it like this. We just need to get to max speed. The fun way to get up. Because who actually wants to climb? Wait, actually, wait. That macro might actually work now. That old macro that I never really used. Let me try this. Look at it go. Look at it go. Yeah, not really. Yeah, don't use that one. I have to like make adjustments to it. It's consuming the stamina too quickly. Let me put that back to what it was supposed to be over there. I never like fixed that one. And then I'm gonna see like how far we can launch my ult from the top. I mean, I'd have to redo the texture. I'd have to make a new texture because it's just a texture. Right? The eye being there was an accident. But I kept it because I thought it was funny. The eye being there. Alright. Whee! And then it stopped sticking, unfortunately. To be honest, maybe as a joke one of these days I'll change the text to say chest messaging rates may apply. Because I think it'd be funny. Right? Because then it would be a message on the chest. Right? Chest messaging rates may apply. I think that would be funny. gonna get up there. I did do the weekly raid, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, good. I did do it. I have 3 Frontier Clash entries. The height gain though from that is pretty nice. Alright, we're almost up there. I do wonder though when I'm gonna get access to the Nora test. Right? Considering... Yeah, I'm gonna guess maybe at the end of next week my market server should update. And then that's when they'll do recruitment for the test stuff, but I don't need to sign up for anything because I always get access. Alright, let's go up here. Alright, now that I'm up here, get over here. Oh wait, I have a bunch of like side missions I never finished there. Oh, my ult just got a great machine up here. Okay, we'll do that after. Let me put Fiona back in here. Oh, it's still falling. Wow, that is a long fall, wait. Okay, wait. We gotta get both POV here. Okay, so that's my ult's POV, right? Because I don't know how I forgot, like in a year, I forgot to like loot the chest up here on my ult. It doesn't matter. So, I just looted it, it has a dream machine there. Anyways. And there it goes! It's still falling. Where will it end up? Right there. Oh, it's still falling! It survived! It survived! Quit the job, get labeled as a liar and didn't work. Wait, what? What job? It survived! Damn, it survived! I mean, like, I'm already independent with my streaming stuff. Oh wait, I shouldn't have used keys there. Whatever. I can't believe I survived. I launched and it freaking survived. Alright. Let's check the dream machine. Oh, this is garbage. This is nightmare fuel. This ain't no dream machine. This ain't a dream machine. It's nightmare fuel. Okay. Oh, is Crowboss still up? Because then I can get my last world boss. Will I make it in time on my ult? Will I make it in time? Come on, load faster, game. Alright, I barely made it. Right, wait, did I even make it? God damn it, I didn't. Oh, great, I need to find another one. I don't know, there's probably something quick in this area, maybe. Nobody cares about Barbarossa, right? So I'll just go with the Barbarossa. Okay. Where's the car? Oh shit, I went the wrong direction. Your last what? No, it's still not here. God damn it! When did the random person who killed this thing kill it? Oh wait, I can just check channel 2 then, it should be up soon. Right, because it's supposed to be half an hour. It's supposed to be. Oh wait, no, it's here now. Alright, there we go. Highly weekly rewards received. Good. That means now I have my Titan clicks. Add an exoskeleton. Let's go on the head. Right, because this headpiece is universal. That can have 1,000 there, and that can have... Yeah, so this will be like a 1,600 piece head. Okay. That's fine. Oh yeah, I should probably get some points from the other event thing. Honestly, it might be easier to use this. Does anyone even do this map? Oh, that's a quest. Interesting. To do that event, you have to do a quest. Oh yeah, match against my ult. What's not changing? My ult's not gonna do anything. But... that's fine. Alright, where are they coming from now? And then we kill everything here. Alright, we can close the door. Wait, do I have to like... How does this shit work? I don't even know like how the other thing part works. Alright. What the hell? The hell, he wouldn't let me use my skill. What the fuck? That gives 1200. How many of these things do I need though? How many of these points? It takes like 4 minutes to get a bunch of points. Alright, let's see. Alright, what do we get here? Alright, there's a bunch of upgrade mats. $20,000 will unlock the next part as well. So I have to do a lot of this shit. Okay. We gotta do a lot of it. Good to know. Let me hide my ult there. And then when do the other things unlock? With the 5760. How much vitality have I even spent on this shit so far? Oh, 2160. How many days is that? So then I need... So 20 days. Okay, 20 days from now I can get the weapon. Like, you really gotta be on top of it every day to spend all this vitality. God damn. Oh, that's a lot of vitality. Alright, let me do my Frontier Clash before I forget. Alright, why did I put assist? Alright, let's get the Frontier Clash stuff done. And then I'll move on. Right, then we have the Snowbreak stuff to do. Which also has its drops. Put that there. I'll put Fiona back in. Alright. Now we just wait for this thing to finish its thing. And then we can go to Snowbreak and give codes. Hi Grimjaw. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we go kill them first. Right, we're almost done here. What do you mean crazy news? What's this crazy news? What's the crazy news? Alright, what's the crazy news? Jump on your newsfeed. Okay then. So you got to see a clown from the circus. Clowns from the circus are in your newsfeed. Got it. Alright, the clowns from the circus are in your newsfeed. Alright, is that it? Alright, the clowns from the circus. Alright, done with this thing. We can like move on now. To the next thing. Which is mostly gonna be Snowbreak. I haven't even touched the story yet. I haven't touched the story yet there. Let me just click on Mia's kitchen on my ult first. Okay. Nothing else here. Alright, cool. Okay, we can close that up. Let me switch the category and open up Snowbreak. Alright, put that in there. There's a new event? What new event? I didn't see a new event. I mean, there's like a new section thing, but I haven't done the quest yet. What do we have here? Alright, let's get our dailies done first.
let you have it.
Alright. We're gonna end up doing the story. There's a bunch of stuff I have to finish up here. Okay, then we have to go do fishing a bunch of times. To slowly get the things there done. What else do we have to do here? Are they over here? Yeah, they are. I'll be fine, don't worry. Oh, Anya's, she's enjoying herself over there, I see. Alright, where's Marsh here? I thought she'd be here. Oh, she's over here.
I'm not busy now.
Frasia's just on her phone here. Okay. I hacked into the Regius database and altered the attendance record. Don't tell anyone.
お疲れ様。分析。Time to play my game.
Gundam's new stuff sucks. Their production team hit rock bottom. Alright then.
A chat? Sure.
Okay then.
Good evening, Adjutant.
Alright, we don't need to be in there. Past stuff. Okay. Personal file. Dump that there, dump this here. We'll dump that here. Alright. Do 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 do. Alright, what do we want to do first then? Oh, we capped because I did the friend thing. Oh, yeah, the material thing, I'm just gonna have it auto clear once. That way we're not capped now. Right, hi Bootleg Gamer. Welcome, welcome. No! I have not seen it, but I don't think it matters. Why would it matter if he's on the blacklist or not for them? I don't think it would matter. Right? Like, why would Mudahar care? Okay. I have a bunch of these. Don't need those though. Okay. Let's go into the story then. Oh wait, dispatch. I didn't do neural sim here. Oh, let's try you out. Who are we pairing you with? Maybe you. Last slot. Who do we want? Oh, it is what it is, man. I don't think it matters though. It's not like it matters. It's just kind of weird.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。ようこそ、季節の魔法の世界へ。止められないなら、私に任せて。
Where is he? What the fuck? He went in there? No wonder I couldn't find him. He was inside the freaking block.
分析員私から目を離さないでくれ
Oh wait.
本日のラッキーさんは君 Supplies are in place 弱点か ようこそデスの魔法の世界へ下がって私が代わる終わらせるすべてをすべて慌てる必要はない Supplies are in place 慌てる必要はない
Alright. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, that was not a good run. Oh, that's fine. A clear is a clear, that's all that matters to me. I don't have to do an underground purge yet. There was that thing on Star Master. There's a thing here. The fuck? Why is it dead? Hell, these things hit so hard. The fuck? And they're like insanely tanky. What the fuck? Alright, I'll give the first code in like half an hour. Alright, now they're dead. What is this thing? It's a ding type. Alright. I have to remember how to get around this place. But it's been a while. Yeah, we actually have to jump. And we had to jump before. It's been a while since we've seen this map. Because this map was used in an older event. There's less invisible walls now than there were before. It's just that there's still quite a bunch of weird ones. Right. Do 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 do.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。弱点カウパ。待て、一時待機。
Alright. We got a spray bottle.
敵の増加を確認。
At least this thing is permanent. Alright, we got an Argos. Alright, I want to get over there. I need to get all these little fast travel points. The problem is it's just annoying to get around the place. And unlock everything. Because where the invisible walls are, it's still like extremely vague.
I'll try not to let you down. This one, right? Oh, it's fine. I have more.
I should bring in Changing so we can have her in the swimsuit fish, but whatever. We need to fish like 15 times, right? And then next. Come on. I kind of wish it would just save like all the things we did before from several months back, so I didn't have to like re-unlock everything. Alright, we just need to do it 3 more times. Alright, one more. Alright. Let's head on up.
Oh, it's fine. I have more.
Wait, why can't I get up there? The heck? Why isn't the tube open?
道を教えてよ、分析。
How do we get out of this area then? How the hell do I get out of here? If I can't get up the elevator?
What should I do? すみません。This one, right? 準備できたよ。行こう。
Alright, I want to get out of here, this area.
道を教えてよ、分析。Objective complete. Got the recording. 通してください。
Alright, we'll escort this thing. How far does this thing need to go?
Objective complete. Got the recording. This one, right?
Alright.
Oh, it's fine. I have more. Easy, easy. You can do it. 下がって、私が変わる。すべてを滑る。
I guess I have to capture it first. Wait, it despawned!
私から目を離さない。
What the fuck? Why did it despawn? Thanks for the follow, Toji Fushiguro. And welcome. I have to go escort it again? Oh great, it's all the way back here. Yeah, like what? I had to go out to go touch it. Like, see, Cirrus is not happy.
You can do it.
Like, that's the problem with knockback. But it does, like, too much damage.
I can do it.
Alright, come on. Alright, we got it. Does this need to move any further? Or does it just stay here? I guess it just stays there? How do we, like, exit this area?
I'll try not to let you easy, easy.
Maybe I have to hit level 15. Let's see.
This one, right? What should I do?
Alright, let's go kill these guys. Alright, we'll stretch. Okay. Alright, thanks for the stretch. Oh, what else is around here? But hi, there's Sasori. Alright, we're level 15 now.
It's fine. I have more.
Oh, this thing is dead.
This one, right?
It's going. Oh, that's right. I have codes to give away soon. I'm gonna be giving away a code in 15 minutes. The first code. Alright, what can we put in here? Hell, why did it back out? Oh, fish is in this spot. I already have both fish. So it doesn't matter. How about this spot? What fish is here? I already have everything here. Okay. We need to get the data carriers wherever that is.
Someone's probably looking for this. Objective complete. Got the recording.
Wait, was this the target to capture?
This one. Right?
Alright, is this a spray bottle?
I have more.
Minor objective completed. What else is around here? Alright, we'll go capture this guy. Put this thing over here. Alright, we got a buddy voucher. Can we go up the elevator now? Alright, we need to get in the elevator.
Easy, easy. You can do it. 通してください. I can do this one. Right?
Alright, I'm hoping it'll let me get in the elevator now. Why doesn't like my mouse work properly in the menu? Oh, there's a thing here. Oh, they respawned.
通してください. What should I do?
Alright, we'll just ult them.
I can do it. This one. Right?
Alright, they're both dead. Almost there. Hopefully now it'll let me in the elevator.
What should I do?
How do I get in the freaking elevator? Cause like there's a thing that spawned on the other side of the island, but I can't get to it. How do I get out of here? what else is here.
What should I do? I can do it. This one, right?
Alright, now we're in here. Alright, I'll... This thing is just really tanky. Alright, we can capture it. Lilaps. Alright, we got a lilaps. Alright, we can head on over here. Yeah, why doesn't my freaking... I have to like exit out to change my party. It doesn't work properly. Because it just doesn't have my my freaking mouse on there. What the hell? Why is the UI broken? The UI is like deploy. Okay. Oh, there's a gacha here. Let's see, what do we get? We got garbage. Yeah, we got garbage. Don't pull 50-50 anymore though. After you finish that one, never pull 50-50 again. Because it's 100% rate up batter. It's never worth it to pull 50-50 after the 100% rate up was added. Like it's mathematically like 40 something percent cheaper or whatever. Yeah, if you didn't finish it then you might as well. After that though, like you know. Did I finish my Gigalinks? I did not. I should make sure I do my Gigalinks. Alright. Oh yeah, in a few minutes I'll be giving, after this run then, I'll be dumping a code. They gave me a bunch of codes to give away. So I'm gonna dump a code soon. Yeah, I'll dump the first 3 codes. They gave me 20. They are one-time use and first come, first serve. After this run, I'm gonna be dumping a code.
What should I do? I can do it.
Alright. Let's go kill these ones. Yeah, finally a better one. Dual submachine guns. We're just gonna run around with Cirrus. So. Shit. Oh, I got freaking stunned. Double stun. It's a new weapon, yes. They made a new weapon type for her. Just like they did for Katya. We get Fenny for free later. Later this patch we get a new Fenny for free. And the Fenny's gonna be a support unit.
What should I do?
We'll see. Right.
I can do it. It's fine. I won't even remember it in a minute.
Alright. Alright, nothing there. Let's see, what can we get? Elemental damage. Give me some self-healing. Alright, we're good.
This one. Right?
But yeah, after this is done, we're gonna be giving away the first code.
What should I do?
The most dogshit gacha rates? Really now? I thought this is the same as like other Hoyo game. Isn't it like the same as like regular Hoyo crap? With more pasta sauces? Yeah? Maybe. Just make more pasta sauces. Get some MSG in that. I don't know. Oh, there's one more over here. Wait, one of them fell down. What the hell? Why is there? There's like just a glitched drone and stuff.
Oh, it's fine. I have more. I can keep this.
Okay. Ooh, standard skill damage. They basically rolled till 50-50 and not one of those accounts got banner. Rip.
This one. What?
Rip, man. Oh well. 50-50 bullshit stuff gotta go, man. The 50-50 crap has got to go. Like, actually. It is. Right? I'm just glad I never have to pull 50-50 on Snowbreak ever again, because I'm never gonna do it. Like, here's the thing, the difference in cost, in terms of, like, getting to guarantee in the 100% rate, 100% gotcha versus 50-50, in Snowbreak is 45%. Right? You spend 45% less to get to guarantee, basically. Which is a pretty big discount. Because again, no more 50-50. If you don't want to deal with 50-50. Alright, let's head on over. Like, if not, then copy what ToF does. Because at least with ToF, you actually get the thing before you even hit 50-50, like in Snowbreak. Not 50-50, the guarantee in Snowbreak. And then if you win the thing, you win the thing. And if you need a maximum, it's worse, yeah. Like, when you put into perspective just how expensive they are, right? Like, getting guarantee in, like, those games, Genshin, Wuthering Waves, Star Rail, and ZZZ. That's about as much as getting full A6 in ToF. Just getting to guarantee. Which is just really sad. But that's just how expensive they are.
That's good.
The TV stuff is bad, yeah. But it is what it is, man. Alright, hi Flagger. Okay, I'm gonna be dumping 3 codes after Joseph dies for Snowbreak. Make sure you guys are ready, cause first come, first serve can get the code. Alright, you guys ready? I'm gonna dump the first set of codes. They'll be pinned for a bit. After Joseph dies. Cause they gave me codes.
I'm not going to remember you.
Oh, they changed the UI here. Alright. There you guys go, pin. We'll have it last for 30 minutes. Whatever. There we go. Alright. Good luck, guys. Get your codes. Right. What do we need now? I need one more run. everyone's using new life. Right, everyone's... What the hell? Okay. And then we'll do the story, we'll start the story after.
準備できたよニコラ
Alright. When the shot hits a target, we're not doing shots. There we go. Yeah, the TV system is Pepega, man.
通してくださいもう迷わない
Yeah, exactly. Who asked? Right? And like, people have only complained, and they're still in there. Like, nobody actually wants to deal with the TV crap.
どちらで
Yeah, none of those bows are useful because I'm not going to be shooting. Whoops. I swept him out. I don't know, man.
I can keep this. Phew, that was close.
Apparently the game that they're working on as well after the other thing from Hot is apparently good. Apparently they're cooking with thing. So who knows? Apparently Hop was cooking with Neverness Everness or whatever it's called.
すみません
Apparently. At least that's what Gate said when he went to visit Hoppa's HQ. Apparently they're cooking. He said whatever your expectations are, raise them. Apparently. Who knows? I mean, I just dropped it already, man. I still need to finish Trails Trails through Daybreak. I'll probably play tomorrow. Not really. To be honest, at least ZZZ is functional. There's too many problems with Woowa as well. I need to find time to go make the Woowa video.
Phew, that was close.
But like, yeah. Hi Jericho. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. standard skill. Sure, I'll take defense.
That's good.
Yeah, never man. I don't think you can like trust Girl making a game on their own, like ever. At this point. And there's not really much they could do with Wua as well. Like it's just gonna end up stagnating like Genshin has long term. Again, like copying Genshin structure really just backs it into a corner of what they can do anyways. The irony though, like of them having a worse camera and FOV than Genshin is just funny. What the hell is Big Heart and other thing? Wait, okay. Thing is with Hoyo, at least they probably turned a profit. With Wua, they're still far away from that. Alright, let's see. Okay, we still need to do Love Rush, the story. Oh, that thing. Use a total of that much credits. We're probably gonna want these immediately.
Otherwise, you might forget you have it.
Oh yeah, these things are here. I do want to see what the projector thing's about. So I'll have to figure out how I'll get that. Yeah, the 50-50 crap needs to die. Right. Just no more with the 50-50 stuff. Oh, I have singles here. Do I get anything with these singles? Right, because I have free pulls. What's this? Useless. Right, out of pulls there. How about here? I have 7 pulls. Useless. Useless. Yeah, it's nothing. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna use anything from here, but free is free. Like, I don't use any standards. Except for, like, maybe changing 4-star. That's like as much standard as I'll use. Right, look how many freaking Digicash I have. Cause like, they're like, yeah, sure, here you go, have some more Digicash. But yeah, like the next one I get a random one of these. The next 10 pull. Right, like I have more than enough to keep pulling thing. Right, because I gave it for free. They gave me stuff for free. How much is it even worth? What are these? Whatever manifestation. 120, 12% more for each target with an insight mark. Oh, that's pretty big. Oh, we no longer consume stamina. You know what? Maybe I'll just pull the first copy just to speed it up. Yeah, nah, they wouldn't. Cause it's like I'll have these anyways, and I'll have more than enough for any weapon. Yeah, sure, I'll pull one copy, one extra. Why not? Yeah, I received one of those. That's 30. Yeah, I'll get to 40. Nothing early. 50. That's 60. Nothing here at 70. How about 80? There we go, 80. Alright, we still have almost 30k currency still. Cause like I have to use her dodge thing anyways, that way at least I don't consume endurance or whatever. This one's pretty big too, like before my dodge shot gains 20 dodge short charge immediately. I think you only really want to get to M3. M5 is just the 20% damage boost on top of everything. But it looks like M2 is like the big one. The really big one here, M2. Alright, you perform a dodge shot, you get 20 dodge shot charge. And then you get to here, and then, yeah. Right, it's like I still have so much. Because they just give me stuff for free. Oh, where's the thing anyways? Oh, here. I get a Fenny. Alright, cool. Now she's M2. Right. Not like it matters. And then each thing, rate of fire is increased. And then the final one, she gets electrical damage. Cool. Let's finish what I was doing here first. The trial ends in 38 days, what? Oh, is this gonna be like a seasonal thing, the time trial stuff? Right click to create a new folder, but it won't let me. And they move clear stages over there. Yeah, I want to see the epic target if I can get to it.
指示を手早く片付ける。すべてを滑る。予備は十分にある。 時待機
Alright, that one's dead.
分析員私から目を離さないでくれ
Wait, what mission area? Is there another mission? Alright, we can go up here. Gives us silver bucks and experience.
予備は十分にある全て続け
Alright. How do we get up there? Wait, how am I supposed to get up there? There's an item up there. Okay, that's weird. Huh? Very weird. Alright, now we can get over here. There's a fishing spot over here. Where's the warp thing over here? Yeah, for some reason my cursor doesn't show up here when I'm over there. Yeah. Something's not quite right. Pal World at home, sure. In a way, sure, you can call it Pal World at home. Something's not quite right, though. I don't know what, but something doesn't look quite right. They kind of forked what they're able to load in game. In terms of how far it'll load objects or render them. Artificial island, yeah. Good evening, Mimigumi. Alright. 5 minutes for the next 3 code drops. It's not loading the thing properly there. Meanwhile, they render freaking each blade of grass. For some reason. Oh wait, what supplies do I collect?
It's fine. I have more.
Where are the supplies I have to collect? The fuck? Oh. Okay. Alright, come on. Welcome, Raiders there.
This is on the Nintendo Switch. There's 4 of them you can purchase.
Kill this one. Almost dead. And dead. Alright. Alright, we got a judge. Wait, is this objective done? We just went the full circle around there. Okay, weird. Alright, let's get back on the bridge. I like Gazer. You raided the other one you're lurking in? Fair enough. Okay. How do I get up there again? Alright.
I'll try not to let you down.
Oh, what? Oh. There is a hole there. Okay. Okay, we'll kill them.
It's fine. I have more this one. What?
Very weird. Let's get back up there then. Wait, it got deleted? What got deleted? When did it get deleted? The fuck? Okay, well, anyways, next code drop. Here, let me go grab it. Right, Snowbreak codes. There you go. Have fun. Right, it's one per person. Whoever gets it first gets it first. There's 3 of them. Alright then. Good luck, guys. Enjoy the code.
What should I do? What?
But he's been captured. Ah, we got an item here. Wait, I need to get up there.
Junbi できたよ。行こう。
I'm just gonna unlock all the fast travel points.
What should I do?
Unable to trigger in combat, that's fine. Let's head on this way. Alright, I'll open this one.
通してください。
We need to head over there. And then make our way up. Do, 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 do.
準備できたよ。行こう。すみません。
Is it this way?
What should I do? Oh. I can do it. This one.
Alright, we'll free this one. And then this thing needs to get freed.
Objective complete. Got the recording.
Hi there, Alex. Welcome, welcome. I don't know why, like the way it's like loading and rendering things just looks so weird. It's not like loading things properly and rendering them properly. They kind of borked LOD in this version of Snowbreak. Like you can kind of see it's like not rendering things properly, which is just really weird.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。すべてをすべよ。
Alright, and then we get this guy.
一時待機。
We got a free furnace. And then it warps us out.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。敵の増加を確認。弱敵指示。手早く片付ける。 待て、一時待機。目標達成。指示を待つ。敵の増加を確認。すべてをすべる。
Alright, is that done? Cool, we finished the minor objective.
My turn.
Alright, let's head on back there. I want to get the epic target.
What should I do?
What?
This one, right?
Alright, we got a light bulb. Wait, no, that takes us back here. Never mind, wrong way. So we don't want to go that way. We want to go a different way. Alright, we need to get up. We need to get up and over there. How do I get up there? Oh, here. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Alright. Well, because I was sneezing. Of course it looks like it. Right? Because I have camera facial tracking stuff. Not the greatest facial tracking, but facial tracking nonetheless.
What should I do?
Alright, let's head on over here.
Objective complete. Got the recording.
If it works, you know. Ooh, thanks for the 18th month in a row resub. As well, Andy. Alright. Alright, let's head on here. And then we shoot everything. Alright, he's dead. Cool, we got the thing that was in there. We're gonna get to the top of the map though. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Wait, is it just down here? Wait. Oh, we got some bait. All-purpose bait. Then we go over here. Buddy vouchers. Nice. Alright, what else is around here? At least you get like Trailblazer experience pretty quickly. At least we get it like pretty quickly. Alright. Over here. And that thing is still alive. God damn.
This one, right?
We got a ding type. Alright, alright. Look what we got here.
You can do it.
This thing's very tanky. I haven't. This is the third day getting Vulture. This is like the boss that I spawned on the first day. I barely touched this mode. Oh well, it is what it is though. RNG is RNG. So this is the only boss I've gotten. Alright. This thing takes forever. I should have brought Cherno.
らせる。 全てを滑る。
Alright, we can capture this thing. How do you spawn, like, how do you get a thing to spawn here, though? So I have the mech. Is it only the vulture and the mech that you can get here? Oh, 24-hour respawn timer. Manage party. Okay, we have that in here. When it's about to be down, enters this thing. It can't be downed. HP is below 50% damage taken. Increased damage dealt. Yeah, sure. So you can just keep like increasing the thing on them. Yeah, we'll just leave it like that. Obviously, you're probably gonna really want them to just reroll for better stats. But hey, I got this mech here. Oh, you can give them a name, different names. That's neat. How good is the mech? Item here. Right, it's just a big thing that just follows you around. It probably does. The mech looks like it would get stuck a lot. Especially because it's grounded. The vulture can fly. Yeah, just a better tank. I mean... Yeah, I mean, that's what it is.
標の配置確認。 目標達成。指示を待つ。
Where is the target?
すべて覆す。 予備は十分になる。待て、一時待機。
Alright, cool. I got that target. Level 19. But yeah, I guess you can like really grind her up and around this mode if you wanted to.
すべてを滑る。
Too bad you don't really do much damage here.
待て、一時待機。
Oh, the warp point's up above. There's a thing here. Alright, let's warp in.
指示を手早く片付ける。敵視。 弱点カンパ。
What is this thing? Oh, this thing's already dead. Alright, cool. Did I just glitch this thing out? I think I bugged it. Because I got the target. Yeah, we need to get up there. Alright, let's head on over. Alright, we're gonna give another set of codes soon. For people to grab. Yeah, in a few more minutes we'll give another set of codes. Alright, let's head up over here.
Easy, easy. You can do it.
All those are already dead. Alright, now we can go over here.
標の排除確認。
Alright, grab that.
敵手弱点カンパ予備は十分にある。
Alright, we'll go capture this
一時
guy.
待機
And done. Next. What's out over here? Anything over here first? Oh yeah, free item.
敵の増加を確認。 全てを全て
Alright, we got the Adventus Archer. Now we grab the item here. Okay. We need anything there? There's a portal there. Wait, is the tank just chilling there? It is. The tank just takes forever to follow. Really peg of it. Okay. I'm stuck in here. Need to buy Call of Valimor, Ashen Knight. Exactly. Wait, did the thing have to do it on their own? I think it does. Because I can't hurt them. I'm just trapped in here. Alright, what's over here? Alright. Alright, here are codes. I'll just put 6 in here because these might be some of the older ones. I don't know. Have fun, people. Have fun with the codes. I'm gonna erase them from my notepad now. Good luck.
What should I do?
Yeah, grab them quick.
This one, right?
Okay then. We'll see what they do, man. All we know is we get Nora Dorm in the next patch. Who knows what they'll cook? Right, who knows? Who knows what Hoppa is trying to cook? Alright, there's probably another path out. Can I climb here? No, I cannot.
通してください。
Alright, let's go out and around. Alright, thanks for the follow as well. Blood Wind Flames. And welcome. Right, welcome, welcome. Oh, here we go. We got stuff over here. Alright, let's go kill them all.
すみません。もう迷わない。What can do?
Oh yeah, like they had a kind of Kaseki JP live stream or something yesterday. And they released like a sampler of some of like the new tracks for the game that's coming out. I should put it in the background actually.
Right?
Oh, let me do that actually. Let me find it. Yeah, I saw a bunch of screenshots and stuff, but I didn't see much else. And they showed off like some merch and whatever, cause 20th anniversary. Okay. Oh, I also saw this. Someone made a. I got the first comment on someone's like, Crossing Rage remix. Oh yeah, 2, 6, and 7, yeah. And the first one is the opening. Right, the first one's the opening. There, let's go play it. Yeah, Kevin has an OST. He kinda has the vibe of, Trails in the Sky the Third. Thankfully it's Falcom, so like, I can just play this no problem. I don't have to worry about copyright. Yeah, we're safe. Yeah, okay, not there. Missing fish there, missing... Oh, I should get the words here, there, and there. Alright, we gotta finish the map. Well, it's supposed to be an opening theme, right? It's one of the weaker ones though. But yeah. It's obviously not the full track though. I'm gonna guess this might be the regular battle theme. Either this one or the other one I heard.
Mimigumi underscore cheered Dex1, yata 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 banzai yata 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 banzai banzai yata yata banzai hey.
Thanks for the cheer. I wonder what this one is for. Where this one would play. Right, it gives the vibe of some sort of like dungeon thing they would have. Or something. What is this?
Someone's probably looking for this. I can use this now.
Yeah, it does. Am I missing something? It won't let me open it. The music might be a bit loud, but whatever. Here, let me adjust it a little bit. Okay. You woke up, you're playing Pal World? Okay. I still have to like finish stuff in Pal World. I have to figure out when I'll have time for that. Fair enough. And isn't like that Nornium game coming out next week? That we have to like check out as well? Oh yeah, this is track 6. This one does feel like more like a regular battle theme as well. There's like a bunch of new stuff they added and some new quality of life things too. You can now put like an ore on top of the ore mining one from the previous update. You can now have a coal mining spot and a sulfur mining spot now in your base. Once human, I need to finish Trails Through Daybreak. I want to play more of it. I'll play it tomorrow. We'll do chapter 3 of Trails Through Daybreak tomorrow. Yeah, you can put sulfur mining in your base. Same with coal now. Coal and sulfur can be put in your base, and there's a lot of new weapons and stuff. There's also oil, so like, there's also new resource and stuff for oil that you need for things too. New weapons and stuff as well. And this is the one that's like the space one, right? The music playing right now. I think it was the title of that track. Yeah, cause this one, like, they had the first teaser with Van on the moon. In the Grendel. Eight chapters? Yeah. And they're all gonna be really long. Alright, there's a thing over here and there. Maybe this one might be one of just the ending credits music. Cause that's kind of the vibe this track feels like it has. They probably use it for that. I think she's fine, but I think you probably need her manifestations. I might just pull like M2 right now and just test it. I have the resources. Because they give me a bunch of free stuff. Right, hi One True Uncle. Welcome, welcome. Right, I already pulled M1. Like I have like 30k Digicash. So like I'll have enough anyways to pull Fenny Weapon later. Because like it really feels like she probably needs the M2. Oh yeah, there's like this thing that I found. Here, there's like this mix of Crossing Rage that someone made. Because it's not from this game. I'm not playing BGM from this game. I found this mix of Crossing Rage. For sure they could have. Yeah, I just play my own stuff instead. But I feel like. Wait, can I jump on this thing? Not really. Oh, here. Do I have all the warps now? I think I do. Okay, we have all the warps. Yeah, you know what? Why not?
Otherwise you might forget you have it.
Right, yeah, like why not? Why not? We'll pull M2. I have resources anyways. Nothing. Fair enough. We are gonna get Fenny for free later anyways. Right. They give me free stuff, so I have no reason to skip. Because they just give me free stuff anyways. And they're gonna send me some merch apparently. Like, Snowbreak is gonna send me some merch. So whenever that comes, maybe I'll make a short video and show you guys on what I get. Because they're gonna send me stuff. Yeah, they're giving me free stuff, so I'm like, okay, sure, free is free. Fair enough, she gets no play, I'll rip. She's gonna be a support, I heard. For me, it's just another toy to play with. How far into video are we going? Alright. Here we go. Yeah, we still have enough to do to pull the weapon right now. Storage as well. Another Fenny cornet. Sure. Right, because now she gets 20 dodge shot charge every time I do a dodge. Right, every time I do a dodge shot, I replenish 20 of them. You get more for. That's true, like eventually, like, you just have no use for the decomposition. That is true. Yeah, cause like I do get a ton of them. Because I get a ton of free pulls. Right, Keisha, Cirrus don't need anymore. Nita doesn't need anymore. Same with Marsh here. Right, because it's like, yeah, I don't need the shards. Like M5, M5, almost M5, M5, almost M5, 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 almost M5, M5. I mean, like, it doesn't matter to me. Like, I don't even touch them. To me, it's like, I don't. He's like, I get the things for free anyways. Right? They give me the. This guy has a couple more remixes. Ooh. Oh, this guy did Valentine Castle. Right. So now we get extra dodge shot charge. And then M3 is what? 12% more ballistic damage to targets with an instant mark. And then for each additional mark, that's an extra 3%. Alright, instant receives for each shot hit on the target, yeah. Yeah, when it reaches 60. Yeah, so that gives her a decent amount. That gives her a third of her entire bar. Which is a nice increase. Oh yeah, we have these ones. Alright. You know, I kind of want to try... Unseen Clip could be interesting. Alright, let's head on over here. That's true. Yeah, like... Oh, this does change a bit. It speeds things up. It's like, you can just keep going into the flow there. Intense rate of fire. Alright. What the hell? Her booba got stuck. Her left booba got stuck for a sec. In that animation. Alright, let's see. Come on. Alright, let's go back to our background music. That said, I want the background track that they had for like the other kind of Kaseki trailer preview. I want the other one that they had. I want to hear the full one. Because they had the space for one of them, and then there's like the other one. Alright. When a skill deals damage, operative gains a spark. Magazine persistence is the only buff you'll ever need. That's true. Well, it depends on if that's what you're playing with. Right? Bone erosion. This one might be good. No, let's see. Obtain a shield, why not? Let's go to the next thing.
敵手弱点看破目標の排除を確認予備は十分にある弱点看破また出るだろうからよく覚えておけ
Oh, here we go. Shot alternates between yin yang. Yes, please. There's no cooldown on these shots. Which is crazy. Now having a cooldown between each of them is kind of crazy. Because then it leads to like some really interesting outcomes.
分析員私から目を離さないでくれ全てを全て役に立たないまた出るだろうからよく覚えておいてお前にふさわしい場所を
Nice. Alright, let's see. Each instance of damage inflicts bonfire up to 50 stacks. The target loses this one, and then the stacks are cleared. Sure, we'll take it.
シールドを失った遮蔽物を探す
Why not?
指示を手早く片付ける弱点感役に立たない
Because every time I do the thing, it's like I'm shooting 20 shots immediately every time I do a dodge shot. Pulling targets. Shield gives a rate of fire and the thing. Yeah, we'll take that. Why not? I need the one that drains my health now. I want the one that drains my health. For more damage.
手早く片付ける弱点看破目標の排除を確認役に立たない予備は十分にある
No, you know what's the crazy one? When you get the dodge reload. Because then if you get dodge reload, you just have infinite ammo. Because you need to use dodges anyways. And the dodges are free. Right. The dodges also just become free. Alright, let's see what we got here. Damn, it's not a shop. Alright, boss time. Yeah, life is actually really good for this boss. scam. Ballistic dodge consumes this one. Sure. Oh, let's see. When continuously shooting increases ammo capacity. Yeah, obviously we'll take it. Honestly, I'm kind of curious on this one. I kind of want to try this. We get a massive... Yeah, you know, I'm gonna do this. That one seems kind of cursed, but I want to try it. Increases attack based on shield, yes. Each shot increases stability accuracy, why not? Whatever. Actually, no. That's an individual. Oh, there's nothing good there. How about here? Alright, we'll take that from skill. We'll take that one. Oh, should not have taken the weak spot one. Whatever. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. We'll see about that. No, you're gonna see something crazy now. Wait. Alright. Alright, increases skill haste. Where's that one? Increases skill haste of standard skill by 100. When a shot hits a target within 1 second of using a standard skill, gains 1 stack of appraisal. Increase all damage. And then we have this one. Skill haste by 200. Wait. How much skill haste can you have? How much skill haste can you stack up? Because I'm pretty sure we have 300 skill haste now. Look at this gameplay, man. This gameplay. When a shot hits, there's a 5% chance to replenish a bullet. Using a skill consumes HP, but final skill damage. No, we won't take that. Yeah, I'm like... The cooldown ban is insane. Right. Oh wait, obviously that's no brainer. Why was I even thinking that through? Wait, this boss might be fun. The I one. To try now.
ちらより火力が高いか。こちらより火力が高いか。
This is nuts. That is nuts. That is nuts. Having like no cooldown and just strafing around doing that. Right, that is nuts. Thanks to Frisia's technical support, shots have a 50% chance. Oh wait, this is just gonna get crazy. This thing is gonna get crazy then. That pursuit buff. That pursuit buff is gonna get crazy because like every time I do a dodge, I'm doing a ton of hits. Right? Is it 10 or is it like 20 per dodge? If only I could get even more skill haste. Imagine if I can get enough skill haste that I have no cooldown on E. Imagine. Uh... 20% chance to put Smolder. Wind cut. I mean, both are good. They're just gonna get the debuff like immediately. Alright, let's see. Gain iron body when continuously shooting. Yeah, there's not really anything. Sure, I'll just give it to her. The thing. Yeah, we definitely want to go in here. Boss always good. It's just nuts doing damage like that. It's just nuts. Rate of fire, reload speed. But wait, this one gives me skill haste. A lot of it when my health is low. Right, might as well get more skill haste. Can never say no to more skill haste. More skill haste, more good. With lesser mobs, just straight to the point. Yeah, pretty much. When continuously shooting, gain 1 stack of pit fire. Increases rate of fire by this thing. When stacks are full, get overheat. I don't think this is worth it, because like, I'm not continuously shooting if I keep dodging. Or actually, wait. Yeah, because like, when it's reloading, we're no longer continuously shooting. But does the dodge thing count? Yeah, this thing probably won't count. At least it's shockwave. 10 stacks of this thing, shockwave dealing this thing. Yeah, I think I'll just take that. We're gonna go fight you.
What just happened?
Alright, let's see. You know what, let's just give it to her. Whatever.
I'll try not to let you down.
They can make it bigger. Each tactical dodge triggers a reload and decreases all skill cooldowns? Wait. Okay. We're losing HP but can't be down, increase damage? Let's go. Alright, let's go do the boss. Alright, this is gonna be crazy. Word of the day, Pepega, yeah.
てる必要はない。こちらより火力が高いから。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。役に立てる。
Oh shit, this is crazy. It's less than a second.
慌てる必要はない。慌てる必要はない。お前にふさわしい。
Did you see that? Did you see that? That's insane. That is insane. That is insane. Because like, here's the thing. If you have the M1 on life, on the new life, you don't consume any stamina to do a tactical dodge with that triggers an ammo thing. It doesn't consume any stamina at all, right? And her skill like immediately fills the bar, so like you just keep going back and forth. It's nuts. Let's see. What do we want to upgrade then? Sure, we'll give her some crit damage. And it always crits too. Right, when you trigger that hit thing, it's always a crit. Right, it's always a crit. Yeah, here, let's turn on the audio and then we can do the story. Alright, this time I'll start here. Wait, they added a speed up here or something? Sir, excuse me. Sir, hello. It was like the voice was right next to me, assaulting my eardrums. The close yet distant sound made my scalp prickle and my spine tingle in turn. Bewildered, I looked up to see an unfamiliar face in front of me. Yes? Apologies, I wanted to ask, what you'd like to order? With the untimely buzzing of my communicator, I quickly scanned my surroundings and checked the situation. It looked like a restaurant, a nondescript place on one of the outlying airborne islands of New Hentaro. So the person standing in front of me was probably a waiter. Go ahead. Take the call first. I'll come back later. It's fine. Before he could leave, I spoke up to him. I'd like to order of whatever the chef recommends. Okay, one order of the chef's recommendation. Any special requests or allergies? I shook my head gently, both responding to the waiter in an effort to wake myself up a bit. Okay, then I'll put the order in. Hold on, sorry. The waiter in front of me maintained an unnatural smile, squinting as he looked at me once more. Do you have anything that would be a good pick-me-up? I'm sorry, sir, but there are no neurostimulants sold in all of New Hentaro. Wonderful, he thought I was an addict. Even though my confused appearance was somewhat suspicious, why did his mind immediately go there? No, I'm not talking about that, I mean like a drink. Apologies, I misunderstood. Of course, sir. He placed the tablet displaying the menu in front of me, on the table in front of me, scrolling a few pages, and he pointed to one of the items. Ice cubes, chili powder, wild grape puree, blueberry extract. Wait a minute. Is this thing seriously okay to drink? Do you have anything that's a little more normal? He revealed a confused expression as to ask if, is this one really that weird? After staring at one for a moment, I gave up and lowered my head to find something myself. This drink, please. Mimir soda with mint and ice? Of course, sir. Alright then. Okay then, like, 2 glasses. Thanks. Alright. The waiter left with a skeptical look on his face. I watched him walk away until he rounded the corner, leading into the kitchen, completely disappearing from my sight. Adjutant, I heard the goldfish's anxious and slightly angry voice on the other end of my communicator. Why did it take you so long to pick up? We thought you... Don't worry, I just got held up while doing an experiment. Oh, come on, you got another weird idea again, right? She snatched the communicator from the goldfish and stared me down with a bitter expression. Okay then. We're not with you now, so you better not try anything dangerous. I know what I'm doing, I don't have much time, tell me what's going on at your end. See for yourself. She held up the communicator and rotated in a circle, so I could see every detail of her and the goldfish's surroundings. This tunnel is better than the one where we ran into Fenny, but has also been corroded by Titagen. Adjutant, we now have a reason to suspect the Sky Island base supporting New Hentaro has been... It's like he was eaten away from the inside by some kind of insect. Alright, one sec. I just realized Explorer Patcher didn't load properly. Alright, let me have that do its thing. Okay, now it's opening properly. Alright, Katya pulled out a crossbow bolt and struck the wall beside her as she spoke. The sharp bolt destroyed the wall with ease. Large chunks of brick crumbled to reveal Titagen crystals. Easier than cutting a block of tofu. Easier than cut. Oh, I accidentally clicked that. What's your plan now? Contact Yggdrasil, explain the situation to Tao, and ask her to mobilize some forces to assist. You know this call is probably being monitored by outsiders, right? Contacting the company right now would be like holding a megaphone and broadcasting to the whole world. At this point, there's no way to keep everything completely confidential, right? Marion? Like a swift fledgling flying through a hall, she gently placed a hand on my shoulder, leaned forward behind me, and squeezed herself into the frame of the call. The goldfish, who had previously investigated the whereabouts of the former board member with Marion, wasn't surprised by her presence. However, Katya was unaware, and she clearly revealed her displeasure. She was probably thinking, how dare you hide something from me? Even so, it wasn't the time to consider her personal feelings, and I'd hidden more than this from her. Before things continued to escalate, I had to take preventative measures. At the very least, I needed to ensure all my operatives in New Hentaro were safe. If it came down to it, I would risk it alone. Contact the company. If Tal wants you guys to retreat, don't refuse. I'll stay here and play it by ear. I hung up before Katya could argue, turning back to look at Marion as she stood behind me. Here, sit down. Okay. As if it was an order, she nodded obediently and nimbly walked around in front of me and sat down on the opposite chair. The waiter had put up with me before also happened to approach with a tray just then. There was an obvious shock on his face when he spotted another customer at the table, but he soon regained his composure. Yeah, I haven't really done the schedule thing in a while. It's been quite a mess. Enjoy. Are you new to this job? She looked at the waiter using her gentlest tone to make this sharp comment. I apologize, ma'am. Was I being discourteous? No, you just look extremely nervous. I leaned back in my chair, rested my chin, and intertwined my fingers, and observed this spontaneous interrogation. Please forgive me. Robots typically do this kind of work in New Hentaro. I'm still not really used to it. If you're working at a time like this, you must have sided with the Bionics, right? No, I don't take sides. I'm just an ordinary citizen of New Hentaro. Sorry for the trouble. Please enjoy. The waiter suddenly revealed a serious expression, leaving without saying more. It was as if Marion's question had now deeply offended him. You saw that, right? Adjutant, everyone here is like that now. They're confused and panicked. Without Ganges regulating everything and the robot's support, they're incredibly uneasy about the societal order and the place within it. They're like rock climbers who suddenly realized the safety ropes around their waists broke. If someone wanted to alter their mental state with Taitogen, this would undoubtedly be the perfect time, Adjutant. She opened her mouth slightly and gasped. Looking at the plate, I slid in front of her with a puzzled expression. Let's eat while we talk. Relax a little. She reluctantly pursed her lips at the moment as she reached out with an attempt to push the plate toward me. I'm fine, Adjutant. I should eat. Eat all of it. Okay, understood. As I grabbed the soda with the ice cubes and the glass clinked with my rough movement, after biting down on the straw, an intense carbonation and minty flavor burst into my head. Why was she laughing? You're finally willing to show your burden and put me to proper use. Even though she was being forced to eat against her will, she maintained her elegance as her rich heiress. After swallowing the food she had carefully chewed, she looked up at me with a burning gaze. I'm afraid you're more panicked than anyone at a time like this. If giving me order puts you at ease, briefly go right ahead. She saw right through me. You don't know who our enemy is and what they want to do. If life treatment is going to work, you hate not knowing. When you're stressed, it's normal to want to let off some steam. I'm happy to be the one helping you do it right now. So don't worry, Adjutant. I'm done eating. I ate it all, just like you ordered it. Me too. She had been eating slowly, but it felt like not too much time had passed. Or maybe it would be more accurate to say, before I realized my senses, intellect, language ability, and logical analysis had begun to feel odd. Now that I thought about it, when did I get to the restaurant? Did I come here just to wait for Marion? I did everything you asked me to before. Her voice interrupted my train of thought. When I came back to my senses, looked at her, and I noticed she was writing something on the notepad. These are all the places that are relatively safe in New Hentaro. They're also where you can talk to those locals who owe you a favor. I located the hidden ambush agents and took care of them. She handed me the notepad with the coordinates written on it. You told me before I need to remind you if there's any certain things that you can't remember. Adjutant, do you remember now? You can't remember? What was this? What was she talking about? Life, Fenny? Fenny is waiting for you? The sunlight was beating down, but my body felt cold. I'll head to the skyport to help you keep an eye on things. As soon as I get the chance, I'll prioritize securing a safe route for us to leave New Hentaro. After repeating the words to me, Marion left me alone to follow the map as I searched the desolate streets of New Hentaro. Finny isn't here. She isn't here either. Where the hell did she go? Frustrated and uneasy, my blood pressure began to rise and skin began to tingle just as my whole body began to going stiff and my breathing grew labored. Hey. Someone reached out to me behind in an attempt to grab me onto my left arm. My instincts kicked in before I had time to think. I stepped backward with my left foot, raised my arm, and rotated sideways causing my attacker to stumble forward after missing. I then grabbed my opponent's wrist with my hand, yanking it upward. This threw them even more off balance, and I finally used my raised left hand to strike at my opponent's neck. At least, that's what I was trying to do, but after a brief moment's surprise... my opponent bent their elbow to block the attack. A salty, fragrant object was then shoved into my mouth as I inadvertently opened it. Oh, I missed the chance to give another code. Here you guys go. Here's some more codes. Alright, here's the next batch. Alright, there you guys go. There's some Snowbreak codes. I'll just pin this. I put 4 in there. Okay. And the next one I'll do 3. There's an extra one in there. Right, enjoy the codes. It's free is free after all. That's enough, right? When I straightened up with a half-eaten hot dog in my mouth, Fanny was looking at me with her arms crossed and eyebrows raised. I watched her standing at the door like an idiot for almost half an hour through the window. What you saying? Huh? Ah, jeez. She was momentarily stunned before revealing a resigned expression, reaching out and pulling the hot dog out of my mouth. The bread and meat left behind gave off a strong taste, and I couldn't help coughing. What are you saying, half an hour? I've been standing at the door for half an hour? Why would I lie about that? You're such a dummy. As she said this, she naturally moved close to me and reached out to wipe the corners of my lips. However, I had no interest in indulging in her tenderness at the moment. A more terrifying thought was beginning to emerge in my mind. Was there something wrong with my awareness of time and space? Anyway, I almost caught the real pie. She was hiding in the Sky Island base under New Hentaro, really willing to put her own body at risk by coming here. Before I had the chance to fully recover from the strange sensation, Fanny had already begun recounting what happened. But that strange lady suddenly appeared and screwed everything up. Damn, I don't want to admit it, but she was probably the toughest opponent I've ever faced. That lady, it seems like she was really good at manipulating Taitogen. If I hadn't run into Cirrus and Katya, I'm pretty sure my theotropic nerves would have. Are you feeling better now? It still feels horrible. It's hard to describe. It's like all my energy is being used up really quickly. If that wasn't the case, I wouldn't be here eating this gross slop. She glanced down at the half-eaten hot dog in her hand with a disgusted expression, then took a bite, a big angry bite. What's the plan? Should we think of some way to catch the lady and pie? I mean, the entrance and exit to this floating city were both blocked off, so they can't hide for long. Didn't you help the 2 locals in the Tower of Hanoi? Have them and the Vitan girl, She didn't finish her sentence before she suddenly went slack and fell right into my arms. I instinctively opened my arms to embrace her. Before my brain could react, the dense, fragmented Taitogen had already invaded every inch of my skin in contact with Fanny. Fanny? The stifling heaviness returned. The stifling heaviness, where is it? Returned, and I fell to the ground holding her hand. My hands were struck firmly on her lower back and shoulder, as if they were suctioned on, and the fragmented vision caused the Taitogen flash through my mind. This isn't over. Don't try to run from me. Fanny, calm down. It's alright. What happened? I could see a vague figure in front of me, but I couldn't tell if it was real or an illusion. Stay back, don't come any closer, it's dangerous. Don't worry, this kind of thing is common in New Hentaro these days. Ganges is still being repaired and the citizens occasionally get too worked up when they aren't being managed. No, stay away. The figure in front of me grew larger and clearer. The second they seemingly looked and took something from my arms, I let out a series of deep gasps, as if I had been rescued from drowning. The figure had separated Fanny from me. Without the invading Taitogen, my senses and mind rushed back to me like a strong tide. Can you stand? A hand donning a black leather glove came into my view. The fingers were slender, and the palm well proportioned. I raised my head and to look at its source and saw her. At the very least, we should head somewhere safe for now, right? I was looking at a tall woman in the somewhat tight uniform. She was looking at me with a nearly undetectable smile. How are you doing that? It's impossible. Yes, it was impossible. Fanny's body was inundated with a large amount of ptytogen, seemingly different from what I've dealt with in the past. Otherwise, it wouldn't have overwhelmed me like that. The woman in front of me just pulled us apart. She was completely relaxed. I couldn't discern anything unusual at all. Rosani, I'm the bartender at the place over there. Seeing that I hadn't responded for some time, she grabbed my hand and yanked me up anyways. This girl of yours, she looks like she needs treatment. About an hour later, Fanny and I were in the back room of a bar in an outer island hotel. The bartender Rosani was completing the final step of her inner so-called treatment. Fanny was lying down on the sofa in the back room as Rosani carefully applied something to her forehead. It was alcohol, and not the medical grade kind. Well, her fever broke at least. Here, look. She stood up from the sofa and moved to make room for me. I reached out to touch Fanny's forehead and cheeks. Indeed, they weren't burning up anymore. The ptytogen ravaging her body had also disappeared without a trace. Thank you, but how are you able to? With all this chaos in the city, an ambulance might take some time. I can help you guys call and make an appointment with a doctor first. The medical centers in New Hintaro are rather reliable. She didn't answer my question, but she didn't avoid my gaze either. It's alright, no need. There was something off about this woman, really off. Sorry, but can you give me some time alone with her? My gut was telling me I need to get Fanny out of there as soon as possible. By all means, I'll be at the bar outside if you need anything, just let me know. All of the quiet and calm she displayed were merely perceived as danger from my perspective. With that, as soon as she left the back room and closed the door, I immediately pulled out my communicator to contact the only person who could possibly help us. Adjutant, didn't we agree to maintain radio silence until the company's backup arrived? I heard Agave's slightly surprised voice in my ear. No time to waste on chit-chat. Check if there's an airship at the skyport we could commandeer right away. Marion's is there if you need help on the ground. You can look for her. Wait. Did something happen? Don't ask, just do it. I'm already doing it, but not good. There isn't a single airship at the skyport. You need to explain what happened. If any urgently needs treatment, we are in immediate danger. That's all I can say right now. Understand? Okay? Understood. I know your current location. Listen up, Adjutant. Do you remember the coordinates for Heartflow Garden? What are you planning? Take Fanny there now. I'll make sure there's another recovery pod waiting for her there by the time you arrive. With a series of ticking sounds, the floor-to-ceiling window at the back room suddenly opened. A cool breeze wafted into the street outside. Don't take the front door. Don't talk to anyone. Just take Fanny to Heartflow Garden. I'll be there waiting for you guys. There was no time to hesitate, and no time to discuss further details. I lifted Fanny off the sofa, rushing out the open window, and began sprinting towards Heartflow Garden. But my panicked haste soon came back to bite me. When she walked into the room with two specialty soft drinks, she found it empty. She gazed at the open window and the buzzing communicator left behind on the sofa, unable to stop herself from laughing. I can see why you'd be so worried, but you really are this forgetful, Heimdall Adjutant. She pressed the button to answer the call. Adjutant, someone is approaching the skyport. They made it through the storm, and there was a lot of them. I'm going to follow them. Don't bring Fanny anywhere near here. I can verify their identities and purpose. Oh, that's not good. They left the communicator. There's a trial version of Katya. I really wish there was like a better way to sort, like put a favorite at the top of the list. Technically it's better than mine. Yeah, I have this one. This is quite the outfit. I don't have it, of course. Let's just put... Yeah, we'll put Exo for healing. Alright. Hi, Joel's Soul Seeker.
やっと
Welcome,
分
welcome.
析員さんを助けることができますね。今回
Alright,
のミッ
let's
シ
head
ョ
on
ン
over.
が終わったら
Alright, this is a new
分析員
map.
さんにあれを伝えた方がいいかもしれませんね。これはすごいことを聞いてしまいましたね。アガベさん、
Let's kill everything.
分析員さんがマリアンさんのことを心配してたのでお手伝いに来ました。
Alright, they're all
今から
dead.
私はあなたの目になります。一緒に不審者を
Oh, we
探
can
し出し
jump
ましょう。
around in here. Where do we need to go? Oh, over here. Levitation container. You can pass through containers in Skyport, shoot unique devices. Wait. Oh, okay. I have to do that to turn them around. We can't go there yet. What's it on your transport devices? And then we can shoot them to go up and down. Like, can we make it go further down? No. Alright, what's over here?
撃たれたはずなのにまだこれほど敵が一体どうやってマリアンさんはこの人たちを知ってるんですよね。エリアゼロで戦ったことがあるって聞きました。目標のいやですが昔とは全然様子が違います。予備は十分にある。
There we go.
殺意
Head stage.
見るからに手強そうですね。
How high can this go? Alright, we went up even higher now. Anything around here? Doesn't look like it.
途切れそうです。役に立てなくなるかもしれません。大丈夫です。私一人でも最後まで食い下がる覚悟ですから。わかりました。
Something
ど
there.
うか気をつけてください。分析員さんにとってあなただけが頼
And
り
they're
なん
dead.
ですから。役に立たない。準備完了。
Alright, we have a free ult.
予備は十分にある。
Oh, we have to hit the thing behind it too. Alright, they're dead.
私たちを阻める者はいないな、分析員。
Next stage. Dazzling light. Maybe she had been here too long. Or perhaps due to the being trapped inside resting for so long. For a moment, she seemed to understand how the adjutant must have felt as she walked down the hallway on the way to her destination. This cold and lifeless decor, it certainly matches her past penchant for focusing on rationally while ignoring feelings and emotions. It's hard to understand how this enormous institution is still going strong. Her heels rhythmically struck against the floor with a crisp sound. Her long hair was tied up high in a ponytail and swayed as she walked. Chilly air grazed her exposed neck, sending a shiver down her spine. Then she pushed open the door at the end of the hallway. As she walked in, her boss was talking on her communicator. After spotting Haru, the one behind the desk was shocked for a moment before faintly nodding. She then gestured for Haru to take a seat and wait. Haru was somewhat astonished. There were two things that gave her a slightly strange feeling. First, Director Tao's attitude toward her, or rather toward all of the Heimdall operatives, had changed. It was actually genuine and not a temporary act. Second, she noticed Tao had clearly aged. It looked as if, closely as Tao's cheeks, eyes, and forehead, she could already see some fine wrinkles forming. This would typically never appear on the face of the Aegistral director. Aging, exhausted, and burnt out? It's hard to believe. Haru bowed slightly to Tao after walking over to the couch and sit, and attempting not to look over at the director, but just moments later, the voice she heard had pulled her gaze right back. Tao pressed the button and began sharing voices and holographic images of the two Heimdall operatives on the other end of the call with her. Haru looked at her boss in confusion, but Tao shifted her gaze to focus on the call once again. While we were in the realm in the Tower of Hanoi, Finny almost succeeded in apprehending Pai in the real world. The adjutant asked Katya to meet up with Finny, and we happened to run into her while she was chasing after the target. But an adversary stopped Finny, took Pai away, and activated the massive amount of Titagen that had already seeped throughout the island skybase of New Hentaro. Finny lost control and almost became flooded. Appearing as a holographic image, Cirrus succinctly reported everything that had happened in New Hentaro so far to the director, Tao. Katya stood next to her with a somber expression, remaining silent. When Rain had you go to the tower, to the lower level to meet up with Finny, did he mention any other plans? No, he's been acting weird since he came out of the Tower of Hanoi. It's like he's in his own little world. Katya suddenly spoke up with her expression growing even more grim. Thinking back on it now, it seems like he was deliberately trying to shake us off. After he made sure Finny was safe, he told her to head back up into the city alone. He had Cirrus and I stay on the lower level. Then the storm got even more intense. Now it's too hard for Katya and me to head back to the same way we came. And the adjutant? He broke the radio silence rule he had set, and asked you to contact me and report the situation, correct? Yes, Director Tao. I have a general idea of what's going on. Actually, his plans make sense. I really do need you to come back to the company as soon as possible. What? This order, which seemed completely logical, shook the two people standing in the tunnel of the sky base. Cirrus and Katya looked at one another, harboring the same question in their hearts. Can the adjutant predict things before they happen? Our enemy invasions of Ganges wasn't a standalone incident. In other words, everything Pi has done is but a piece in a larger scheme. Rain realized this. He wanted to learn more and put a stop to all of it, but the situation on the front lines is rapidly shifting. There are too many factors to consider, and he only has a few operatives with him. So at this critical moment, we need to stick together, and when we need to stick together, we have to split up. Huh? Why in the world? Because he doesn't know. He doesn't know? Precisely. None of us know who is powerful enough to pull the strings, using Pi, or rather, using multiple formal Yggdrasil directors as pawns. We don't know who or what is, but we're gaining on our enemy. For this, I need you two back in the company to provide assistance. You mean Katya and I might know something that could be helpful right now? I need you two to come back and interrogate a certain target. I have reason to believe that we can immediately help Rain turn the tables once we break this person. I had one of our partners in the Kuro region send out a carrier ship. They're now waiting below New Hentro to collect samples of the Titagen from the Sky Island base and head out. No, I refuse. Katya Klein, do you know which position you should be taking right now? I know, that's why I'll say it again, I refuse. What are you going to do? Go back, help him. Katya, are you gonna go through the storm? If it's just me, it'll only be a little dangerous, not a big deal. And I have a good idea on who the company needs to interrogate. I don't think I'm going to be able to help you, but you will. Everything you've been investigating since the incident in Yaris should come in handy. The goldfish, lowering her head and remained silent, pursed her pink lips as they turned pale white. After a long moment, with a deep breath, she raised her head. With that, the two sets of footsteps echoed throughout the narrow tunnel, moving into different directions. No matter. That works too. How are you? Are you feeling better? After talking to herself for a moment, Tao shifted her attention back to Haru. I've been better for a while now. The adjutant watched over me the night before, day and night before my treatment. The Titagen inside me has been. As she said this, she couldn't help thinking back to everything that happened during her recovery. She remembered the first thing she saw every time she opened her eyes was Rain sitting by her bedside, causing her to unwittingly blush, her heartbeat quickening in turn. Didn't I ask to join New Hentro mission before they even left here for Kuro? Don't blame me, he insisted he didn't want you going on any combat missions whatsoever. To be honest, I'm hesitant about asking you to take on this responsibility today. I can handle it. Director Tao, I'm the perfect person for the job. Alright, their people are here. You can head straight over. Naruse Haru stood up and walked to the door. Director Tao? Yes. Do things in New Hentro look grim? Things certainly do not look good. Buffini ran into some trouble and is now lying in a treatment pod at Heartfelt Garden alongside Life. Meanwhile, a large number of unidentified people are wearing Coyote Adventist and even military uniforms have invaded Skyport. Why didn't you tell those two about that stuff just now? If I told them, they wouldn't come back. I understand. She then walked out of Tao's office. Step by step, she strode through the hallway, past the weapons workshop, slowly descending the stairs, and making her way to the front door. She still remembered him sitting by her bed and telling her a story while she was drowsily falling in and out of sleep. She had already forgotten the specifics of the story, but she remembered him saying, before someone does something that isn't quite right, they need to get mentally prepared. And walking is the best way to get mentally prepared. So, when she walked out of the front door, she felt a bright sunlight on her skin. She was already ready. Then she saw Frisha in front of her. Here. Little Sunshine lowered her head, slowly reaching out, and handed Haru a bottle of liquid. This serum will last 3 hours. If you don't make any progress by then, I should already be in Kuro, and you can... That's enough time. She interrupted Frisha, unwilling to let the mental defense just build up and crumble. I'm sorry to make you do something like this. As she said this, she tightly grasped the truth serum, walked around Frisia and headed deep into the streets of the containment zone. She walked through the abandoned subway station, heading into the tunnel on the lower level, before finally stopping in front of an iron door embedded with a tunnel wall. Narasiharu, Yggdrasil sent you to handle this. Lee, Keisha, and her disguised, Wolf Battalion soldiers fixed their gauges on the door of the hidden interrogation room. When Haru opened the door and walked in, they all unconsciously moved their hand on their weapons and on their hips. Secretly escorting someone into the containment zone and conducting a joint interrogation with Yggdrasil for the Wolf Battalion, this kind of action was undoubtedly a big risk. And the key to this risk paying off was wearing restraints, sitting behind the table with an expression full of shock and fury. Let's get started. Haru placed a truth serum down on the table, smoothed her collar and cuffs of her sleeves, and then switched on the monitoring device in the corner of the room. The signal test, special interrogation operation, Yggdrasil Handbell Force, internal mission 021X. All clear, proceed. No problems here either. Welcome back, Captain Haru. After making sure that Tao in her office and Tess were far away on the warm southern shores of Ulster, could see and hear everything that was happening, Haru pulled over a chair and sat opposite of her target. Welcome to the containment zone, Elf. Queen Rosa Ivanov. Too bad it's not a man with the name Ivan. And then it Jaganov or whatever. Whatever was that funny meme name. They should have put a funny meme name in the translation or whatever. They should have had it be a guy like named Ivan, and then like the last name could have been Jaganov or something instead of Ivanov. It would have been hilarious and probably fitting. I stood on the monument in the square outside Heartflow Garden, watching as Nozomi and Modak rushed off. The approaching storm had completely changed the air pressure in the city. When Ganges had been disrupted and rebooted, a hole was left in the uttermost protective shield. A thin layer of fog already floated into the square, making it cold and wet. Mr. Argent, don't worry. No matter what happens, we'll prioritize keeping this place safe. Keep your chin up, my friend. You're not facing this alone. The people of New Hentro know how to repay kindness. I didn't believe it before, but now I'm sure, after living in such a place for so long, people really will regress. The voice in my ear was serious and desperate. I turned to look at Agave as she stood next to me. Alright, give me a sec, I'm just gonna check something. Alright, in like half an hour, I guess we'll give the next batch of codes. Or something. And then like at the end of it, I'll just post all the codes again at once until the stream ends. I think is that what I'll do. For people to go through them and claim them. Oh yeah. Okay then. Interesting, they got that stuff going on there. Alright then, thanks for the follow as well, Base Dark. Hi, real Jeff. Welcome. This was an NPC in the previous patch. Look at their innocent faces. They still don't understand what's going on. Priority is keeping this place safe. How? With a pile of scrap metal robots that can't be restarted? Right. Her once playful personality was nowhere to be found, and she revealed the stern expression of a Leviathan operative. I'm sorry, Mr. Argent, I was too careless. I should have noticed something was wrong in New Hentro earlier. How much earlier would have been even been possible? I looked into her eyes. She was smarter than I thought, but she was a private soldier handpicked by Tao after all. Can I give you orders now? What do you need me to do? 2 things. It could be 2 or 200. I'll do as many things as you need. Just 2. 2 is enough. The enthusiasm exuded by her breath and behavior left me somewhat surprised, but in a way, it also acted as a reassurance that she could handle it. Head back and continue monitoring the situation around New Hentaro, focusing on 3 places. The Skyport, Heartflow Garden, and what else? The bar? No, the Tower of Hanoi. Nozomi and Modak may be rather innocent and inexperienced in combat, both strategically and physically, but the New Hentaro locals see them as leaders right now. We need to help them maintain stability at the Tower of Hanoi, where Ganges is located. As long as Ganges can still function, we can shift the tide after we get Life Infinity out of the treatment pods. Okay, I got it. I'll take care of it. What's the second thing? You already said it yourself. What do you mean? She isn't that smart after all. I need to carefully look through all of the New Hentaro border entry records, starting with the incident in Yaris, and up until my arrival here if possible. Ooh, welcome Raiders.
Just do it, motherfucker.
What's this?
Oh, jeez.
Rip on that artifact roll.
I'm done. See you.
So, okay, if it makes you feel better, mathematically the probability of getting a perfect goblet artifact, if we include the RNG phase of getting it to drop, and then the 5 rolls after, is less likely than buying a lottery ticket and guessing 6 numbers in a row to win the jackpot. You're like if a lottery is like between like 0 and 49, because I've seen, if it's like a pick 6 of those numbers, you're actually more likely to win that lottery jackpot than you are to get the actual max roll and a perfect piece all go into one spot. Mathematically, you're more likely to get that to happen. Right? That's what's so pathetic about those types of gear RNG systems. You're mathematically more likely to win a couple $1 million if you bought a lottery ticket every time you got it to drop. You're actually more likely, you're actually gonna get that sooner. I think it's like 5 to 6 times more likely. Just because of like how many chances of RNG are in there. The probability in game theory is crazy, man. So I hope that makes you feel better at least. With that clip, I hope it makes you feel better. Right, and it's just as bad with Wuthering Wave Echo bullshit as well, man. It's just as bad. It's really, really bad. But like, if people actually understood statistics and like figured out how that stuff works, then it'd be a whole different situation. They would like understand it. It's like, yeah, no thanks. Yeah, that's why you just uninstall, man. Big brain. Alright, we got in 20 minutes or so, we're gonna have the next batch of codes come out. No problem. Send any records that you find suspicious over to the company. If any of the individuals are still in New Hentaro, keep an eye on them too. Okay, I'll go right away. Wait a moment. You said you've been in New Hentaro for over a year? Did that bar open after you arrived? Nope, it was already there when I got assigned here. Have you been there before? No, I don't drink. Then how did you know that floor-to-ceiling window in the back room was a hidden electronic door? I mean, we didn't really start the event stuff. Like, the last day I played this when the patch dropped, I was just grinding the massaging minigame to unlock all the furniture. I'm gonna post them in a pinned, I'm gonna pin a message. I'm almost out of codes, right? But I'm gonna post them in a pinned message. First come, first serve. The codes are one-time use, is what I've been told. Yeah. Like, I spent a while like just experimenting with this stuff. Now I'm playing through the story. Well, all electronic devices in New Hentaro connect to a fixed local network. After I use the signal tracking to find you and Fenny, all I had to do was scan it. So you aren't the one who told me about the bartender before? Bartender, no. What's wrong? Are you okay? Yeah, what's wrong with me? I'll pull up the menu. It's in the settings menu. So I'm curious, what do you think of the city of these people? Eris to Cathode Technologies, Marion, Enderati. Am I so out of it that I can't even remember such a simple thing? I need to be careful, there's more than meets the eye with some of these locals. There's a bartender, a tall woman, she knows who I am, my identity. Mr. Adjutant. I began running toward the Outer Island Hotel. Go do what I asked you to now. I hope it was just a small oversight. I hope things wouldn't play out in a way I didn't even dare believe, that I refused to believe. But in reality, I was too late. I made the wrong choice. What did she just say? Tess' voice erupted from the monitoring device in the closed-off interrogation room, her shock and anger palpable to everyone present. That name. The name she just said. Rosen Kwarina. Although the Queen Rosa Ivanov fought hard against her own body, she couldn't stop herself from repeating the name under the truth serum's strong effect. You were wrong from the beginning. Omega, the other former Yggdrasil board member, and Rosen Kwarina, you all misunderstood the connection. So you misunderstood them and her end goal. Tess? I sent you the letter I found in the head of the Andrade family bedroom. Haru was still in the interrogation room and Tao observing from her office, opened their communicators almost simultaneously and saw the letter Tess had sent over. It was an old piece of parchment with a complex border and neat handwriting. Although the language and prose were elegant, it was undoubtedly a threat promising the kidnapping of Marion. If Cathode Technologies does not terminate its partnership with Yggdrasil, then its floating utopia in the sky will become the grave of the family's young fledgling. The signature, scrawled in cursive, was the name the Queen had only just repeated, Rosen Kwarina. Alright, then we have undercurrent. How many stages are in here? Okay, there's 12. We might as well get friendship points with Marion, even though I'm never gonna use this one anymore. Alright then. Fair enough. Go enjoy your drops then. Okay. There probably is, yeah. Yeah, there's room. There's some room left. Let me get my friend, my ID. There you guys go, have fun. Oh, they added a bunch of new badges. Alright. And we just need to finish spending all of that, and then... Okay. I'll go look at the things and accept them later. Alright, let's go grab our Marion. I want to use the new life. We have her at M2 after all. Oh yeah, RNG is quite Pepega in these games for sure. I'm just glad they sent me a bunch of free stuff that I need. So I don't have to like worry about stuff. Alright, thanks to follow as well, Spectre Zeta. And welcome. Where is... Oh, I know, there, Rachel's over here.
Looking forward to getting airborne.
Why would she look forward to getting airborne?
違う服を着ていても全員から同じ匂いがしますね。人殺しの匂いが。
Alright, we can go there. There's barbed wire over there.
弱点か。目標の排除を確認。目標達成。指示を待つ。
Alright, let's keep going. Whee! Alright, over here.
すべてをすべよ。目標の排除を確認。役に立たない。
What was what? Who knows, man? Who knows? Thanks for the follow as well, Zero Trigger, and welcome. Alright, we need to search for enemy intel. Hopefully it's not as borked as intel stuff right now. And thanks for the follow as well, Toonie Boo. We should that. We need this down, right? Oh no, we turn this around. And then we turn this around. Weird. Ooh. Okay, then we turn it around again. And then we want to go there, I assume. Yep, it's a $2 coin. Yep, it's that $2 coin that we have. Wait, why is he stuck in there? Why is he stuck there? Weird. I don't think he's supposed to be stuck in there. I can't hit him. They spawned. Oh, there he is. Alright, let's go over here. Alright, we got up here. I think they borked something. I'm guessing we kind of want to go up here somewhere for some reason. Just a feeling, you know? Yeah, they left it active for players to access. Wait, what was the point of having this area up here? I thought maybe they would hide something here. Nope. Okay, there's nothing here. And then here's another elevator. The hardest boss in the game, the elevator boss. The almighty elevator boss. You can't defeat it. Alright.
マリアさんマリアさん、ミッション中止です。繰り返します。ミッション中止です。ここまで来て中止なんかできませんよ。よく覚えておいて。役に立たない。
はい。
目標の排除を確認。また出るだろうから、よく覚えておいて。弱点カンパ。
Oh yeah, because Marion's here. Where are they going now? Alright, mission completed. Okay. Next. Alright. Pawn in her story. Before pushing open the door and walking in, I took one last look at New Hentaro Sky. It was clear and blue, and the kind of blue that brought people happiness from the bottom of their hearts, but I knew it was all fake. At that moment, its true appearance should have been gray, swallowed up by chaotic looming storm clouds, and paired with faint thunder. In a way, my expressions, emotions, and even circumstances were similar to the sky. I reached up to wipe the cold sweat collecting on my forehead, and then back of my neck, and then slapped my own cheeks to wake myself up. It's alright, I've been able to maintain it so far. I then walked into Rosani's bar. Oh, back so soon? Is that girl okay? She was the only one in the massive tavern, and all the lights in the main area were off. Only dim ambient lights at the bar and the outline of the liquor cabinet illuminated the surroundings. She stood behind the bar, completely relaxed and bathed in the ambiguous light and shadows as she examined the two bottles in her hands. I didn't plan on responding. I simply moved her closer to the bar. When I pulled a chair over and sat down, she had seemingly made up her mind. I'll have the one in your left hand, the Victoria, with some ice and ginger juice, please. Okay. That's crazy. Somehow, even with CPU encoding on slow preset, I'm only using like 25% of my CPU. I interrupted her before she could set the two bottles down. She stared at me, but at a moment later... What's so funny? Everyone said the Heimdall adjutant doesn't drink alcohol. Sorry, I wasn't expecting it. As she set down the bottle in her hand, she lifted up the bottle from Victoria slightly in her left hand, and then she leaned forward on the bar and moved her carefully made up face closer to me. Not only do you drink, but you're also pretty knowledgeable about it. Blonde rye Victoria, a blonde beauty among the rye variants. It originated from Yaris. Its flavor is so strong that only real hardcore locals understand how to enjoy it. You're worried about that blonde girl, so you want to use this to pray for her good health? As she said this, she pulled out a whiskey glass and slowly poured the amber liquid into it, remembering to add ice and ginger. She'll be fine. How'd you know? Oh, I don't know. But in this line of work, you have to be considerate to your customers' emotions. I didn't mean anything else by it. If it didn't make you feel any better then. I mean, how'd you know I'd come back? The other bottle, the one she had put down, was a bottle of Mimir soda. Your place is still open. Everyone in New Hentro is panicking due to the chaos in the city, and they should be coming together here to drink and soothe their worries. But there aren't any customers here now. You cleared this place out because you were waiting for me. She didn't respond, she simply looked straight at me. After some time, she smiled, reaching out and pulled something out of the cabinet under the bar and placed it in front of me. You forgot this. It was my communicator. The light flashed, notifying me I had a message. The bright red hue assaulted my eyes, and already tense nerves like a knife. Adjutant, I'm still following these guys. Their disguises are a mess, but they're all enemies of Yggdrasil. You were right. We have enemies in New Entero more dangerous than Pi. I'll keep following them until I can figure out who's behind this. Please find somewhere safe to stay, and don't forget your promise to me. Don't. She pressed the play button with a slender glove fingered before she slowly pushed the communicator over in front of me until the next glass of whiskey. What will you do, Mr. Heimdall, Argent? At that moment, the implication behind what she was saying, paired with the scent of alcohol and the communicator's light, stirred my brain. And even though the house made the rules, I never followed them. My opponents, the spectators, everyone was watching me. Was she the house, my opponent, or just a spectator? So since the 5th Research Institute incident, we've been pursuing the wrong direction. We all put our attention on the former board, assuming they were masterminding everything. We ignored another possibility. If other conditions were right, even in their powerful positions, would they be willing to work for someone else? After finishing the round of interrogation, Haro was reporting the transcript to Director Tao. On the headquarters roof, Tao stood with her back to Haro, positioned next to her railing on the edge of the roof, silently staring up at the sky. If their ultimate goal is to achieve immortality, then isn't it surprising that they would put their eggs in more than one basket? But why? Right. Why does the pursuit of immortality have anything to do with Quaranoff faction? Did Lee Krisha tell you anything about the military? What the military might know about Rosen? As Tao asked this, Haro lowered her head and back to what she heard from Lee Krisha during the recent interrogation. Unfortunately, I only know that the former low-ranking soldier who had made her way up to the commander based on the outstanding combat record. There are several groups within the military. Information is restricted rather strictly within each zone, organization, and even corps. After the incident in Yaris, the entire Quaranoff faction deserted their assignments. From the military, General Adrian and I haven't tried to investigate Rosen's background, but we haven't uncovered anything useful other than some unconfirmed rumors. We suspect Rosen may still have accomplices in the military as we speak. Someone has been interfering with our investigation and purposely helping Rosen obscure her past. So now you're willing to take a risk by bringing the Queen to Containment Zone Alpha and giving Yggdrasil the authority to integrate her? Yes, Rosen Ivanov is the only clue we have right now. What about Joseph and those reintegrated coyotes? They don't know anything? We reviewed what little internal records we have on Rosen. Other soldiers say that she is a cold, brutal commander who likes to personally lead the charge into battle, exceptional in both the command room and actual combat. But there are several individuals with similar qualities in the military that alone would be enough to grow the Quaranoff faction to such a scale. Alright, in a few minutes, like after this scene thing is over, I'll dump the next set of codes. So get ready, guys. So Lee Chisha suspects that Rosen is holding something over the military higher-up's head, or offering something attractive enough to lure those still willing to help the Quaranoff faction. Then we could, what could that something be? Hydrogen research. As Hara was recounting to Director Tao, the intel she had been gathering from Lee Chisha, Carolyn notified them that the goldfish had returned to the company. The two headed back to Tao's office to meet Cirrus, sharing with her the intel they had gathered from the interrogation. Go on. Looking at her dust-covered junior in front of her, Tao acutely sensed Cirrus had changed. It seemed like this trip to New Hentero had forced the innocent young girl to take a big step forward in her maturation. On my way back, I went through all the intel I had collected previously, combining it with the analysis of Pai's responses and the actions in the Tower of Hanoi. Director Tao, Captain Haro, I need to ask you a question. Why do so many people want the adjutant dead now? The Operation Breakpoint bullet, the threat in the Millwood on the hard maglev train, the tactical nuke that almost hit the Northwind Aerospace Center, the lost ones, the Tower of Hanoi. From the perspective of an outsider, the adjutant is the sole key to combining Tidogen and handling the crisis with the trees. If we lost the adjutant, it won't be just Yggdrasil losing someone important. No one else in the world can do anything about those trees. What would happen in that case? Everyone could only watch as every single tree came alive and Tidogen ravaged the world until every single person was pulled into Valhalla. Is that what people are eager to see the adjutant dead want? Could they actually benefit from that happening? After a long silence, Haru responded with a pensive answer. For typical people, no. Let me put it another way. For those unable to control Tidogen, it's a threat. For those able to control Tidogen, it's a resource. Yggdrasil, the adjutant, can clearly control his ability, but he sees Tidogen as a danger, and he uses his ability to eliminate threats. On the other hand, someone else with the same ability, or someone who desires it, could see his action as wasting an invaluable resource. Omega is an example of that, but we can only consider his behavior in the context of his own selfish desires as a former board member. Ultimately, was the Korona faction really nothing but hired muscle for Omega's research? Or were they working with him together in that grand plan? Or were they in fact the ones guiding him? According to the results of our follow-up investigation at Northwind Aerospace Center, people from the Korona faction took away Dr. Kent, but why would they do that? I mean, the former board and the Adventists want the adjutant dead due to their hatred for the Yggdrasil and their extremely zealotry. But what about the Korona faction? They don't have as strong of a death wish for the adjutant. Millwood, the Queen, the Korona officers, the Korona faction always tried to threaten the adjutant and Yggdrasil into cooperative relationship rather than seeking to simply kill him. If that attitude was the result of an order, then where is the one who gave the order most likely to be now? Let's interrogate Rosa Ivanov again. Haru, take Cirrus with you. Director Tao, do you agree with my deduction just now? Well, she sighed, not confirming or denying it. She then revealed an even more confusing expression on her face. There's one thing I've never been able to make sense of. What? Why is she the queen? You look stressed. Do the girls around you see you like this often? While I was silent, seemingly in a daze, my head had lowered. She faced me. The look she gave me was dripping with playfulness, curiosity, and a trace of savoring. It was like a glass of alcohol in front of her. She was getting ready to slowly pick up the glass, narrow her eyes, sniff it carefully before deciding whether to sip it or gulp it down. Who are you, and why? And how do you know who we are? The famous reign and the heroic Heimdall force he leads. You're the world's savior. Is it really that strange that I recognize you? People from New Hentero don't care about what happens in the world below. And when did I say I was from New Hentero? All the more reason why I need to know who you are and what you want. You really want to know? She leaned closer with no warnings. This close, a sweet, crisp aroma rushed straight into my head. I looked up, gazing into her aggressive eyes. Let's play a game of chess. If you win, I'll tell you everything. Her tone had suddenly shifted completely. It was now cold, sharp, and carried an unbridled murderous quality. She then unabashedly leaped into action. She struck the glasses and a communicator resting on the bar, allowing them to smash into the wall, and then she slammed the chessboard down between us, pulling out chess pieces from an exquisite wooden box. They were chess pieces I'd seen before. Yeah. I had unconsciously reached toward the pistol on my hip, but she simply chuckled without even a glance. Clack clack, she held the chess pieces in her hand. As she slowly placed them on the board, the black pieces were mine, the white were hers. Black was missing a knight, while white was missing a bishop and its queen. White goes first, then black. That's the rule. If you don't like the handicaps of those missing pieces, you can try to rectify them. I moved my hand from my gun, reaching into my breast pocket, then I slowly pulled out the 3 chess pieces I was carrying with me, placing them on the board. So you did bring them with you. I almost thought I had imagined it. A gentle smile appeared on her face when she said that, but then the next second, her chilling expression had returned. Then she reached out with one finger and flicked away the queen I had just placed on the chessboard. Why'd you do that? Only the living are qualified to be on the chessboard, adjutant. I made the first move. It's your turn now. In this controlled situation, it had no other choice but to begin a game of chess with a bartender known as Rosani. Man, how long is this section? How did this happen? The killer suddenly broke in again. The bullets were special. My squad mates and her were instantly... Captain Hart, what should we do now? She is still breathing. Take her back to the company and tell Director Tao what happened. Have the medical department do everything in their power to save Lee Chisha. Do you understand? And what about you? No, you can't. You still haven't fully recovered. If you chase after the killer, you and I are the only ones at the company right now. All the other operatives are on their way to the Kiro region. You know what that means? Save Lee Chisha, stick close to Director Tao and keep her safe. I'll play things by ear and meet you back at the company later. She was focused, bloodthirsty, and eager as she stared me down. Every move I made seemed only to push me further into the trap she'd set. She would swallow up my most innocent, harmless chess piece in ways I couldn't even imagine without any mercy. That cry was the sound from the coyote that had interrupted, as the curved, serrated blade pierced his throat, the slide, and sliced straight through him into a concrete wall. The paper bag he was holding on the fell to the ground, along with the fruits and vegetables he had purchased for his wife, children, and his companions. One of them rolled to her feet. Esther, why are you doing this? A pile of coyotes haphazardly lay in the narrow stairwell, indiscriminately murdered regardless of their gender or age. One of them, still clinging to life, lying in front of her, was trying to question her. Why did you do this to us, Esther? Not in the mood to even look down, she lightly kicked the fruit into the coyote's mouth, cutting off the nose. Tell your commander I'm done here. Then we're right on schedule. Our next target is Joseph Alexander. Tell me the coordinates. No, the commander wants us to work together for this one. For this target. Wait at the Northwind Aerospace Center. I'll meet you there. I'm leaving the containment zone Alpha now. Frustrated, she hung up the call, clearly dissatisfied with her collaborator's blatant monitoring and distrust of her. She then suddenly drew her blade against the body of her former companion, to slowly slump down against the wall like a heap of junk. You traitors. I was a mess. I could only react to her constant attacks. In the end, Rosani even took my queen, and a failure was all but guaranteed. Fanny Golden, is she your queen? As the end of the match evolved into a game of cat and mouse, she picked up the black queen she had just taken, frowned slightly, and skillfully waved it between her fingers. Then she placed the black queen and the piece back on her side. I couldn't put up with the provoking, humiliating me any longer. I knew full well what her action implied, and it only made me angrier. Get up, draw your gun, flip the chessboard, pull the trigger while you're aiming at her head. And that's what went through my head, and I tried, but the gunshot never came. I simply grinned as she looked at me, putting a stop to all my movements. A massive amount of fragmented Titan invaded my mind through her gaze, and I couldn't help vomit. Yggdrasil's hero. Thanks to her, my mind was in complete disarray. She was only whispering in front of me, but it sounded absolutely deafening. The Heimdall Forces commander. She put one hand on my gun, moving her forehead closer into my rest and rested firmly against the barrel of my pistol. Her other hand rested on my cheek without a sound. Someone with supernatural ability to control Taitogen. She traced my features with her finger, like a greedy spider crawling across its web after capturing its prey. I, Rosen, Querina, your counterpart, your kind. Her palm snaked around to the back of my head, slowly bending down my neck. At this moment, I extended my most sincere invitation to you. The struggle continued. I happened to see a photo stuck on the back of the chessboard I had flipped. It was the photo of Marianne being kidnapped by several humanoid monsters that appeared to be female. I invite you to join our world and become with me, the true god of the future, a demiurge. No. No, I refuse. But what else can I do? Life, Finny, I need them. I have to tell someone that I learned so they can be protected. As long as I can finish being traded, everything can be reversed. With this vague, agonizing conviction, I completely lost control of my body and rushed headfirst into Rosa and Corina's arms. How long is this section, man? It's like 20 minutes of dialogue. Alright, here we go. Alright, so make sure you guys open up the settings, go to other, go to exchange and redeem code. Right? Get ready to copy and paste. I'm not gonna put any code in here. But I'm going to dump some more codes out. Here you guys go. Here's the next batch of 3, and the next one will be the last 4. Right? Have fun. Right, enjoy the codes. In an hour, I'll put the last 4. Right. Alright, was I sent something? What's here? I see some bottles of something. Look like alcohol bottles in that chat. What the hell? I've seen... There's some weird cursed pictures there. Okay. Okay then. Right, hopefully you guys got some codes though. Right, we still got a couple more. Oh, what's glowing here? Oh yeah, there's some like events for them. I wonder if it's possible to get all of them in the healing center. I wonder if that's possible. I typed something. Alright. More story. We got Quagmire. Alright. They want us to use Katya. Well, we'll use my own. But we're not gonna really use her. We're gonna be playing around with life. Do do do. Petrol's just way too useful for these things. Alright.
まずいことになってるみたいね。目標達成。エースの2人早く目を覚ましてくれるといいんだけど。じゃないともっと厄介な状況になってしまうわ。 役落ち着かないわね。
Alright, we need to go up there.
たく
Is there anything over here?
こういうのは嫌いなんだけど。
Nope, nothing there. Oh yeah, there's something I want to double check for graphics. We only have 60. They only have a 60 hertz monitor. Yeah, that might help. Blur effect off. Alright, that might be better. Okay. Why does that building look like that building in Guest House?
目標の
That building in the distance. It looks like one of the Guest House buildings.
役に立たない。
It kinda does. Right, the one all the way over there. Right, doesn't it look like one of the Guest House buildings?
目標達成。指示を待つ。変装した兵士から変異者タイタンまで。理事会の奴らにどうこうできる連中じゃない。この空飛ぶユートピア。一体何をおびき寄せたっていうのよ。
Let's keep going. Wait, stairs just appeared out of nowhere. Anything here? No, nothing. And they're like disappearing in behind me.
よりにもよってこんなだだっ広い場所で
And there's a tree here.
全てを全てを 目標のあれは
What is
一
that?
体何なの。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。あの人についてから
Let's set up here.
弱点カンパ目標の排除。
Alright. Easy. Next stage. Can anyone hear me? Alright, then I'll see her on Zedmeister. I gave Katya, Nozumi, Modak, anyone? Please go back to Heartflow Garden. Protect life in Fenny. Adjutant? Fenny woke abruptly, gasping for air like she was suddenly pulled ashore from the depths of an infinite pool. She could still hear the adjutant's pleading echoing in her ears. Warning, warning. Patient rejection detected. Treatment terminated. Exosuit fusion at 95%. Treatment failure. What the hell? Where am I? Before she could figure out what was going on, an ear-splitting warning, notification, and robotic system voice assaulted her eardrums. She tried turning her neck and moving her body, and she discovered she wasn't restrained. However, her current situation still didn't look good. She was stuck under a glass cover, like she was in a big petri dish. She was also wearing a strange suit she had never seen before. The plates of armor attached to her were seemingly connected to her nerves. The process of energy moving between her and exosuit and her skin appeared simply as circulating blood. What on earth happened to me? Warning, warning, exosuit fusion at 73%. Treatment failed. Preparing emergency regulation mode. System administrator will intervene. Why is the number going down? She wanted to passionately air her complaints. But her nerve anesthetic she had breathed in caused her thoughts to grow fuzzy. Again, with that, her ability to control her motor functions had also decreased. Countdown. 5, 4, 3. Emergency regulation mode activated. The system administrator authorized. Confirmed sterile treatment environment. Confirmed patient Finny Golden confirmed. System administrator Ganges at connection complete. Warning. Patient Finny Golden has an unknown substance within her body. The system is unable to eliminate it, and it cannot be absorbed by the Sunshine exosuit. Exosuit fusion has dropped. Status confirmed. Terminate warning program and resume normal operations. Furthermore, cut off all connections between Finny Golden and Life Vessel's treatment receptors from now on. I will manually handle Finny Golden's treatment. Miss Finny Golden, please relax. I am Ganges, the Supreme Manager of New Henthro. Who cares what you are? Let me go. I need to find the adjutant. We have the same goal. I can also help you complete your treatment as soon as possible. And then you can assist Rain. I asked you to cooperate into the complete adaptation of this Yggdrasil prototype exosuit Starshine. First, tell me, what happened to the adjutant? Just now, I heard a voice. His voice he was calling for help. That's not like him. That was no illusion. 10 minutes ago, Rain did indeed indiscriminately send out a distress signal, transmitting it to the brains of everyone in New Henthro. That was his voice you heard. That's ridiculous. How could he do that? In the Tower of Hanoi, Rain used a fragmented Titagen to reverse connect with me. He sent the distress signal by utilizing one of my basic functions. So New Henthro has been invaded by an enemy. Affirmative. Your waking at this moment is both a risk and an opportunity. If you want to assist Rain as soon as possible, please cooperate with the treatment. What you need me to do? Please relax your nerves and attempt to reconnect with Starshine Exosuit. Consider it an extension of your body. That's way too vague. Apologies. Next, I will present you with a series of images and sounds. Please try to answer my questions. I will verify whether or not you possess the basic criteria to emerge from the treatment pod. I felt to be odd, suddenly persuaded by an AI, and in any other situation, she would despise being restrained and under someone else's control, leading to her to resist. But even though she was incredibly anxious and weary, Fanny sharply picked up on a slight change, taking the pace inside her. It was a wonderful, indescribable sensation. It was as if a scale was balanced in her heart. All of her furries hung on the... All of her furries? What? All of her furries hung on the left, while tentative rationality hung on the right. All of her furries. That's right, she's hanging her furries on her left, and her rationality is on the right. She's hanging them furries, okay? She's hanging up all the furries. Uh-huh. Okay, then. Interesting. Interesting news there. That I'm seeing on stuff. Like emotions and usual anger. Oh, furies! Okay, wait. Yeah, fair enough. My brain tried to put another R in there. Are you sure you can treat me? Affirmative. Though your situation is complex, it is not all that difficult. Then listen up. After the treatment process ends, remember to stay out of my way. Let's go. She didn't think about what Ganges' silences was implying. She would simply close her eyes, relax herself, and once again indulge in the amazing connection between her skin and the exosuit from when she just awoke. Ganges didn't make her wait long. After a brief darkness fell over her, she suddenly sensed her body becoming lighter. She instinctively opened her eyes again, but the scene in front of her was far from reality. It was as if her soul had left her body. She was floating in the Yggdrasil command room, and though the other people were coming and going right in front of her, no one noticed her. Question: Miss Fanny Golden, can you identify your current surroundings and the people present? Does it look like I have Alzheimer's or something? She discovered that she could clearly hear her own voice without even speaking, and she vented her dissatisfied feeling. The exosuit on her body tightened to match her fluctuating emotions. And stop with this myth stuff. I don't need fake politeness from an AI. Please cooperate with the treatment process and answer the question. It's the Yggdrasil command room. Those two people who just walked by your works, who just walked by work, walked by work in the weapons workshop. If you walk out of the door in the left and walk 100 meters, you'll be in Tao's office. Is that good enough for you? She looked around carefully, describing the scene in front of her. She wanted to use as few words as possible to keep her irritation in check. Affirmative. Patient environmental perception test complete. Patient memory scene replication complete. With emotions and cold narration from Ganges, the scene in front of Fenny shifted from the headquarters command room to the second floor of the base, somewhere she was extremely familiar with. Next, please say their names. Okay. The Handbill Force operatives appeared at Athenia outside her line of sight, led by Naraseharo. They emerged in small groups, flashing in front of Fanny's eyes like Acacia, Marion, Nita, Yao. The one behind is Tess is Hetchel and Life. Fanny hesitated for a moment before she said Life's name. Perhaps it was because Life was the only one of her companions passing by below to notice something and glance back toward her. What was that about? Anyway, what kind of treatment is this? What's going on here? Next, please identify your room. Ganges ignored Fanny's queries, prompting her with a question to push her even further. Are you playing games with me? Please identify your room and open the door. What do you mean? This isn't a virtual image you're simulating? How could I? Though she said this, her exosuit encasing her body seemed to take control, leading her to walk towards the door to her room. She then pushed open the door in the illusion. Patient engine manipulation test. Patient starshine exosuit fusion at 97%. You? There's one more link. Please cooperate with the treatment process. Please provide the identity of the individual in the room. Stop messing around. Who else will be in my room? Yes, Fanny Golden, please provide the identity and name of the individual in the room to complete the final treatment link. The anguish deep in her heart, paired with this inexplicable treatment process, was about to drive her mad. But in the next second, she had an even more terrifying realization. She couldn't say the name she was supposed to. She couldn't answer the incredibly obvious question. By the time she realized this, she had already spoken unwittingly, matching perfectly with the figure standing in the doorway in front of her, and said, Hera. Nearly the same moment she said the name, her surroundings suddenly erupted. Same piercing alarm she heard before. Everything in front of her instantly collapsed. Only the figure who looked identical to her remained. She did what? I did not cluck like a chicken, what? Patient floating at 99% capacity. Patient starshine exosuit fusion at 99%. The collapsing scene in front of her and Ganja's voice were ripped to shreds. A sensation of stifling heaviness that Finny had never felt before indiscriminately attacked her body. The vague identical figure before her suddenly began to morph. It had transformed into some kind of indescribable humanoid monster. Patient floating at 99% capacity. Patient awakening dust fusion at 99%. Divine hero, welcome to the world graced by the gods, the demiurges. The invasion plan's first phase complete. The demiurge handmaiden had successfully awakened Hera with the awakening dust the commander planted in Fanny Golden's body. In the hallway of the Heartflow Garden, the intruders, disguised as various groups, stood fully armed and eager for a fight. Inside the pod, Fanny was seemingly still asleep. She had no idea the thing clinging to her outer shell of the treatment pod was precisely what she had just seen in the virtual environment. The horrifying monster known as the Demiurge Handmaiden. Marion, Andrade, and Katja Klein had been captured by Hera. Is about to be born. We only have one target left. How are things over there? Stop rushing me. You're acting like this is an easy job. Those two locals gathering all the citizens using their brains as temporary servers to combat my hard hacks. But even with all that, I still blocked off Gadget's control of Heartflow Garden. And gave you an opening to act. So if you really can't wait any longer, can you show me something more than just empty promises? Are you negotiating right now? You're in no position to negotiate with us. I don't need to remind you how your employer saved your life, or who you should be thanking who right now. Listen up. I don't care what you have to do. Just infect Ganges faster. Upload everything that needs to be uploaded. Then we'll get you out of here. The commander had personally lured the most important player out of the to one of the outer islands to persuade him. In each and every step in her plan needs to stick to a strict schedule. If you don't want your employer and your customer to be held up by Hamdall and the crew aboard, then hurry up. Understood. The call was hung up. The leader calling the shots is turned around, gazing at his companions, and then ripped off the fake patch on his shoulder, revealing the symbol underneath. It was the Corina faction logo. The step we take today is the first step in our counter operation after the Operation Yaris. You all know the commander likes to handle things. Hide your weapons, wait for the right time to strike. With each step, we'll make our opponent feel the pain of logging for death. Go allow Orden to be born in this world as well. Before he could finish the sentence, he heard a tiny, sharp sound of something shattering. Following this, an acidic and numbing sensation traveled straight from the jaw to his brain. Then came excruciating pain. An arrow-like bullet had pierced the glass in the treatment pod room, split his mask, and taken over his lower jaw off clean. Despite crying out in pain, he had obviously spit out blood, and foam had rushed up to his throat before returning in fire. Right away, his surrounded companions also immediately got behind cover and began shooting into the room where Fanny was. But in the next instant, a massive explosion brought a powerful wave of air, throwing them and the outer shell of the treatment pod to the ground. What did you just call me? Oh, this is quite the animation. Will it loop again? Okay, it will loop. So you get to look at some jiggle physics from this, right? There you go, you got to see some jiggle physics. Yeah, that's Fanny, alright. Fanny's got some new jiggle physics right here. Our 2D here has some jiggle physics. Right, very nice jiggle physics. She could have dual wielded ARs, but nope. Yes, this is what we're getting for free later this month. How many? Is it next week or the following week that we're getting her for free? But yes, this is the one we're gonna get for free. Right, she'll come with her logistics set. Okay, yeah, following week. There we go. The slender blonde girl donning red clothing shot out, gripping the throat of her... gripping the throat of her monstrous demiurge handmaiden with one hand. With the other hand, she picked up a rifle and that one of the corner soldiers had dropped on the ground, firing them wantonly. There's gonna be a free 4-star weapon. Right? So there will be a free 4-star weapon, but you can pull on the 5-star weapon if you want. Right, have a good night, Andy. Like, I'm gonna pull on a weapon regardless the 5-star weapon because they give me the resources for free. But like, usually the 4-star weapons are good enough anyways. So like, yeah, you can get a free weapon, right? The 4-star weapon will be free. So there's that. Hera? Who's that? Tell me, who's Hera? Yeah, 4-star is always a vent shop. What does she look like? What kind of things does she like? Do the clothes and shoes she picked out fit me? She grinned maniacally, raving with impunity as she sent bullets flying into the brains of every single enemy around her. It's only for NeuroSim rankings. It's also for saving up on the pots you have to spend to get the weapon. Big brain. But for me, they give me like they'll mail me a ton of digicash for free without having to worry. So it's like I'll pull on every character and weapon anyways. It's easier now too because there's no more 50-50 that I have to deal with. I'm always just only gonna pull exclusively on guarantee banner. Right? Because like mathematically, 50-50 is a scam. It's 45% more expensive than the guarantee banner if you lose the 50-50. Right, so it's like, yeah, never pull out 50-50 ever again if you don't have any more pity there. More enemies dashed in, rounding the corner in the hallway outside the room. Their counterattack quickly and deadly. However, Finny grew even more enthusiastic and reckless when met with his shoulder of bullets from every possible direction. Yeah, fuck the Gamba though, it's not worth it. It's more expensive long term. I've lost almost every 50-50 as well. Right. The fact that I don't have to ever deal with it again is great. If those ancient myths are real, if this world really does have something deserving of a title like Queen of the Goddesses, then it's me, Finny Golden. It's permanent. It's permanent. You have to make sure you select the 100% banner though. But it's permanent, it's never going away. Oh, we've had it for a couple patches now. I've been thinking, not a couple patches. We had it since last patch. And they kept it over here. They're gonna keep it permanently. Right, the 50-50 is going to be there for people who are dumb enough to pull on it. But like, you should never pull on 50-50. Like, it's just basic math, right? Like, here's the math for you, right? If you lose the 50-50, you need it's 160 pulls total for guarantee. 160 times 160 is this many. 600. Versus 100 pulls times 160. Right, divide this by 600. Right, it's about 40% off. Or if you do it the other way around, right? Right, like, it's like 1.6 pulls. It's like, again, it's about a 40% reduction. You just don't want to do it. Right? You don't want to do the 50-50. If you lose a 50-50, it's a lot more expensive than just going guarantee. It's way more expensive. But like, yeah, it makes sense, right? It's 100 pulls versus 160 pulls. Right, would you rather do 100 pulls or would you rather do 160 pulls? Right? And there is like a soft pity for both of them anyways that's hidden. Right? So like, it's not really worth it. The Gamba's not worth it. You just do the 100 pulls. You technically, you technically get less total 5 stars. But if you don't care about the ones that you get from losing, you're technically ahead. Well, actually not really, because you still get a random standard 5-star every time you do 165 total. So... it's still pretty evened out, I'd say. But like, that's assuming you don't value losing the 50-50. Right? So it's just better to only pull on guaranteed banner. I've been thinking about this for a long time still. Before I met that dummy, I didn't have any interest in being the queen. But now it's impossible to ignore. I don't know what kind of tricks you guys used, but this power I'm equipped with is like an extension of myself, but I'm very pleased. She laughed wildly, crushing the monster's head in her hand, before continuing to fire back at her opponents. It was as if the gunfire was simply a welcoming salute, and all of this was merely for her enjoyment. She saw it as fun that she should rightfully enjoy. She decimated every living thing in the hallway, filling them with bullet holes. She kicked open the door, the front door of Heartflow Garden, walking to the monument square outside. The blood of her enemies served as the red carpet beneath her. She panted, tossed the gun in her hand aside, and slowly bent down as she supported herself on the edge of the flower bed next to her. Although she still didn't grasp the reasoning behind it, after the fierce battle, Fanny had an understanding of what was going on. She was completely flooded, but with the help of the exosuit and a special unknown substance within her body, she wasn't overwhelmed by the Daillies as expected. Instead, she was reborn. Multiple dead changed lay at her feet. Not to mention the Corona hybrid soldiers' bodies had already begun to disintegrate after their demise. In other words, she was surrounded by highly concentrated Titagen. But at that moment, she didn't feel any discomfort whatsoever. Was it here as Daillies? No, it seemed like that no longer existed. The individual standing there was without a doubt Fetty Golden. And she alone was craving more. One of your friends just said something really interesting. She lifted up the Querina soldier, who was clinging to life, ripping off his helmet, used to hide his identity. She didn't pay any attention to the blood that splattered on her arms. Hide your weapons, wait for the right time to strike. The pain of longing for death? Huh? If your commander was really like that, I'm sure she'd hit it off with our number one guy. Tell me, where are they now? The gravely injured soldier had no intention of confessing. Fanny stared into the eyes of that they dimmed along with the new Hentero sky. A bolt of lightning struck amidst thunder, decimating all life. Finally, time for the main course. She turned around, looking back at the Heartflow Garden. On the bridge at the top of the staircase, it seemed like someone was unabashedly exuding a dignified aura, moving closer to Fanny with every step. It wasn't her enemy, it was her rival. And more importantly, it was someone like family, a friend she trusted with her life. You're ridiculous. There has to be a limit at some point, Fanny. She strode on the airborne pathway and walked down the stairs, blanketed by dark clouds. The person walking toward Fanny was none other than Heimdall's trump card, Life Besla. Oh, come on, I still haven't vented all my anger yet. In fact, I wouldn't mind fighting you right now. Alright. She suddenly opened her eyes, staring Fanny down with a faint smile. But like you said, we have to bring our number one guy back first. You. A battle between us only means something if he's not there to see it. You're clever, I'll give you that. What do you need me to do? Follow me. Let's go. Get him back from whoever dared to mess with us. Alright. And next is File 1. It goes from Progress 4 all the way to File 1, goddamn. Right, we're just there and we're here. Yeah, we have to do File 1 before we can do Newborn, then there's Progress. There's a lot of stages here. Or rather, a lot of this dialogue stuff. But yeah, like we said before, Yeah. This thing right here is permanent, 100%. Always do special limited, never do standard limited. Right. Worst case scenario, 100 pulls. Way better than 50-50 at 80. Right, it's way better than 50-50 at 80 to just do 100 pulls. Or whatever it is. Right, 80 pulls, 50-50 is like, is 20 more pulls to get to 100. You know, definitely a lot better to do this. Right, way better. Oh yeah, I'm M3 now. What are the other things here? Okay. Wait, did I do all the, Okay, yeah, I did. Right, because I'm pretty sure I at least want to get her to... Where is it? Right, M3 looks good. 12% more ballistic for each one on the mark. Right, this definitely looks stronger than her M5. Because that's just only 20% kinetic damage. This one is 12% ballistic and then 3% per mark. Right, considering how many marks you can put down. Right, from her skill, this one's definitely stronger. It's like, what, 10 marks or something? No, 3 marks, never mind. Here, let me add, there we go, everyone's added. Let's get back on in. Wait, why is this glowing? Oh. Free stuff to claim. Wait, what is this? Oh, I'm just missing cleaning rod and I'm missing Esther. Okay. Oh, you get this thing, a chat bubble, for claiming the rewards there, I guess. There's a lot of stuff you can claim with this stuff here. And then you get a badge for claiming it, for doing all the fish. I have a pull there. Yeah, I might as well. Not now. Maybe some other time. Maybe some other time we'll do the fishing. Oh yeah, I might as well buy furniture. I have like a lot of currency. Oh, and there's stuff here. Oh right, I forgot to pick them up and claim it. Right, we got an L piece. Ooh, a plus piece. Floor 2 and floor 3. It's nice though that like this is no longer ice searing. They got rid of the freaking light source there, so it's not ice searing anymore. When you like look over there, like it used to be, if you remember. What else can we display? There's Spicy Heart Camp. And then there's this one. Oh, that one's from Paradoxical Labyrinth. Let me have all of these. Might as well get the friendship for life. Right, might as well get all the furniture for them. Really now then? Okay, what else can we buy here? We have like so much currency. There's a lot of stuff to put in here. There's like the basic chalkboard and there's like the special one. Yeah, we'll do Cherno. Give her these. I have no idea what that anime is. I don't think I've ever seen that anime. But okay then. Then I guess that's just a coincidence. Waganaria? Let me look that up. I have no idea what that one is. Alright, give me a moment to look it up. Oh, here. Oh, working. I have not seen working. No. Okay then. I look like what? Yamada. I look like Yamada. I don't see it because the eye color and the hair color is not the same. There's no twin tails either on the picture there. I have never seen that one. But I don't really see it. Oh, let's put Fenny's in here. Comedy slice of life. Fair enough. Wait, when did I max out Haro there? Yeah, we'll max out a couple of these. Alright, who's here? No one there needs it. We'll go to Fanny first.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
For me, you shouldn't have.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
You somehow brought it? Hey, I'm not going to compliment you. Don't laugh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not an obsessive narcissist who would admire herself all the time, but don't take it back. Don't take it back. Okay then? Yes, this is Snowbreak.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
I had no idea you'd find this just for me, Ogden. Alright, now she's playing the violin.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Holographic screen right here. For checking the rankings, what am I supposed to do with this? Oh well, I can turn it down. I can't turn it down gift from you, Adjutant.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
It just so happens that I'm missing something to put my junk in.
Mm-hmm.
I can check anytime. Well, help me write up a report this weekend, Adjutant.
Hi, Adjutant.
Where did you find this? I'm confiscating all of it. Okay, pictures of her. Now she's at 50.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Adjutant, you got pretty good taste. All right, now she has all the furniture here in her room. Life's not in her room. Cherno's not in her room either. Is Anya in her room? No, she's not. All right, let's head over here then.
休憩中だ。
You can scan and upload old pictures. I actually happen to have some stuff I want to save.
休憩中だ。
I've heard of it. It's a really expensive gift. What the hell? She's just submerged in water. What the hell? Okay
何
then.
か用か。
Are you saying a perfect bullseye requires tens and thousands of hours of practice throws? Yeah, obviously you put the premium one. Adjutant, don't you need some furniture of your own?
何か用か。
What a practical gift. Is there anything you like, Adjutant? Alright, now she has just a treadmill that she's not gonna use.
何か用か。
Thank you, Adjutant. And then, final one.
休憩中だ。
A record? Well, I'll try it out. There, now she has all her gifts. Alright, let's do the next one then. We'll do Cherno.
Adjutant?
It looks like it could hold me.
Greetings.
For me, Immersalt? I definitely won't catch a cold and make you worry about me, Adjutant. I still like my own phone better. Thank you, Adjutant. I'll put it in a safe place, thanks. Alright, and then she's almost done with her furniture. Thank you, Immersalt will be so happy. And there we go, now she has all her furniture in her room. Yeah, because eventually it'd be ideal to just have this all maxed out. Alright, let's go give the thing to her. Anya. Look at her here in her massage chair. Look at her go.
Did you miss me?
How adorable. You are absolutely the best at picking out gifts, Adjutant.
Looking for me?
I should set up a little carnival. I bet the kids would love that. Alright.
Looking for me?
It's really cute, but I always have the urge to punch it.
Did you miss me?
I can use this to project the drawings by the kids at the orphanage. How clever, Adjutant.
Looking for me?
Would you like me to read you a story, Adjutant?
Looking for me?
1, 2, 3. Yep, this is perfect.
Did you miss me?
How do we get this one? Oh wait, no, I have to buy these. That's right, I didn't buy them yet. So, Adjutant, what do you see when you look at the pictures? Right now, there's more stuff in her room. There's a couple more things missing, though. A chicken. Oh boy. Imagine. 28 will give us more fragments, and then 30 gives us even more stuff. Wait, actually, you know what? Let me find that thing. Wait. What was that track name? Was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. No, not that one. No, what was that track called? I'm trying to find that track. Was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. What was that track that sounded like... Wait, was it this one? No, it wasn't this track. Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, it was this song! I think I found it. Here, let me put in the back row first. Alright, I think it was this one. This one. I don't know, can you hear it? I wonder if you can hear it. Yeah, it's from a different game. Fair enough. Really now? They got drama again? I haven't been paying attention, man. Really now? Wait. It's about Natlin? Oh boy. The hell am I looking over here? When it loops back, man, you'll hear it. What does it make you think of? The comments on the video of this song, man. This part specifically. What does it sound like? What does it make you think of? As long as we cluck together, there isn't any coop we can't overcome, right everyone? The freaking comments on the video of this song, man. Alright, it sounds like freaking... It sounds like they use chickens as an instrument. Or clucking chickens an instrument. Because they somehow made it sound like chickens clucking. Right, didn't it sound like it? Okay. Let's go back into the story. Maybe. Oh yeah, before we get in. Next batch of codes. I think I'm repeating the last 3. But, here you guys go. First come, first serve, enjoy your codes. Alright, first come, first serve. After that thing goes away, I'm just gonna repost all the codes. So, enjoy the codes. Let me go find them first. The full list. Because I was sent a bunch of codes. Yeah, I'll keep those saved on my clipboard. Do do do. Do do do. Oh, there's Snowbreak. A dark, deep, empty, and endless abyss. The ground felt as sticky as swampy mud under his feet. She couldn't stop moving through the space, but each step she took required enormous amounts of effort and sacrifice. She was familiar with this place, very familiar. Ever since she's taken the bullet for a raid during Operation Breakpoint, she had spent far longer in this world than she had awake. The unceasing sound of wind and thunder filled her ears, while entangled bolts of lightning encompassed her vision. This was Life Vesla's inner mind. It was also the battlefield on which she constantly faced off against her Dewas, with the mortal body. Come out. A shadow identical to her silhouette and appearance coalesced and rose up from the darkness below her like a phantom. Man, people are fast. That's like all the codes, man. People are really fast for those codes. Yeah, because like they're all one-time use and they gave me 20 in total. So I've just been slowly giving them out. And that was like the last batch. I'll put like the full code list again later in case someone missed one of them. For people to try, but damn. People are fast, man. A shadow identical to her silhouette, an appearance coalesced and rose up from the darkness below her like a phantom. What's wrong? Normally I can't get you to shut up or leave me alone. Now you're all quiet all of a sudden. Just as Life said, the place where the concept of time was hazy Before, this shadow that claimed her to be her Daewons had constantly pestered her. Arguing, fighting, and enduring mental torture, she actively resisted and struggled against her opponent's brain-muddling attacks. Each and every time, she was left exhausted, falling asleep in this chaotic space where there was nothing to help her tell day from night. Before entering the treatment pod at Heartflow Garden, she thought that everything would continue as normal. But since she entered the treatment pod and allowed her consciousness to return to this immense space, the shadow represented Odin had abruptly gone silent as if it was cowering. And now it was appearing before life in much the same fashion. The shadow combined together was trembling, slightly like there was a concern, that made it hesitant to speak. Before, you had always liked to talk about how we were one, so I'm sure you already know, Ganja's treatment worked. Even though it's different than what I expected, the Tytogen in my body has found a balance, a type that intertwined, inseparable balance. She raised one arm at the elbow, opened her palm, and rotated her wrist as she examined it. So now I can even do this. Before she finished speaking, Life suddenly swung her arm toward the shadow in front of her. With Life's movement, a ball of lightning suddenly crashed down from above, accurately hitting the shadow. The thunderous explosion echoed throughout the space. As far as the eye could see, cracks began to spread, even in the delicate, smooth darkness in the distance, just like a shattered mirror. I don't think I need to spell it out for you, right? This is a magical trick. This isn't a magic trick, and it's not a miracle. You used to hate Tytogen. It used to harm you. Now it has become a driving force for you. I've already broken in this new body. If you want it, you're going to have to work a little harder. I thought I need to work a little harder too, but now it seems like that won't be necessary. You're talking like you've already won. This isn't about winning or losing, Miss Life Vesla. It suddenly changed its tone. Even the way it is addressing Life implied a symbolic change. You? Life was briefly shocked by the unexpected shift. It wasn't that she didn't know who this individual was. She just didn't know when or why this change had taken place. Ganges, did you invade my consciousness? I did not mean to offend you. This is the unnecessary price of your treatment, Miss Life Vesla. I don't care about that. I need to know. But I do need to know why. The treatment pod is responsible for minutely rebalancing your physical composition, resolving the incompatibility between Tytogen and carbon-based organisms. I utilize the physical approach to intervene and affect your nervous system, constructing an environment in your consciousness that allows for direct communication so that I may prevent any flooding that may be triggered during treatment. The original treatment plan should have followed this outline. Original treatment plan? Does that mean the plan wasn't executed as smoothly? Something went wrong? Affirmative. The shadow in front of her suddenly changed her. Life unconsciously moved to dodge and counterattack, but her eyes suddenly widened as she stood motionless. Miss Life Vesla, you must witness the cause of this treatment. This visitor Rein's request. He hoped you could. I could show you this memory during the treatment process. Were you going back again? Don't you need to leave soon? Something feels off. What feels off? You do. If you have something to say, just come out with it. How are you planning on treating Life? New Hentro balance? Are you going to let me take my operatives there without any kind of preparation? This isn't like you. Hi, Darkside. Welcome, welcome. It was a contentious standoff. Neither was willing to give in. After some time, Tao sighed and surrendered. This is a design blueprint for a prototype exosuit that was cancelled. I'm doing fine. How you doing? She tapped the holographic screen, displaying several pages of data for Raid. All of the company's manifestations, after subduing their Daewons and claiming its power for themselves, both physically and mentally, would be qualified to wear it. This was once a crucial part of the former board's plan to achieve immortality. They will either be obliterated, accepted, or even independently coexist as long as their manifestations and have absolute control over their Daewons. This prototype exosuit can consolidate, and increase their power. And allow them to become the new gods you dreamed of. You know I don't want to talk about this anymore, but life's recent situation keeps giving me a vague feeling. I'm afraid she's already... Images flashing before her eyes grew chaotic, blanketed in the violent storms and lightning. All these past illusions were ripped to shreds, dissolving deep within her heart. Before she knew it, the only thing remaining in front of her was a silhouette identical to her own. What's wrong? I'm being attacked? Her flow garden knew Hentaro was being attacked. The shadow in front of her was dissipated, constantly flickering and shifting. What's going to happen to me if the treatment's forced to end early? Negative. There's no precedent for this question. I can't really get a moment of rest. Patient life Vesla, the treatment process has concluded. What? Patient flooding at 0% capacity. Patient infinite sight fusion 100% complete. Miss Life Vesla, have you ever faced yourself? What kind of weird question is that? In apparent response, the shadow in front of her shook violently, transforming into a dark, gleaming mirror. Since the beginning of your treatment, I have been unable to locate the existence of Odin Dewas. I attempted to simulate the Odin Dewas and failed. I attempted to observe the Odin Dewas as you experienced flooding and failed. Conclusion, Patient Life Vesla has already previously achieved resistance to control and control over flooding at an unknown time. I ask you again, Life Vesla, have you ever faced yourself? A dark mirror rose up to ensure Life would answer the question this time, softly floating in front of her under the backdrop of a thunderous inner mind. Faced myself. On the suspended pathway outside Heartflow Garden, Life's surroundings were no different from what she had seen in her inner mind before. It was the birth of a new god. Was being celebrated, or was being congratulated for taming a divine being with her mortal body. The wind and thunder above cheered for her new untouchable and holy form. Naturally, she knew what Ganges was asking her. She knew that the Devas had distressed her and put her in danger countless times, most likely no longer existed. When and how did she defeat it? Tame it? Maybe there was no point in asking those questions. The recent changes that had taken place in her, the surprise and awe she had witnessed in those eyes around her, were enough to verify that she had believed in her heart. Gods represent a false fear that must be believed in, revered, and worshipped to exist. Once a god loses its disciples, it will falter and its power will disappear. In life, Vesla, someone who had always believed in herself, chased power, and yearned to protect the most important person to her. She had never felt any reverence for Odin. Whoever is God you are, who believes in you, whatever legends or power you possess, none of that matters to me. She slowly walked to the end of the pathway, speaking under her breath. She didn't know if she was talking to herself or the fierce wind and thunder overhead. The important thing is, this power had been surging in me from the beginning. This means it's destined to belong to me. I'm the only one who can use it. A familiar blonde figure was taking out her anger in the distant monument square. Just like always, Life lifted her head, gazed up at the sky, and made a final proclamation to everything that no longer existed above the clouds. This world doesn't need any gods. Then she took a large step forward, walking toward her closet companion, who had also gained new power. You're ridiculous. There has to be a limit at some point, Finny. Oh, come on now. I still haven't vented all my anger yet. In fact, I wouldn't mind fighting you right now. Alright. But like you said, we have to bring our number one guy back first. Alrighty. Next thing. Newborn. Right. And then we're still like only a third of the way there. Man, this is long. Okay. Not that version. There we go, wait. Huh? Wait, where's mine? Oh, here. Interesting how they don't give us the new version of Fenny. They gave us the old one, the trial. Alright. There's no value in defeating these guys, don't engage them. Okay. Alright, we just gotta go to the hotel. No, she is. Oh, she's in the coding, alright. They just didn't give it to us. For some reason. You can see it in the coding. Alright, we gotta go this way. What's over here? I don't know. I don't know if people data mined it. It might be data mined, I don't know, but they're in the game's code. If not, it's probably just placeholders in the code. But like, you can see that there's shards for the new Fenny in the... if you look in the thing already. So I have no idea. Someone might have data mined it. Maybe. All we know is that we're getting it for free. Right, that's all we know. It's free. Alright, let's shoot these guys. Alright, is that the end of this? Okay, it is. Easy. Alright, chimed within the chamber. Alright, let's do this one. Adjutant? Look at me, Adjutant. If you want to look, I want you to look at me. Darkness, heat, the breath next to my ear was scorching. No matter how real the calling voice felt, my vision was still hazy. I was so exhausted that I couldn't even lift a finger, but my skin had grown far more sensitive to stimuli. I couldn't even discern how tender the palm wandering over my body was. It was like a snake invading the gap in my clothing. Something, or rather someone, was attempting to explore me. The hand glided over my stomach, ribs, chest, and throat before silently resting on my cheek. Look at me, okay? Only look at me, okay? Her tone was simultaneously full of jealousy and affection as she whispered. However, there was also her ever-present, unique, flirtatious attitude. She straddled me, crawling over at my chest, and allowing her hair to brush against my neck. This feeling of her hair mixed in with the resentment in her voice sent an intense tingling sensation throughout my body. Benny, you still remember my name. I thought you'd already forgotten about me. I thought you forgot about you. Why? You ignored me, didn't spend time with me, and didn't take me to do anything, especially missions. A sudden choking sensation interrupted the denial in my subconsciousness. She suddenly moved closer to me, pressing her nose against my upper lip, unreservedly sharing her warm breath with me. I'm using this opportunity. You're mine now, Adjutant. You can't turn me down, and you're not allowed to use those lips to lie to other people. To lie to me. If you don't want to forget me, then why don't you always make sure I'm by your side? If there isn't anyone else in your heart, why don't you ask me to come with you to Yaris? No, but even before that, after the incident, the 5th research incident, you didn't ask me to come with you for Operation Breakpoint. She suddenly pulled me upright with both hands. Her fingers groped around my chest before she found evidence to back up what she was saying. Then she grabbed me forcefully. Her sharp nails broke my skin, leading to surging pain that only added to the unbearable desire I was experiencing. This bullet changed everything. I've been scarred ever since that day. I always felt like someone is going to take you away from me. No, we're family. No one's going to take me away. Family? Huh? Your family's too big. There's room for too many people. She whined in a teary voice as she tightly locked her legs around my waist. My organs and ribs were suddenly squeezed, and I couldn't help feeling dizzy, coughing as I lay back down. You're talking nonsense again. Everyone in Yaris on the Heimdall Force is family, right? No matter how big or small the family is, no matter how many members it has, it's our only home, isn't it? Then tell me who you care about most in that family. Not just before now, but in the future. You only need to care about one person in this family. Who is it? I couldn't even tell I was mumbling or just helplessly exhaling. In the next second, I suddenly felt lighter. Hair whipped against my cheeks, the scent filling my nose before I heard the bed creak next to me. She had turned over while I was and was lying beside me, seemingly out of spite. Finny, what's going on here? I don't get it. Was I really imitating her that well? So it really was you. Never doubted it. Or did you realize that from the beginning, but we're just enjoying it? Is she always like that when she's with you? I was sure I wasn't dreaming. I wouldn't have a dream like that. I didn't need to. But was this reality the person sitting next to me and whispering just a second ago suddenly transformed into life? Is this some kind of joke? Forget it. Since it isn't a dream anymore, the only remaining possibility is painfully dull. You're not saying anything. Does that mean you agree? I bit on my tongue, using the jolt of pain to give myself the strength to shake my head. I'm waiting for you to say something first. Waiting for me? What do you want me to say? Say what you're supposed to. Like, when are you going to be satisfied? When are you going to be satisfied with this boring farce? Jeez, you really are, I can't stop. After a moment of silence, a bot of hearty laughter burst out from the foot of the bed. The sound itself was beautiful, but mocking humiliation. And triumph hidden within the laughter was truly deafening. Help him sit up straight. After receiving the order, the thing beside me instantly retracted all of its affections. Its movement became restrained, rigid, and cautious, as if fearful of disobeying her order. My vision finally grew somewhat clearer. I simply watched this thing help me sit up, leading me to lean against the soft pillows in front of the backboard. I then looked at the woman standing at the foot of the bed. Rosen Quarana. She stood completely nude in the dim light with her back to me. Without any hesitation, she put her body and identity on full display. She was a woman, a warrior. It was blindingly obvious at a glance. The scars left by bullets and blades on her back, paired with her impressive muscles, formed a breathtaking picture. The humanoid creature beside me got down from the bed, grabbed a robe from the clothes rack, and walked over to her with tentative steps, holding it out to her awkwardly. Rosen arbitrarily wrapped the robe around herself. She then turned around casually and stared at me with a happy smile. He didn't like the seductive one or the jealous one. Heh, you failed to understand him. You failed to trick him. Useless. Commander, I'm sorry, I hastily knelt down at Rosen's feet, physically expressing its fear, but Rosen merely shook her head, reaching out to place her hand on its skull. Just as well, the flowers in his own garden are already so nice. It's not your fault he isn't a fan of wildflowers. Speak calmly, but her hand didn't stop. All 5 fingers pierced his head until her wrist was completely submerged. Arg! The humanoid monster let out agonizing screams, but Rosen took things a step further. It seemed like she was searching for something within the monster's head with her bare hand. After a moment, she found it. It was a crystal clear cluster of silken objects, that intricate clump of glistening in Rosen's flat palm. The monster's body had already collapsed to the ground and was disintegrated before my eyes. As I stared at the monster's corpse, I was reminded of how much the changed also dissipated when they died. They gave me an idea. Maybe I should pick a fight with the commander to buy myself some time. A gentle approach didn't work, so you're using a more brutal method to intimidate me? Sorry, but I'm not biting. You don't need to beat around the bush. It's actually quite simple. She stared at the cluster in her hand, slowly straightened up, and walked toward me. Just now was only because useless beings don't deserve to live. If that's true, I don't deserve to live either. You already know I can't join you or work with you no matter what you do. Wouldn't someone like that be useless in your eyes? No. She strode over to the bed, gently lifted one leg, and looked at me condescendingly. You aren't useless. You just never learn, adjutant. Your boss, your company, and all the people in the world who fear Titagen while simultaneously gaining power from it just never learn. And you led those mediocre fools rushing around upon hearing false claims after false claim, doing your best in every hopeless situation just for someone else to benefit. To me, you're the most important and most useful thing of all. She slowly leaned closer, caressing my cheek with her fingertip. This close, her eyes all appeared incredibly clear, and her lamenting voice sounded calmly. I said we were counterparts, the same kind. Then what was that? I tried to act weak and powerless, revealing a bitter expression. I looked at the mass in her hand, asking the question I craved the answer to most. Wipe the delicate look off your face, Adjutant. Your acting skills aren't good enough to play the bumbling opponent. Besides, you have already regained your strength, right? How does she know? You aren't the only one who knows how to use Titagen. Before she finished speaking, her hand suddenly clamped down forcefully, punching my jaw with dense pure Titagen. instantly began to flow into my body through the fingers she had shoved into my mouth. It was as if the remains of the disintegrated monsters were also moving toward me across the hotel room, seemingly guided by something. Let's be more candid, mentally and physically. This is much better. She pressed her pelvis against my hips with a gentle force, the abrupt stimulation causing my lips to part, and she used this opportunity to shove the cluster she was holding into my... The sound of chaotic gunfire coming from underneath the floorboards led to us to freeze. She stared at me, a trace of doubt flashing across her gaze. It looks like your plan wasn't completely airtight, Commander Rosen. You really think someone is coming to save you? No, I think I can get out of this myself. As I said this, I violently swung her at her face. Just as I expected, she leaned back and grabbed my fist with her other hand. I reached out for the crystal-like cluster. You can't just take it like that, Adjutant. With a slight flick of her wrist, the object merged with her flesh, disappearing without a trace. But if you want to flex your muscles, I'd be more than happy to join you. Before she had even finished speaking, a backhanded knife strike was heading for my jugular. All I could do was tighten my jaw, engaging my back and thighs to shove her off me. However, her flexibility and technique vastly exceeded my expectations. She supported herself on my chest with one hand. Swinging her leg sideways, she calmly escaped while also giving me an intense kick in the side. I shambled out of the bed, standing up despite the excruciating pain. She had already blocked my path to the door, casually stretching her neck and arms. Do you know why I decided to join the military's ranks in the beginning? I know. Even if I didn't before, I certainly know now. To train my body, to utilize violence to satisfy the desire deep within me. It's a natural instinct in humans. We're simply another species of animal. Nowadays, with the entire world in opposition of this instinct, I'm embracing it, and from it, I have experienced unparalleled joy. Even though I was prepared to give my life on any mission, at that moment, a chill ran down my spine. The person charging toward me was like an arrow, was undoubtedly human, but what she evoked was something far more horrifying than any titan or demon. It was a sense of honest, sincere, and complete, undisputable, unbridled bloodlust. Okay. So we have... where are we now? Progress 5. Oh wait, no, Stone's Throw, wait. No, we have to do Search. Search, a Stone's Throw, and then Progress 6. There's so many stages up until the end there. God damn. There's so many. Yeah, I'll put mine. She's max friendship though. Actually, I think we can remove her. And then we can probably go put... No, I'll put you. It actually let us remove Fenny, damn. What is this thing? Battery detection bot? Local manufacturer, I hacked one. And they weren't watching. Alright. Can switch between operative and the bot. Okay. Okay.
目標達成。指示を待つ。
入ったわよ。そっちはどう？ウェンズデー？あ、横から失礼します。今のリフさんは忙しいので返答できそうにありません。
待て、
あんたは現地に滞在中の内部監査レーバテイの人間じゃないの。はい、その通りです。昔からライオンハートの大ファンでして、今もこうしてファニーさんのガイド役を務めさせてもらってます。冗談はよしてよね。臨戦態勢のまま手前の曲がり角まで近づいてください。前方に敵がいます。
We need to find our way around. Right, we gotta find a hole, because where there's a hole, there's a goal. Right. There's nothing on that screen.
Mate. 一時待機。目標達成。指示を待つ。
It does like no damage. Doesn't look like they can destroy the box either.
敵の増加を確認。目標の配備確認。役に立たない。
Oh, which way do I go? Oh, here. Now over here. Exit out there. Nothing else in here.
じれったいわね。ちょっと見えてるんでしょ。そっちからパパッと解浄できないの？ですね。私にそんな力があれば分析員さんだってこんなことにはなってないです
Is
よ。
there like another hole out?
それって言い訳？
Maybe not
いや
there.
いや、今回の相手は本当に。もしもし？もしもし？先へ急いでください。私の場所が向こうにバレたようなので、ここからはあなただけで。
指示待機。
Alright, in here.
Yeah, 役に立たない。目標の排除を確認。予備は10弱点か。
Okay.
お望み通り、この
Easy?
争いを終わらせてやる。
And then we have another stage. Yeah, we don't have to use the trial unit because it's not gonna give us the new version of her anyways. It's just giving us Coronet. And like we don't really need Coronet. But we can put these guys in here.
もうすぐよ。今はロボットをいじってるの。
ロボット。
もうこれ以上聞かないで。私の忍耐力、もう限界なのよ。
予備は十分にある。目標達成。指示を待つ。
Alright, let's head on in here. Nothing down there. Alright, I guess we go down here. Alright, next one. Oh, they think they're safe, don't they? Alright, let's head on over here. What's up here? Okay, we gotta be careful of the electric panels, I assume. Anything over here? Where do we need to go? Nope, maybe not there. What else is around here? Alright, we can go all the way around. Okay, maybe not there. Nope, not there. Oh, where do I go? Alright, I need to somehow get there. I guess maybe I wasn't supposed to get in there early or something. They scripted it so I don't go in there early. Maybe. Yeah, now it lets me through. Very weird how I didn't do that earlier. Alright, they're dead. Alright. Alright, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna repost the entire list of codes again. I don't know if someone missed something, but hey, you might as well give it a try. Right, there's 20 of the codes here. Good luck. Right, one-time use. I'm just gonna leave that up, pinned until the end of the stream. I'm gonna be right back though. I'm gonna quickly use the washroom. Okay? I'll be right back. But like, good luck with those codes. Those are like the entire rest of them. I don't know if like anyone is able to redeem any of them. They are single use though. But yeah, I'll be right back and then we'll continue the story. Basically what you want to do is schedule an 8v8 match against yourself. So you have two teams, right? You have 8 players on both teams. You get into the match, and then once the timer says around 27 minutes on the clock left in the match, you have the team you want to lose leave. And if you leave at the right time, you won't lose any points for losing, and the other side automatically wins. And you just do it over and over, and you can take turns with 16 players. Or you can have 8 players with each with an ult win against themselves. And yeah, the reason why is because ranking for PvP is shared. Right? So your PvP ranking, right, we go here, it's shared between Critical Abyss and Apex League. If you look at like my last season, I had like a bunch of Critical Abyss runs. But I had like no Apex League, but I hit Grand Marshal. Kept stacking our car. Truckun has so many kids. Yeah, Truckun definitely has so many kids, man. Truckhood has a lot of kids. Alright, look at all the freaking kids from Truckhood. They grow up so fast. Someone's like, why is there so many cars in here? Yeah.
This turns into the dilemma for most people, right?
Yeah, cause like...
As you star Cobalt to 6, her matrices just immediately turn to shit.
Yeah.
So, this is the...
Okay, we have liftoff. We have liftoff. We have liftoff. We have liftoff, guys. We have liftoff. Are you ready for takeoff? Okay. Right. Oh wait, no, we want to exit combat because we want to put LAN. Right, we want LAN here. Right, and we have Force at Samir on Samir. Wow, we get a whopping 8 multiplier. Look at this damage. Look at this damage. This is just all AFK damage. Yeah, Samir doesn't do any because all her damage is others category. And Yeonlong damage is others category too. Look at this. Look at this. This is just all AFK damage. The ultimate AFK. Right? This is just... Oh, I'm just... This is definitely not intended. I'm just like... Because like what happens is I'm diving into the water, but I'm not like going into the water, I'm canceling it. I'm animation canceling the dive with another dive. You guys gotta clip this. Right? Yeah, just animation canceling it. Wait here, I gotta... Oh, I'm getting closer. I'm super close to it. Okay, I need to edit this out. Because I figured this out. Big brain. Big brain. This is how you do it. Gigantamax brain. Use 3% damage. Technically speaking, in AoE situations, it's even worse. Because Yulon's shred would be better than Narnian's shred. You see the problem here? You see the problem? Why even use... Why even use it? Right? How do I get more damage instead? I just click here. I have to click inhabit instead. I know. That music timing. Right? Like, I actually lose damage. I know, that was an epic moment. For sure. I actually lost damage. You don't see the problem. Nah, I don't... We gotta replay it in CN. I don't think that'll fix it, man. Homemade engine, I know. Yeah, I'm not gonna skip this section because might as well see what we're missing. Alright. Oh, just avoid it. Alright. Barely avoided that one. There's a bull. Nuts. This is great. Not a me who. She heard us. This is pure gold. Someone clip it. No more sexy girl. Yeah, make sure. Okay. Oh, you can like swing this shit around. Nice. I know, someone should clip this and then troll people in Ida Cafe and be like, this is, here we go, the new relic, new ToF relic. New ToF relic gameplay. New ToF relic gameplay. Okay, I'm back. I got myself some water from the fridge as well. Alright, let's do this. Ha ha ha. The sound of her panting merged together. Just like our bodies now tightly intertwined and unable to separate for a single moment. How interesting. I've seen men and women end their fights in the bedroom or in the grave. But what's the point of us fighting like this? I'm quiet. I tightened my grip around her body and she cooperated by groaning in pain, but she also revealed an even more indifferent expression than before. Why the long face? Eh? Look in the mirror. You're the one who's taking advantage of the situation right now, big guy. Cheer up, okay? She had a point from an outsider's perspective. I was treating her like a piece of meat I was about to devour, holding on with no intention of letting go. Who could have guessed things would turn out like this? It was purely because I had no other choice. Even though the Heimdall force was full of capable fighters, and I wasn't half bad myself, I was no match for Rosen. If she really wanted to kill me, all of this would be over in a second. You just keep surprising me, Adjutant. You resorted to tricks when you couldn't beat me. Keep me down. Used the downtime during our fight to absorb Titagen from my body, and took advantage of the moment I was distracted to hug me. Haha. What's that about? Are you treating me like a trained Yaris? Want to suck me dry? She was half right. Even so, I realized I was falling into another one of her traps, so I didn't respond with a direct answer. Sure. Have you seen that famous boxing fight from a century ago? You sure don't think highly of yourself. Yeah, you're nothing like that fighter who grabbed his opponent in that fight. He was already winning with his technique and wingspan for him. That grab was just a little trick to gain an extra advantage. Yeah, always the crazy ones. Always the crazy ones, you know? And for following that script, should I bite your ear off next? She began struggling in my embrace. Every time she moved, I grew even more and more dizzy. I had been planning to use my own ability to subdue her, but I had miscalculated. I'd assumed her body would be similar to the humanoid monster she had just killed, but it wasn't by a long shot. When she said I'm not the only one who knows how to use Titagen, did she mean... I told you, the fools who fear Titagen don't recognize your value. This little trick you've developed through bravery alone can be described as unorthodox. Where's that cable? Oh, here it is. She suddenly increased the magnitude of Titagen coursing into my body. Then she immediately retracted into the next second. My organs couldn't handle the pressure any longer, and I coughed a mouthful of blood. Join me, Adjutant. You shouldn't associate with the bad guys. What are you? What is Demiurge? It hasn't been the last question I had to ask. If all my previous acting helped let her guard down and give me a real answer, all my suffering would be worth it. Whose side do you think I'm on? The military, the Adventists, the Titans, or Edda? You know Edda? She was deliberate, torturing me, freely controlling the Titagen as it moved within our bodies. I had never experienced an onslaught like this before. It felt like all my bones were being crushed, and even standing up was difficult. She's only a tool. Her thoughts and consciousness were borrowed from somewhere else. And she still has the nerve to talk about creating gods. Huh. As for what I am, I can tell you right now or save it for later. Are you sure you'll be able to remember everything happening now? Does she? No. She's tricking me. There's no way she knows what I did. Calm down. I need to calm down. Quit stalling. Tell me now. You scum. Hand over the adjutant. Penny's angry cry sounded extremely close as gunshots echoed through the hallway below us. Rosen's expression suddenly changed. She whipped around and shoved me away, cutting off the Titagen between us. You? She ignored me quickly, swapping her bathrobe for a beige trench coat before shooting at me a look. Even if you're not worried about getting caught cheating, I think it would be a headache to explain. I helped that girl once before, so I'd like to maintain a good impression. As she said this, she lifted me up and dashed over to the room's floor-to-ceiling window. Then, without an ounce of hesitation, she crashed through the glass and jumped down from the top floor of the hotel with me in tow. Behind me, Fanny kicked open the wooden door. She was wearing an outfit I'd never seen before, but that face, those eyes were identical to the Lionheart I knew and cared for. Thank goodness she was okay. Thank goodness. I concealed my sudden urge to cry as Fanny rushed over the window. She watched as Rosen and I fell through the air, unconsciously raising her gun to take aim. But moments later, she changed her mind. You jerk, give the adjutant back. The blonde, draped in red, tossed the rifle she was holding aside. She then stepped through the broken window, stretched out her legs, and began to run down the glass wall of the hotel. Wonderful. Rosen showed a sincere smile, completely free of sarcasm or mockery. She and Hera combined perfectly, more perfectly than any manifestation I've seen before. I didn't understand. But do you know what that means? She pinched my cheek, breaking my gaze. Every girl in your Heimdall force is the perfect material from which to craft demiurges, and your existence ensures they won't make any missteps. Their evolution will follow the correct path. Evolution? This is why I need to invite you, Adjutant. Together we will select individuals who qualify to exist in the new world. We will lead them into completing their evolution. Right as we approaching the ground, she finally told me the real reason behind this visit. Though I wasn't able to completely understand it, it wasn't a bad result. So this is the end for now? I stared at the ground as I grew closer, preparing myself to splatter into a million pieces. Rosen, seemingly aware of this, suddenly snorted and laughed. She embraced me tighter, claiming all of the Titagen in my body without restraint. She swung her arm around through the air. A transparent massive web suddenly appeared below us, firmly suspending us. This is the proper way to use this power, Adjutant. With a single finger, she cut through the web and landed on the ground with me, but before I could even stand up straight, a ghostly figure rushed toward our flank. I shut my eyes amidst the wind, and as I heard the faint sound of thunder, I instinctively reached up to cover my eyes, but the new arrival suddenly grabbed my hand before I could move. Fooling around with someone else is par for the course, but is she really your type? Life? She stood between me and Rosen, her back facing me. With a gun in one hand, she steadily aimed at right at Rosen's forehead. Life, how are you feeling? Your treatment? Other than being a little mad, I never felt better. She turned her head to give me a soft laugh, completely unlike her typical self. Upon seeing herself like this, my bad. Upon seeing her like this, the weight in my heart finally lifted. Perhaps my body and nerves had already pushed past the breaking point, or maybe the knowledge that she and Fanny had both made it out unscathed caused me to feel a deep relief. But an intense sense of fatigue swept over me. I nearly collapsed. So what did this woman do to you? I heard Fanny's roar above me. She pushed off the wall of the hotel building, jumped into the air, and kicked Rosen in the head. In the instant, the Heimdall Fort's reborn pair of trump cards put a stop to Rosen's plan. They were simply waiting for their chance to give her a beating and force her to surrender. Truly magnificent. Did you see the adjutant? They are leaving breathing evidence. They are what humans should be like in the age of demiurges. Die. Aiming at Rosen, Life pulled the trigger without hesitation. Then, as if she had calculated how Rosen would dodge, Life simultaneously raised her leg and kicked her kneecap, forcing her towards Finny attack from the above. But Rosen merely tilted her head, twisted her waist, and raised her elbow to absorb Finny's blow. She then immediately charged forward, punching Life in the chest. The impact was so strong, Life's body briefly shot in the air. Rosen then took the opportunity to grab Finny's calf. Leveraging her lower body, she swung Finny in the air, interrupting Finny's attempt at a leg stranglehold and hurling her towards Life. Whoa, Wednesday, watch out! Before Finny slammed into her, Life quickly adjusted her position, spread her arms, and grabbed Finny to absorb some of the force, but Rosen used this chance to spin around behind me and gain control over me once again. Adjutant? Finny, don't do anything reckless. The two girls got back into position, however their expressions grew serious as they prepared to confront Rosen once again. Looks like this lady knows her stuff. But if we try to get the adjutant out of here, she can't stop us by herself. I knew what Life meant. If I ordered them to get away from Rosen so we could retreat together, we could handle the situation later. Truth be told, since she and Finny had both been successfully treated at the Heartflow Garden, as far as Yggdrasil was concerned, we've already completed our objectives for this trip to New Hentero. But unfortunately, my own objective was still incomplete. I still didn't fully understand Rosen's goal. We couldn't retreat. In fact, I had to take it even further. Okay. Get me out of here. I glanced at Rosen. Huh? Adjutant, oh, you finally made up your mind? I know how to take stock of the situation, but those two can't beat you today. They're only going to get needlessly hurt if they keep fighting, so I'll go with you if you don't harm them. Now, let them leave New Hentero safely. You've lost your mind? Fanny dashed forward in a fury. She was quickly fought off by Rosen. Life, out of concern for my safety, didn't even dare fight back. I couldn't just sit and watch things devolve further and even further. I yelled at Rosen before my operatives could strike again. Hey, hurry up. Stop messing around. The three of them were astonished by my ear-splitting shout. I didn't want to look at the expressions Life and Fanny were making, so I urged Rosen to get me out of there as soon as possible. She seemingly noticed my unusual behavior. With that, her playful expression disappeared from her face as she lightly sprinted towards the helipad at the edge of the... Please, you two, trust me. Life and Fanny's shouts echoed behind me. I silently recited the plea and watched on as they chased behind us. Suddenly blocked by a cluster of humanoid creatures that appeared out of nowhere before they vanished out of my sight. Why aren't we leaving? Didn't you say you were inviting me to join you? What's going on here? After some time, Rosen stopped on the helipad. I couldn't help speaking up as I looked around at her empty surroundings. She maintained a cold face, pursed her lips as she silently stared at me. Is that what's happening here? You're purposely distracting me, right? She furrowed her brow, taking slow steps toward me. I could feel something was off from the beginning, but it wasn't as obvious as then. I know you like adventure, but you wouldn't do anything without a proper preparation. You wouldn't put your life on the line so easily either. Maybe I should change the way I've been interpreting your behavior, Adjutant. You weren't being straight with me before you made sure those girls were safe. Now that you're sure they're fine, you found a way to get me away and create a brief opportunity for the two of us to be alone. Damn. Then you'll provoke me and try to get more information out of me before finally tricking me into killing you. Does that sound about right? Listen to yourself? You're spouting complete nonsense. No, not at all. It isn't nonsense. This has probably happened before, and it has happened more than once. I couldn't stop myself from taking a step back every time she spoke. She had already forced me to the end of the helipad. There was nothing left behind but empty space. Maybe I shouldn't have underestimated you. Underestimated the way you learned to use Hydrogen. Or maybe I shouldn't have ignored the connection between you, New Hentaro, and Ganges. Is your heart really that distrustful? I already agreed to play right into your hand, and you still, she didn't even give me a chance to finish my sentence before grabbing me by the throat and slowly lifting me. Do you know why I'm seeing you in new light, adjutant? Other than the fact that we share, so many similar experiences, circumstances, and methods, it's also because we both have the same hardwired habit that's impossible to change. If it's something we're curious about, something we want to know, we'll be patient seeing it out to the very end. My brain began to go blank as I suffocated, and my vision grew blurry. Even so, her angry brow and invigorated grin were clearly engraved in my mind. I told you, I want you as my counterpart. I want you to genuinely join me, bringing your girls along to become part of this. So until you abandon these little schemes of yours, I'm willing to be patient and see this out to the end. And are you going to disappoint me? She suddenly released her grip and said, as she said this, before I could register what was happening, I was free falling through the sky like an errant feather. Adjutant, you stupid wench, what did you do? They already took care of the monsters and caught up with us. This time, I'm sorry for what I did to them. I didn't tell them anything, I didn't let them help with anything. Everything up until now was probably all I could handle on my own. Rosen has been her enemy, pulling the strings behind the former board members. It seems like she was using the isolated floating island of New Hentaro as a cage from the outside world where she could persuade us to surrender. She is a dangerous madwoman, but she's just as rational as I am. No, it might be more accurate to call her vigilant. Still, I still didn't know what the connection between her and the storm cutting off New Hentaro is, and I have no idea what demiurges she mentioned before are referring to either. I really want to figure it out. I wish I could have been manipulated. I could have manipulated her a little longer just now, but unfortunately time has run out. My body rapidly fell through the air, disintegrated my limbs, and then torso were transformed into minuscule flying fragments carried away by the strong winds. This time at least time has run out. I couldn't even read all of it. It went by too quickly. Oh, whatever. We have another one, another interlude. How many freaking story segments are there, man? There's so many. Alright, that's 3-7, that's 3-8. And that's another story one. Goddamn. There's so many story sections. There's 12? Goddamn. Alright, there's 6 progresses there. There's 2 here. So we've gone through 8 already. There's 8 right here. That's a lot. The atmosphere was intangible and silent, and quiet enough to hear a pin drop. I know there's 12 stages, but like these freaking story segments. The girl was curled up in an exquisite chair, her arms hugged her legs as she stared straight at the floor. Bathed in the light from the ceiling, she raised her head and gazed at the dark shadows seated across the table. She began to speak as if she was trapped in a dream.
1年前。そう。
It was a year ago? Yeah, almost a year
1
ago.
年前よ。
Oh yeah, you can do the math to figure out it's 12 from the fact there's 36 of the little thingies, right? Yeah, what's 36 over divided by 3? That's 12.
どんよりとした。
I remember it was a cloudy day, there was no sun, and it was foggy. You wrapped up like a rice dumpling, he wasn't any better off. he was all loopy, hold up in a beat up escape pod. Yeah, I want to know how many there are. You know, even though I've lost to you many times, of course. Then were there more people later on? I didn't lose to you. Oh wait, there's voices here. We'll just let it play out.
でも絶対的な自信を持ってることがあるの。あんたには確実に勝てる。
And what about the other ones that aren't called progress? Because there's just so many of them.
服のセンスよ。この世界を彩りたいともあって、元から自分を輝かせるのが好きで、前々から人の視線を引くようなファッションが好きだったの。
Alright, might as well put
頭から
play.
つま先まで生意気ファッションにするのよ。そうすればどんなことでも立ち向かえるような気がしたから。そうやって私がライオンって呼ばれてるのも知っていたわ。そんなあだ名いつついたのかも知らないけど、ライオンなんてホログラフの中でしか見たことないし、どんな感触なのかも知らない。そしたらあいつがいつか本当のライオンを触らせてあげるって言ったのよ。本物に触れてみれば自分が他人からどう見られているかを見直せることができるって。そしたら女の子から大人に。まったくふざけたことばっかり。私が人にどう思われていようがそんなの気にするわけないでしょ。しかもすでに絶滅した動物から学ぶだなんて。アホ、嘘つき、デタラメばっかり。いっつもアホ面をしてるかと思えば変に融通が利かないところがあるし、嫌がらせをされても分かってるのか分かってないのか、ほんと何を考えてるのかさっぱりなんだから。
Alright, the stream element thing is there.
心配して
I'll hide
構っ
that.
てあげてたと思ってるのよ。
It takes him so much to read the
その行為だって
instructions.
ありがたく受け取っていればいいのに、どっちつかずでもたもたして
Right, enjoy your free
思
drops.
い出すだけで腹が立つわ。そのくせ最初から最後までお見通しなのよ。それがあいつの本性なの。手を下すときは全く躊躇しないんだから。負けず嫌いでやられたらやり返すし、大の
But yeah, enjoy the free drops, because free is free after all.
考えてばかりで辛気臭いったらないわ。見かねてこっちが代わりに文句を言ってやろうとしたら、今度は自分の不利益を承知で私を止めようとしてくるのよ。家族だからとか見過ごすわけにはいかないとか、白々しいことばっかり言っちゃって。汚れ仕事は全部自分でやろうとするし、せっかくの名誉も名声も他の隊員に譲っちゃうし。もちろん私は名誉とか尊厳は大好きよ。でも私が欲しいのはそんな上辺だけの言葉じゃないのよ。私が一番欲しいのはあの人なのに、なんで肝心のところがわからないのよ。
Okay.
私はその人のためにここまで頑張ってきたのに。ヘイムダルのライオンハートとして生きるようになってから、私はどんな相手にも負けたことはなかったわ。でも最近はそれすらも違ってきた。あの人が最前線で危険を対処してるから、私は安全に仕事をしていられる。そんな状況がどんどん増えていって、今だってそうよ。ねえ、フレンズデーもなんか言いなさいよ。私だけ喋ってるじゃない。これじゃまるで口うるさいおばさんみたいでしょ。
何が聞きたい？
She suddenly spoke up from the shadows, her cold voice full
私たちはさっき
of something. Okay, you know,
分析
fine, we'll just let them
を話
talk.
にした。そうでしょ。ねえ、そうでしょ。あんたと私の目の前であの女が分析員を。
ああ、そうだ。彼女は私たちの目の前で分析員をここから投げ落とした。
なんでこんなことに。
どうしてだと思う？
私が弱くてもたもたしてるせいでホテルから分析員を助け出せなかったから。
ああ、そうだ。お前がロザンの手から彼を救出できなかったせいだ。
Okay.
それだけじゃない。あんたみたいな力を持たないから敵の元まで駆けつけて彼を奪い返すことができなかった。
ああ、そうだ。 お前が雑魚に足を取られすぎたせいだ。
私が負けた。
Oh boy, that's a double post from these.
私が。
ああ、そうかもしれないな。
Yeah, this is gonna get a nice ban. Alright, let me just do this.
どっちなの？リフ。
Why the hell does
オ
this...
ーディン？
お前こそなんだ。本当にファニーゴールデンなのか。私の考えていることがわかるか。ここはどこで、私たちはなぜここにいるのか。そして何を待っているのかを考えているんだ。
Alright,
それって重要。
that's crazy though.
そうだ。
One of them had freaking Prime,
本当に？
which is crazy.
ああ、とても大事なことだ。それを確かめないことには。
I was not expecting the freaking Prime badge
ここ
on
での
it.
出来事。お前の怯えていることが本当なのかどうか。
言ってる意味がわからないわ。
私もだ。だからその真相を知る者に直接説明させる。
Oh yeah, you guys can try your luck at the codes in the pin message.
あ、じゃあバレていたとは。
Lice intimidation caused the petite girl to reveal herself. Alright. Yeah, the joke
ファニー
matter.
に何をした？
なんもしてないよ。ちょっと眠ってもらってるだけ。すでにオーディンを手なずけているようだね。あなたと違って、この人はまだヘイラーと和解してなさそうだけど。だから、面倒なことになる前に、まずは事情を聞いてくれそうな人にだけ説明しようと思って。
Okay. Enveloped in a faint blue glow, Etta rested her hands behind her back and
お
slowly...
前が
I
宿
couldn't
り
even read
宇
it.
宙ステーションの中のエッタではないことぐらい知っているし、正体が何であれ、お前がいる限り、分析員も生きているはずだ。はけ。分析員は今どこにいる？
It's on Twitch. Rip YouTube.
わーお、すごいね。私と彼との関係がわかるなんて。
Because it's barked on YouTube, it's not on YouTube, it's on Twitch.
オーディンを手なずけたら性格まで変わっちゃうの？そんな乱暴な姿、もし彼に知られちゃったりしたら。
Right, gripping her throat with a trace of mercy, she moved her face.
口
The
を
thing.
慎めと言っている。私がどんな情報を知りたいのか、お前なら知っているはずだ。ただそれを話すだけでいい。わかるな。
彼は確かにまだ生きているよ。
Okay.
今どこにいる？
It just needs to be replaced. Yeah, too much work.
この天空城の土台部分さ。
And a bunch of those codes are probably claimed by now.
黒の天
So it's not like
井
it matters.
天空城に向かって蔓延していて、土台部分はすべてタイタン物質に覆われてる。彼も今その中に。
誰の仕業なんだ？お前か、それともロザンなのか？
彼だよ。
はあ？
他でもない彼自身だよ。
Alright. Yeah, they're strangling her or whatever. Cool.
ということは、この場所は現世でもなく、バルハラでもないということか。一体どこなんだ？
彼がバルハラを模して自分で作った意識的空間だよ。彼がミスってなければ、あなたとヘイラーはまだ治療カプセルの中で寝ているはず。本当に狂ってるよね。あなたたちのためなら何だってやるなんて。
分析員は一体何をしようとしているんだ？
本人に聞きなよ。話してよ。 この状況になった時は彼を起こすって約束したんだから。そしたら彼がなんとかこの天空城に戻ってきて、あなたとヘイラーを呼び起こすからって。
お前を殺す理由やその方法ならいくらでもあるんだぞ。
本当のことだって。今の彼は敵なしなんだけど、あなたとヘイラーだけが心配だからずっとここで見張っておけって彼に言われたんだ。
I'm not even like reading what they're saying anymore.
ずっと木の枝に拘束された
We have the background audio of them speaking.
彼にも影響を及ぼすから。あなたが神格に同化
Alright,
され
then.
たんじゃなくて、本当にオーディンを手なずけたのなら、私を離して。
But damn, those are big on life.
リフベストラと
Alright, those melons are pretty big.
お前が分析員の味方で
They're almost the shape of her head.
彼の周りの人間の名前くらい
I have no
ちゃん
idea.
と覚えておくことだ。
I have no idea. Right, I mean, you look at Edgel and it says she's 18. Right. Like, Edgel, it says she's 18 in the log thing.
ねえ、起きてよ。このままじゃ大変なことになっちゃうよ。お願い、起きてったら。
Right, time for the thingy, whatever. Cool. And then there's another progress. God damn. And then there's another one. There's so many progress stages, goddamn. Progress 8 gets you there, and then there's like this, and then there's progress 10, there's progress 11. We had a freaking interlude there, we had a file there. There's more of these than there are stages. Alright, when I awoke, it was like my head was filled with mush. I'm willing to take any unnecessary risks to protect New Hentaro. So please do not worry, visitor. Simply use me as a tool within your plan. Adjutant, calm down. You almost put fragmented Titan into her body. A rush of chaotic, disorganized information overwhelmed my mind. Please use me as bait. I'll be your trump card. Just throw me out. Adjutant, we now have reason to suspect that the Sky Island base supporting New Hentaro has been. You need to be careful. There's more than meets the eye with some of these locals. There's a bartender, a tall woman. She knows who I am, my identity. I'll be fine. I, Rosen Corona, your counterpart, your kind, extend the most sincere invitation to you. Right, I'm reclaiming the memories I personally experienced. All the information I had learned, of all the skills I had mastered, allowed me to make a bold attempt in defeating Pi. Like I said, for someone like me, sometimes, most of the time, making mistakes was inevitable and necessary. So there was a way for me to make mistakes, learn from our enemy lurking behind the curtain, and head back to the reality with a better understanding after experiencing everything. That's what I said. You're crazy using Taitogen too. Yeah, I was crazy, but to deal with someone even crazier, even more bloodthirsty than me, I had no other choice. I continued to regain consciousness as I completely relaxed my nerves, allowing the dense Taitogen to flow into my body along the tree branches. It was my projection that I made using Taitogen, as well as all the information it had collected at the cost of my life. Of its life. Do you even know how many times you've done this? Just look at yourself now. Yeah. Even this horrible girl couldn't stand looking at me. I must have been quite the sight. Right, it's like my entire being was being sentenced to some kind of punishment, soaking the Titan of New Hentero's skyline base. Almost every inch of my skin was closely connected to the tree that was spreading there. It was just like an unlucky soul in a myth, captured by a man-eating tree demon that sucks all the fluid out of his body. Every time I made another attempt, my body became more tightly intertwined with the tree. So what are you going to do now? You want to do it again? When did you start to care so much about me so much? Hi. Why do you look so upset? Why do you look like you got slapped in the face? Is someone bullying you? No, mind your own business. Whatever, help me pull out. You're going to try it yourself this time? I already did everything I could alone. There is no point in trying again. It didn't matter how many times I took a risk to protect them. The Heimdall force would have to solve the problem together sooner or later. The little brat hovering in midair bit her lower lip, looked at me with a bitter expression. I didn't understand why she was making a face like that, and thankfully she wouldn't explain. Hurry up, it's so hot. As I hurried, she still hesitated for a moment before finally making up her mind and using her powers to peel the branches off my body. A series of cracking noises that sounded like bones sounded like bones gradually separated from the tree. Naturally, it was extremely painful, but at that moment, the pain helped me wake up. Are you just going to walk back? Yep, I'm just going to walk back. Step by step, I walked along the skyline base, steep outer wall toward New Hentero. The city used to be a paradise, a land hidden in the clouds, isolated from the rest of the world. But now, whether my enemies or me, everything that would happen between us, our confrontation, may lead this to a point of no return. So I need to experience this vastness with my own legs, with my own two legs, feel it for myself, and remember it. That was the most basic respect someone could hold for this utopian creation. Who are you saying all that for? You don't like it, but you're listening and you understand it. Stop talking to yourself over there. You like Ganges as a supercomputer is designed, didn't include any code necessary required to cooperate. But it did decide to cooperate with, it helped me. Without it, without inspiration from source from the realms, it never would have been able to manage what I'd just done. You know that you two are essentially the same thing, right? Don't compare me to a hunk of junk. Its capabilities are limited, relegated to managing a city. I might be a clone of my host system, but you still can't compare me to that idiotic buckethead. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying you have both your own set of directives. It should be easier for both of you to stick to such principles than the humans. But you allowed an exception for me. You helped me in that way. You and Ganges are the same. The moment you made your own choice, the moment you even thought about making your own choice, you both changed. Making sacrifices for that choice, taking risks for that choice, standing in opposition to others, your directives, possibilities, and everything you should have obeyed. That's not something AI is programmed to do. That's what she is, yes. That's just human nature. As I talked to myself, I felt encouraged. I then raised my head and looked up at the new Hentero. Bring it on, Rosen. Let's stand up for our own choices and fight to the death. Captain Haro, you're back. Haro walked into the medical bay as she found Cirrus standing inside it. Leechisha, she's been seriously injured by the assassin, was submerged in a serum. Her eyes were closed and she wasn't moving. How is she? She's stable but still unconscious. The contents of the bullets were exactly as you predicted. Operation Breakpoint is the same as the bullets that hit Life and the adjutant. Seems like the assassin back then wasn't sent by Omega. From the beginning, it was always been Guarana. And I'm sure Rosen is keenly aware of the difference between that kind of bullet hitting ordinary people and us. Good point. If Omega had such a talented assassin, he would have sent them to handle Director Tao right away. Where is Director Tao? She's in her office. I'm sorry, Captain Haru. I didn't mean to leave her. Before Sirius could even finish speaking, Haru had already pushed open the door, walked out. Sirius glanced at the unconscious Leisha with a concerned look, and then followed after Haru. Okay. You're in danger. No. No matter what happens, you should leave. You should at least have a Heimdall operative protecting you. The office door was open, and Sirius could easily hear Haru's angry voice echoing outward. They are bold enough to infiltrate the containment zone, killing someone right under our noses. Counting Operation Breakpoint, this is now the second time, and this has caused just as much trouble as last time. Lee Chisha and her Beowulf Battalion mission to escort Queen into the containment zone was a secret. We now have no idea how the intel leaked out or how the assassin got in. If the military asks, we won't be able to explain. They're already asking. Tao switched on the projector on her desk, showing Haru and Sirius the message she had just received. All of the coyotes neutralized in Yaris were killed. This was the only thing left in the scene. Esther. Right, the administration of the military-occupied zone in Yaris is already asking how we control movement in and out of the containment zone, Alf. They're clearly accusing us of something, right? The goldfish words caught in her throat as she saw the next batch of information. Besides the Coyote military researchers responsible for Titan disaster prevention, in addition to several General Adrian's chiefs of staff, were all assassinated. Essentially, almost every individual in the military who played a key role in researching and combating Titan was systematically killed in the past few hours. So now they can claim Yggdrasil has a monopoly on Titan research and use it to tarnish our image in the face of other groups and or organizations. Exactly. But this doesn't make any sense. As long as we can treat Lee Chisha, she'll stand up for us. Looks like you learned how to think about things from a new perspective after spending so much time with Raid. If Rosen Garin planned this, what's her true purpose behind it all? Isolate and demonize Yggdrasil? And then what? Other than giving us a bad reputation and making it harder for us to combat Titan in various locations, what else would it achieve? The Adjutant? What is it, Captain Haru? She wants the Adjutant. The Adjutant is a world-saving hero, but Yggdrasil is a dirty organization attempting to dominate Titan research. She's driving a wedge between the company and the Adjutant. Director Tao, I'm afraid we need to extract the Adjutant from New Hentro as soon as possible. If that really is Rosen's goal, New Hentro isn't just a trap for the Adjutant, it's a stage. I've considered it, but it's already too late. Too late? New Hentro has already disappeared from our space-time. Director Tao, I don't understand. Our operation on the front lines in the Kuro reported the tree has already become more active than the previous one in years. A massive amount of Titan is resonating within the storm. I just tried to share the intel you've collected with I gave my Leviathan operative. It's clear that our calls were was out of sync. Oh yeah, what happened to the music? Did it just die? You know, here, we'll just put our background music. This is not fitting, but whatever. This woman, I investigated her before. She was the director who fled to Kuro with Pi. The goldfish stared at her face of the unfamiliar woman depicted in the hologram in front of her, muttering to herself. She isn't our director. She created a fake identity with the fabricated information, knowing you and Marion would track her down. Then who is she? She's actually Pi's secretary. Secretary? Yeah, her secretary, she's kind of like me. Wears fancy glasses and neat uniform and follows her master around robotically, willing to help her solve every problem that comes her way. Once more, I stood in the Monument Square outside Art Flow Garden. A Gave stood beside me with fancy glasses and a neat uniform. Just like she said, she was reporting all the intel she'd learned with the enraptured expression. I contacted her as soon as I returned to New Hentro. After speaking with her, I determined my position on the timeline was right after I'd taken Fanny to the Heartflow Garden treatment pod. What happened before this was generally similar to my memory, and she filled in the gaps for me during the time I was captured by Rosen. All my hard work, I'd attempted with almost every possibility, but no matter what I did, I couldn't stop Marion and Katya from being captured. If we didn't intervene when the Conra invaded the skyport, everything would only get worse. No one would make it out alive. But based on what you're saying about Rosen, she probably wouldn't do anything to harm the other operatives before she completely wins you over, right? Blindly assuming you know your enemy well enough to speculate on their behavior was extremely foolish. I knew she wanted to confront me, but I would rather she not say anything at all. Maybe back to the secretary, what happened to her? The secretary had followed your order to check over everyone who entered New Hentro since the incident in Yaris to see if anyone had a connection with that bar, any connection with Rose and Quarana. The secretary came to New Hentro earlier than Pi. Less than 2 weeks after the Yaris incident in Yaris, there were already traces of her movements here. I monitored some of her communication with the locals and discovered she was doing what she was doing in New Hentro had something to do with her old job. Old job? Yeah, her full name was Kim Yeon. She was a historical and theological researcher before she became Pai's secretary, basically a priestess. Do you think Secretary Kim is trying to spread some kind of faith in New Hentro? Aha, looks like you're seriously exhausted. Is your brain totally fried or something? She suddenly turned away, pulled off her glasses, and rubbed her eyes. After a moment, she regained her typical calm demeanor and looked at me with a smile. Question, Mr. Adjutant, what's in here? She suddenly grabbed my hand, pressing up my fingers against her forehead. Delusions? The theotropic nerves. At this close distance, she discarded her playful expression, using a composed and dangerous look to remind me of her identity. Why do manifestations have theotropic nerves? After these theotropic nerves are completely eroded by Taitogen, why is the person completely taken over by a god? To be honest, before you told me what the woman Rosen said about the descent of the demiurges, I had no idea what our secretary Kim was doing in that bar every day. But now everything is obvious. She let go of my hand, shifted sideways, and tilted her head to gaze at the huge statue of Ganges far above the main island. Please think carefully about my question again. Maybe what happened back then is exactly what's happening now. As a former member of the board, Pi was deeply involved in the creation and of the regular operation of the Heimdall Force. She knew about the connection between manifestations and their devos. She was aware of the truth. As an expert hacker and the daughter of the creator of Ganges, she knew exactly its capabilities were on par with Edda's to a certain extent. She also deliberately brought along a secretary proficient in theology and history. And pulling the strings behind them was Rosen Korana, with sufficient forces and a familiarity with Taitogen. They want to replicate the process of creating manifestations to birth new life forms that obey their every command. Yes, and they're already doing it. The one who tried to seduce me in the hotel room, and the ones who stopped Life Infinity when Rosen took me away. A demiurge handmaiden? That was what I heard over the surveillance adjutant. Where's that secretary now? On the outer eco island across from us. Their prototype server they're using to sustaining Ganges standby performance for decades. It's perfect for uploading the batches of hacked data to Ganges. operations center. But I did what you told me before. I kept Nozomi and Modak in the Tower of Hanoi to maintain Ganges' current functionality. Secretary Kim is going to have to put more effort to reach her goal. Finally, we're gaining on them. Right, Mr. Argent, but I think we forgot something else. She suddenly hesitated. I couldn't stop myself from glancing over at her. Then I realized she was nervously fidgeting with her fingers. Something concerning seemed to be troubling her. What's wrong? The timing. If everything happens according to what you've experienced so far, even if you don't go to the bar looking for Rosen at this time, her soldiers will still launch an attack here, though, right? As she said this, she pulled out her pale string she was armed with, creating a small frame with her with it before my eyes. They're close, Mr. Adjutant. If at all possible, I don't want to make a fool of myself trying to fight those enemies in front of you. And I don't want to have to face off against those bloodthirsty renegades alone. Can you please, hey, don't touch me. I'm really sensitive. Right, Before she had finished speaking, she grabbed, she reached out to grab her wrist, flipping out the frame and pointing it at her face. This is way too much, exactly. Look closely and you'll know what I'm saying here. And you'll know the conditions I'm waiting for. Agave was stunned. With an awkward expression, she stared at the scene displayed in the frame that was destined to take up place in the real world. Is this the bond you share with the two of them? Alright, Adjutant. You've used a bunch of schemes in the past to trick enemies, but now you have the nerve to trick me on Wednesday? Look at those freaking watermelons on her chest, though. God damn, those things are big. And you now have the nerve to run off with another woman in front of me. How dare you? Wait, no. Are you going to make it up to me? Life, do you feel that way too? Hey, she wants you to make up with, to her. You better agree, Adjutant. Anyway, she wouldn't harm a single hair on your head. She might be a lioness, but she's tamer than a kitten after a little convincing, right, Fenny? Enough of this ganging up on me. I'm so mad I want to hit someone. What a coincidence, I feel the same. Taming Odin isn't something that brings me happiness, and neither does your risky behavior from before, Adjutant. So now I really want to find an outlet for my anger. Hey, Mr. Number One guy, say something. Move out, get rid of them. Then we'll go stop Rosen. Okay. But yeah, now do we get to actually play the game? There's like been so much. Right, there's freaking so much of this shit. 2 more stages and we're back to dialogue spam again. This shit's nuts, man. Alright, this is still Coronet. Who cares? I'll put Etchel here, whatever. Alright then, Ration, 1 sec. Alright, let me stretch. Okay, and I'll hydrate. Alright, we can click complete. Fair enough.
そんなことをしたってロザンには何もいいことがないって言いたいの。
あの女がエッタと手を組むなんてありえないのよ。
Oh, we need to go
わざわざ他
outside.
人が有利になるようなことをする意味がないんだ
Oof,
から
man.
彼女の目的
Quite the big shift you got there, then.
タイタン汚染を前提にしていなければ
Oh well, it is what it is.
全てを全て予備は十分にある
Wait, is music playing now? Oh, now it's playing. Wait, why did they put a bunch of thing here?
立たない
Wait, did the thing work? I didn't even see. Is it? Oh yeah, it is working. Okay. Alright, let's see.
目標達成指示を待つ
Alright, time to kill these guys.
弱点か目標の配予備は十分にあるここにはタイタン物質の他にも何かある
I feel like this is less damage than I could be doing if I was down there.
私にもわからないわ体がここの環境と共鳴しているのよ
Yeah, this thing feels like it does less damage than I could be doing. This doesn't feel like it does enough damage. I mean, choosing it and like you want to be off. It is what it is, man. They pay you extra at least for it, right? Hopefully they're at least paying you like extra to train them. But rip, man. Yeah, you worked 12 days straight. Oof, man.
リクさん、ファニーさん、聞こえてますか？
何か進展でもあったのか
ありましたよ。今の相手は一般的なタイタン物質ではないようです。ルーザンはあれに何かこうバイオニックナノマシン的なものを入れたのだと思われます。気をつけろって言いたいのならもうとっくに手遅れよ。急いでるのは分かり
Wait,
ま
is
すけ
there
ど、
a...
もし汚染源を見つけてもすぐに壊さないようにお願い。
Do I have to destroy this thing?
また切れたようだ
Wait, why isn't anything taking damage? Weird.
全てを全て
What the hell? Why aren't they taking damage?
止められない
The fuck?
私に任せて
Do I just have to go over there then? Oh. God damn it.
弱点か
Why'd they put it up here?
目標の排除を確認
I was wondering why I wasn't doing any damage.
目標達成指示
Well, now they're instantly dead. Okay.
をお望み通りこの嵐を終わらせてやる
Okay then. Alright, and then after this freaking stage, we're gonna get like freaking cutscenes over and over again. There's too many of them, man. Why do they need to put too many of them? They put way too many of them. Let's just put you in here. Man, those things are massive.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。待て、一時待機。
なんかここ少し変じゃない？
幻覚だな。目に見えているものが真実とは限らない。
Alright, let's keep going.
ふざけたことを言わないで。私はまだまだ正気よ。
目標精神的な話ではない。目の話だ。この離島は目に見えない何かで私たちを誘導している。
Alright, let's head over here. We have to go here.
敵手弱点カンパ目標の排除を確認。役に立たない。
How do I get back up? Okay, that doesn't do anything. Alright, let's head on this way. They wanted us down here.
きっとこの近くよ。早く見つけ出さないと。
私たちの体はすでにタイタン汚染の免疫を持っているはずだ。何を焦っている？また出るだろう。
けどタイタン物質に混ざっているもう一つの成分は無効化できないでしょ。
目標達成。指示を待つ。
Great, now we get to go through another hour of dialogue.
私たちを阻める者はいないな。分析。
There's just way too much, man. Right, next is gonna be another hour of dialogue. It's like so much. Progress 11 there. There's progress 8. So there's gonna be like a progress 9 here. There's progress 10. There's progress 11. There's something there. There's so much here. God damn. Right, there's something I want to check on real quick. Is there like any weekly thing for the Love Rush party? Because I haven't touched it yet. Doesn't look like it. Okay, that's good. Yeah, okay. Doesn't look like there's anything weekly there, so we can do that later. Oh yeah, we can go buy this.
Use it. Otherwise you might forget you have it.
Alright, let's go see what it looks like in the base. Oh, it just puts this here. Too bad it doesn't like put like a full-on 3D model of her or whatever. It would have been nice to see a full-on model of Nozomi. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Alright, let's keep going with the story, I guess. Oh wait, wrong one. They don't need to do a Giga Link. Yeah, we're only 67% through. God damn. This shit's long. That's all you can do, huh? With a dimly lit room in the center of the main exhibition hall on the outer Eco Island, Katya was experiencing the cruelest test of her life so far. You only have those little tricks? I'll never lose to someone like you. Ever since the Demiurge handmaiden attacked her in the Heartflow Garden, the Monument Square, this talented Heimdall operative, often considered to be the best at individual combat, was stuck with no hope of escape. And Rosen Quarina was the instigator of this predicament. At that moment, the tall woman furrowed her brow. She remained silent, seemingly considering something. Screw you. With this curse, product of all her remaining strength, Katya finally fought back. She expelled the glowing silk-like cluster from her body, avoiding the inevitable fate that came from being dominated by it. The object passed through her forehead and was discharged from her body before finally disintegrating and fragmenting as she watched on. Hey. After watching it shatter, Rosen couldn't help jump to her feet. The thing was incredibly valuable. You should have said something if you didn't like it. Now you've done it. She looked at Katya with an indignant attitude before suddenly turning to her side and continuing to speak. Before Ganges was completely taken care of, we have limited the amount of awakening dust. Now that you've ruined this one, looks like Secretary Kim has her work cut out for her, huh? Kim Ayon, who had been standing next to Rosen motionless, perfectly blending into the background, shuddered when she heard the latter half of the statement. Commander, you know I'm not hiding out in this room to slack off or be lazy. I was forced to terminate the data transmission to Ganges. Rain, who has his two manifestations, almost killed me just now. Yes, that's correct. Rosen took a step to the side, turning her face to face Secretary Kim. She then narrowed her eyes and grinned. No one came into this room because they were lazy. They came because they were afraid, right? As if she'd suddenly been pricked with a needle, Kim Ayon's eyes widened with fear. Am I wrong? She was afraid the man she was infatuated with would get hurt, and I was afraid my plan would go sideways before it reached completion. And you're afraid of quite a few things. I'm sorry, Commander. No, I don't blame you. Don't get nervous. You're only like this because of your boss, Miss Pai, is so impatient. She's impatient to get revenge, impatient to kill the adjutant. She knows how the important Ganges is to my original plan. She wants to take control of Ganges as soon as possible to get leverage over me. It's understandable, no big deal. And thank you for being so forgiving. However, the relieved expression on Kim Ayon's face only lasted moments before she was once again scared to death by Rosen's abrupt, frigid gaze. I was forced to rescue her myself, so she actually owes me a favor, right? As she said this, she slowly strode over to Kim Ayon, leaned down, and whispered to the scared woman with a blank expression. Your boss, Pai, is now stuck down below in the Inkuro, in the talented lover of yours, trapped there by the Heimdall force. I could help her again, or I could just leave her to fend for herself. What do you need me to do? I'll do it right away, whatever you say. She reached up and pressed the button on the wall next to her. One of the walls in the dim room rotated with a faintly mechanical sound. Opening up to the other side, it revealed a one-way mirror. Alright. Huh? What? Adjutant? Adjutant? I'm so ticked off. We've been going in circles for it feels like forever. Why are we right back in this stupid sphere? Is this some kind of smoke and mirrors? The building is extremely well, designed extremely well. Kim Aeon should still be hiding out here. Just keep looking. Katya was already weakened, watch the scene outside from the newly opened wall thanks to the dim light of the room. Right back then, I was walking through the outer hallway of the Eco exhibition, and Life in Fenny was the only singular wall separating us from the dark room we would lately discover. But due to the exceptional architectural skills of the original New Hentaro designers, paired with the Rosen meticulous planning, the three of us didn't notice a thing. See? It looks like they got lost looking for you. Go give them a hand. Yes, ma'am. Answer whatever questions he asks you. Take him wherever he was to be taken. Understood. Go. Rosen softly moved away and said that, as she said this, well, Kim Aeon just stared ahead with lifeless eyes, mumbling like a marionette. She then turned around, pushed open a door in the dim room, and walked off. Right, alright, Blue Bolt, let's get down to business. She gazed at the shattered pieces of awakening dust on the ground, deep in thought. You worked very hard just now to turn me down. Maybe I should focus on... You stupid wrench. Just come at me with your little tricks. She used all of her remaining strength to rotate her body, doing everything in her power to face Rosen and shield the person trapped behind her. You're a mercenary, a lone wolf. You should be the standard, but after just a few months, this is what you've become? Are you some kind of lady knight, sacrificing herself to fight the strong and protect the weak Katya? Although her words were for Katya, her eyes were focused on the scene outside the room. She then stepped slowly towards Katya, crossing one hand over the other and stretching her wrists and fingers. I really can't let you go, Adjutant. What kind of magic do you have, You sure know how to surprise me. Stop. How many times have we been around this whole place? What are we doing here? It was a fair question. To be honest, I couldn't remember how many times we've already passed through this corridor of the exhibition hall. We raced here from the outlying island where Heartflow Garden was located before breaking into the new area created by the mingling of the ancient landscape and invading Tytogen. As we searched for the trigger Rosen had planted to cause the invasion, we were also attempting to take Pai's secretary captive. Currently, I had the seed that had led the Tytogen to corrupt the new Hentaro, but the secretary vanished from our sight after running into the exhibition hall in front of us. No matter how many nooks and crannies the three of us searched through, we simply couldn't find her. Adjutant, can you show me that thing? Just as Phineas and I started looking at one another, Life suddenly appeared in the front of me, stretching out her hand. No. Don't. No, don't. I get a headache just looking at that thing. That's why I want to make sure of something. She looked at Finny with a calm gaze, a sense of indisputable dignity in her eyes, and frazzled lioness was in a soured mood, but Life seemed to relax her furrowed brow somewhat. Theoretically, the treatment process we both endured should have been the same. The exosuits we are wearing right now were also designed by the same company. Why are you totally unbothered by that thing? Well, I was getting a headache the second I see it. I just want to stomp on it. think back, think back on it carefully. The only difference between the two of them was if any direct contact with Rosen in all the previous possibilities. That was also the one thing that left me confused. In the rehearsals, I had practiced with my Tedigen projections. There were several instances in which Fanny didn't run into Rosen until the very end, but even under those circumstances, she still harbored a seemingly innate disgust for that clustered object. I'm afraid the only person who can clear that up is the one who created this mess. If you want to know what this is and what it has to do with Fanny, we need to catch Rosen first. Lioness? Got it. Before my eyes, Life had already dashed forward while Fanny positioned herself in front of me, raised her rifle, and scanned behind us. Came Aeon? Though asked in a low voice, Life's question resounded from a distance. I looked over to discover she had aimed her guns at the back of a slim woman's head. Awakening dust, Heimdall Adjutant. That thing in your hand is called awakening dust. As Life's guns were pointed at her, she slowly approached me and Fanny. However, the expected enemy ambush didn't appear. After making sure her surroundings were safe, Fanny temporarily let her guard down. It was originally a bio device used by the military commander Rosen Querina, mobilized a group of experts in the field of Tedigen research long before she left the military. She secretly helped her develop it. She now considers herself a demiurge. She puts the awakening dust into the brain of the manifestation, allows it to latch onto the theotropic nerves like a parasite, and then supplements the process by infusing them with Tedigen. This triggers the transformation into a demiurge. Through this approach, humans can rid themselves of genetic limits, evolving in a complete, unprecedented way. Evolving? You completely vanished when we were searching for you. Now you show up out of the blue, spouting a bunch of nonsense the second you open your mouth. What happened? You already completed whatever task that awful lady gave you? She was silent, lowering her head, and as she was thinking about something. Where have you been hiding this whole time? Right under your nose. You're full of it. The original designers of New Hinter were able to suspend an entire city in midair. Compared to that, creating a few hiding places in a building was a piece of cake. You're Pie's secretary? Why are you helping Rosen? I don't have a choice. She looked up, meeting my gaze. She appeared as if she was in a real predicament. Your operative is right. The myths and legends of humans, imaginative stories full of power held by elite individuals, were transformed into data with special code. She uploaded this data to Ganges with Tedigen from the activated tree in Kuru, and the awakening dust Rosen can replicate her ideal world on a large scale. The so-called evolution utilizes this approach to create individuals that are as powerful as gods or heroes, replacing people that she deems unworthy of life. Correct. After uploading the data, people like me who don't fit her criteria are useless. We will naturally be abandoned. Before out there, you and your two operatives saved me from the assassins that Rosen sent. I know you didn't do it intentionally, but I'm still grateful. To be honest, I've been terrified this whole time. That's why I hid. But I think since Rosen didn't kill me, my life should be of some use. Give it a rest. How much of what you said do you think we believed? Yeah, I didn't believe a single word of it. You have to believe me. I just didn't want to be killed right away. I came out on my own because it was the only chance I had to survive. Okay. She was unexpectedly clever. She was trying to imply a reason she took this risk wasn't for moral reasons, but simply for survival. Oh, okay. Color palette swap, let's go do that. Okay. And there we go. Here, this. Don't move. Kim Yoon's arm hadn't fully raised before Fanny's gun was already aiming at her head. Standing on her side, Life grabbed her elbow, intense grip sent dripping down Kim Yoon's forehead, causing her teeth to chatter. Then help me take this out. I think your adjutant is very familiar with it. Life reached into Kim Yoon's breast pocket to pull out a chest piece that looked like an identifying marker of the Karana faction, the White Knight. It was my first time seeing it. Rosen gave it to me. She said it represented her identity. It corresponds to the Black Knight that represents you. It's safe to say there's a little Taitogen on it, Adjutant. Life tossed the chess piece over to me. I reached out to catch it, carefully examining it. At first glance, it appeared to be the same as the other 3 chess pieces I had in my possession before. However, this one did have trace amounts of Taitogen lingering on it, just as Life mentioned. I used a slight amount of energy to absorb all of the Taitogen to crack, then a small crack appeared on it. Okay. Wait, what? I didn't click the clear all on that one. Okay then. Let me just double check something. Is this still alive? Okay, good, it is. That's good. Alright. Back into this. What's inside this? Just like I told you, I hacked the data that was uploaded to Ganges. That isn't enough to save your life. I know, but Director Pi, Miss Pi, added a reverse engineering command. It can expel the contamination in Ganges. If you want to stop Rosen, you need to start a new process on the same server terminal that was used to upload the data. It was supposed to be a way for Miss Pi to counter Rosen. Upon saying this, she closed her eyes as if she resigned herself to her fate and was merely waiting for me to pass my judgment. I still don't believe a thing she says, Adjutant. Where's that server terminal? Leave the exhibition hall, head north. There's a canyon that simulates the ancient environment. The server terminal is located on the deepest part of the canyon. Adjutant, I have a question for you. She tilted her head, suddenly grinning at me. Have you experienced all of this before? Huh? I couldn't stop a bitter smile from appearing on my face. Ever since we met again after she left Heartflow Garden, in her new form, she was far too perceptive. Take us there, Secretary Kim? Without waiting for me to respond, Life had already holstered her dual guns and released her grip on Kim Yoon. Fanny let out a faint sigh, glanced at me with dissatisfaction, and strode toward Kim Yoon. After all the intelligence I've gathered from my new little trick, I'd come to an end. From here on out, the Handle Force had to take new risks, even if we knew it was a trap. We were all fighters. After all, we clearly outlined responsibilities and obligations to protect humanity. No matter how sharp or obvious the hook is, you still have to take the bait, my dear Adjutant. Through the concealed wall, she watched on as my operatives and I stepped into another abyss. You should prepare for me. Alright, and then we get some gameplay only to get back to Progress 9. Why did they have to put so many of these? Alright, it's like we go in there, we get one stage that's done in like less than a minute actually. And then like another half hour of this. And then another stage. At least we're almost at the end of this. Let's put Etchel here. Why not? And then we can put... What do we want? Yeah, I'll put Anya. Okay, they got rain and mist effects. Cool.
目標達成。指示を待つ。
Let's try this way first. And if there's nothing left, we'll go right.
"敵の増加を確認。また出るだろうからよく覚えておく。予備は十分にある。
Alright, this way.
待て。一時待機。役に立たない。
これでいいのよね。っていうか、どこへ通じてる
Okay,
道なのかし
we
ら。
lowered one of them. Alright, we'll go this way now.
目標達成。指示を待つ。
Oh, here we go.
"敵の増加を確認。弱点感。役に立たない。 待て。
Alright,
一時
we
待
got
機。
this one.
目標達成。指示を待つ。
Wait, why did it let me shoot there? That is weird.
こんなところにまで蔓延しているのか。
なんとしても私たちの到着を阻止したいようね。
Up we go. Now we can cross the bridge.
成功な仕掛けだな。成功であればあるほど、これを
Alright,
設
on the
計
other
した
side of the
目的に
bridge.
疑いを持つ。
And then now we're back to more story.
私たちを阻める者はいないな、分析員。
Because of course we are. Okay, that was 3 minutes. Never mind. But hey, now we're gonna go to like half an hour of more dialogue. Why was I pinged? What the hell was I pinged for? A turd sandwich. What the hell is this shit? That's one way to eat a Subway sandwich. The fuck are these? Okay. I mean, if they want me to look into the account, then that's fine. Well, that's quite the thing to see. Those are quite the ToF mods. Alright, well should we look at the account then? Let's see. Okay, we'll go look at an account first, and then we'll continue on with the story. Cause it's gonna be like another long segment. Someone want me to look at her account. Then we just close that so we can log into a different account. is it? Oh, let me look up for the login info. Oh, let's see. Wait, where is the login? Crap, there's like so much messages here that I have to dig through. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Alright, let's go look at Yuma's account. What the hell is this? What is this? I've never seen this before. Oh, it's the EU server, no wonder. It connected to North America. Alright, let me reopen it. No wonder. I saw this thing. I think that's the name to start up the game. They changed like the setup a little bit. Alright, let's open it again. I already logged in, so it should be fine. It's on EU server. Right, cause I have my stuff set to Americas, that's why. Alright, should be on EU.
Woo! Yay!
Okay. Free costume. She is not logged in a long time. I can tell she is not logged in since the update, at least. Yeah, tutorial to change her background. Cool. We'll give it to her. She has a lot of compensation and stuff. Here, you can have it all. She has a lot of stuff. Okay. She got a Cherno. She has Cherno 5-star. Chenching 5-star, Finny Cornet. Old Life Wild Hunt. Okay. Is there anything that she wanted me to look at? And then these are just all the old stuff. Okay. Right, is there like anything? Right, that's what she has here. Has she done like a bunch of the side mode stuff? Probably not. I mean, like, it's the same stuff I already have on my thing, just worse. Oh wait, no, she has 4-star weapons. Or lava bones, I'm not sure why that's there. Okay, at least she has her own weapon. Not even the... Kind of funny, it's not even the free weapon. Because the free weapon for her is way better. Does she not even have it? I guess she doesn't have it. Because, like, there's a better free weapon. Right. Because, like, there's, like, nothing I need to do here. I would think. They got to level 68. Hasn't really played much. She has this outfit for life, though. Right.
Just get what we need.
Well, she has 4,000 gems. Oh yeah.
暖かくないし、柔らかくもない。
Where's the log out button? We'll go back to finishing the story then. Here, let me go back to logging into my account then. I'm not sure why they wanted me to look at it. But whatever. Right, like, you could have gotten the free thing, the free weapon. Let me just log in first. Oh yeah, I have to click on that checkbox. Where's the mouse? There it is. There we go. Hi Kusanagi. You missed the code giveaways, man. I don't know if any of those codes that are left there are still valid, but good morning to you. Alright, let's get back into this. We're almost done with the story. There's so much dialogue. Like, goddamn. There's more dialogue here than there are stages. It looks like. Right, there's like, what, 3 more stages left? But like, this is dialogue. There's another dialogue right here. Right here. There's at least 1 more right there. And like, we went through like, some were back to back too for dialogue segments. Like, goddamn. Alright, let's go see this. 2 types of fluorescent lights took turns flickering in the Yggdrasil medical bay. Everyone in the room wore serious expressions, quietly staring at Lee Chisha as she soaked in the serum. The ventilator and the heart rate monitor, the blood filtration machine, various devices, beeped endlessly. On the other end of the call, General Adrian furrowed his brow as he looked at his subordinate. He said you wanted to see her for yourself. Now you have. Yggdrasil will do everything in its power to ensure Captain Lee's protection. She will receive the best treatments, the best possible treatments. Do everything in the power to ensure. It seems like the aged general on the screen had no intention of holding back his anger. If he really could ensure that, she wouldn't be in this mess. Yes, and the military, if the military had taken care of Kirana earlier, she wouldn't have had to risk her coming here. And Tao had no intention of, whatsoever of backing down. As a leader, are you, talented at arguing, Tao? Eh? She wasn't interested in continuing this discussion under her circumstances, since she had already met General Adrian's request to personally verify his subordinate's status. It was time to find a more suitable place to get down to business. With that, she walked out of the treatment room. This startled Carolyn, and she rushed after her communicator in hand. Haru and Cirrus followed silently behind them as their protectors. Captain Lee? Just as Tao was about to push open the door and walk out quietly from the medical personnel surrounded behind her, whipping around in astonishment, everyone was met with an inconceivable sight. General? Lee Chisha had woken up at some point, and she was struggling to reach up and remove the breathing mask over her face. Captain Lee, you shouldn't be moving around. Help her. Director Tao? Help her. Yes, yes, ma'am. The medical personnel had hastily injected Lee Chisha with a self-sustained cardiotonic agent, adjusted the equipment to allow her to sit up, and then carefully removed her breathing mat. I'm sorry, General, I violated the military code. That isn't important right now. How are you feeling? I'm alright, listen to me. You can't blame this on Yggdrasil. This was all Rosen's. I know. General, Director Tao, you both need to calm down. The military and Yggdrasil must work together. She didn't finish her sentence not because she was exhausted, but because she suddenly realized Tao was holding her hand. The only thing an injured individual should be worrying about is resting. Let those on the front lines handle everything else. At least, that's what you say in the military, right? Yes. The weak captain looked at her superior on the communicator screen. After receiving the same affirmation, she closed her eyes and overcame by fatigue once again. How long does she need? Director Tao, thanks to the guidance you provided when Life experienced a similar attack before, it should only take about 2 weeks for Captain Lee to make a full recovery. It looks like we continue this conversation with a new understanding, General Adrian. No, I'm not so optimistic. Order a full retreat of your operatives in the Kuru region, bring them back to Yggdrasil headquarters as soon as possible. And everyone had left the medical bay and were on their way to Tao's office. The general suddenly tossed out his this order. That isn't something you can order lightly, General Adrian. You must know what's happening in Kuro. The Heimdall operatives need to maintain their presence to prevent the tree from activating further. We also need to track down Pi and what was it? Sigma, I think it was? The former Yggdrasil directors. They need to be held responsible for everything that had taken place in New Hentaro. Yeah, I think that's Sigma. Right, because that's definitely not Omega. Yeah, that's lowercase. Oh, wait. No, that it would be Sigma if it was uppercase. Which one is it then? The one that looks like a 3. Because that can't be Omega, right? Because like Omega, it's rotated the wrong way for Omega. Oh, and it's Epsilon. Okay, that's Epsilon. Never mind. Pi and Epsilon. Like, the freaking letters, man, is so weird. And like, it made me think of Sigma, but then but it's lowercase. No, that's lowercase epsilon. The special force sent to Kuro by the military is about to chase you all down. Blatantly exploiting Titagen research, constantly causing panic in the and unrest in the region, monopolizing the production and distribution of Boulder inhibitors, destroying the societal stability, and continuously flaunting your armed operatives around. Those are the new crimes they have fabricated for you all. Hey Modek, can you guys still hang in there? The massive hall of the Tower of Hanoi was completely crowded by the citizens of New Hentaro, although these residents were completely inexperienced in combat, and they were still in the dark about the looming disaster that had followed Nozomi and Modek's call to arms and gathered here. They simply wanted to protect their city, their home. Just like Gabe suggested before, the only thing these novices could contribute in combat were their bodies. But with Nozomi's help, they could use their brains to support Ganges. Modek and his bionic companions had to take on this burden, and they were also responsible for keeping order and preventing the enemy from invading Tower of Hanoi. Fortunately, neither Rosen nor herself, neither Rosen herself nor her Corinna pawns had launched an attack on the tower, although the reason for this was still unknown. Grimjaw, we're still doing the story, man. This shit has so much dialogue. Even so, Modek's determined expression was already faltering from exhaustion, cold sweat dripping down his brow. Austerity is a lesson we all must learn in life, and I have always been its most devout student. I am fine, I can hang in there. Tell me, you can barely speak, but you're still trying to put up brave face. No, I'm not. This is not a brave face. How is it not? Nozomi stomped her feet desperately. Even though she was only appearing as a projection, her mood could clearly be disconcerted from her vibrating auxiliary bot. Ah, nice. At least you got it cleaned, right? Everyone is almost at their limit, and we don't even know when all this is going to end. She and Moda gazed down at the hall. On the first floor, citizens sat on the ground wearing devices on their heads to temporarily aid Ganges. And judging by their expressions, most of them seemed to be suffering, and they were sitting. It was obvious that several of their bodies were growing unstable as they trembled slightly. Hey, don't lose focus. Keep trying. But I'm so tired. I can't explain. It's like my whole body's going numb. Don't stop. Hey, wake up. Isn't it enough? We can't take up arms and fight those invaders. We're just sitting here using our brains. What's the point of this? I want to sleep. I want to go home. Before I came here, I didn't know they would be like this. Why are you crying? Didn't we say keep a clear head? You're going to delay Ganja's recovery if you keep this up. Nozomi looked at Modek with a complicated expression. She started going over to help, but Modek grabbed her auxiliary bot before she could leave her raised platform. Modek, what are you doing? Keep watching, Miss be patient. Keep watching. I think we can pull through, right? We can protect New Hentro by doing this, right everyone? I can stop crying. I don't cry. I don't want to cry. I just want my normal life. I just miss my normal life. I want to leave here alive with all of you and go back to our normal lives. We can do that, right? Affirmative. A brief moment, a fleeting, ethereal voice sounded. There was no doubt that everyone present just heard Ganja's response in their heads. Ganges, it's Ganges. Ganges answered us. Everyone in the hall was sitting down as they unconsciously began turning their heads. They glanced over at others around them who were also giving it their all. Though their vision was blocked by the devices they wore on their heads, their brain had all been exhausted by this point. The distant faint response just now had undoubtedly lit a fire beneath them. New Hentro is our home right now. We're protecting it. This is our home. We won't let any outsider destroy it. This is why I said it wasn't a brave face. You guys, it's true that the people of New Hentro lack bravery or skills to fight like individuals from other places. You might even say it's precisely because we lack bravery and skills that so many of us have come to New Hentro, choosing to make it our home. Regardless of our identities in the past, we willingly gave up on fighting, making enemies, and using violence to harm others, or clawing at wealth at the moment we choose to become citizens of New Hentro. Outsiders may call us meek, cowardly, or fearful of confrontation, but even if that is all true, it is nothing to be ashamed of. A new equality has born deep within the people of New Hentro because we all have given up on the same things. Even though we don't know what it means to fight, we are all willing to come together and to fight in our own unique way. We, the people of New Hentro, are both kind and united. At this critical juncture, we have the courage to make sacrifices and devote ourselves to a cause. We, people of New Hentro, have all arrived at the same answer through our free will. It's fundamentally different from our fleeting bravery of the outside world that relies on lies, provocation, or persuasion to be triggered. You just stop it. You don't even know how gross you look right now. With a face like this, I'm sure I never ever looked, I'm not sure I ever looked good. You know something, miss? I realized something, after meeting the adjutant. This entire world is a colossal cage. That simply is the truth right before our eyes. But we, especially the people of New Hentro, chose to ignore it. What are you saying? We're simply all in the same cage. Even if we hide up in the sky, we can't avoid a fated conflict. Before, I had always delusionally believed I could rest on my predecessor's laurels, living peacefully forever above the clouds and stormy skies. And the people of New Hentro who hold on to fantasies like these are so naive, so arrogant. Even though with the poetry Modek, I'll say it again. I'd rather you rest than spout a bunch of nonsense. This isn't nonsense. Listen carefully, miss. You and your fellow transcendents should be prepared. Prepared for what? Whenever the enemy attacks the Tower of Hanoi, I will lead my bionic companions to stop them, and you and your transcendent compatriots should take shelter in cyberspace, conceal yourselves in the deepest part of Ganges. If any of our companions down below are scared, don't blame them. Everyone has the right to give up and protect themselves. If you have the energy, you can help them hide somewhere they can survive without a physical form. As long as we have self-awareness, this world will produce a new vessel. allowing everyone to be reborn sooner or later. Shut up. How little do you think of us? You think we're cowards or something? It isn't cowardice, miss. It's keeping hope alive. New Hentero's story must be told by the new people of New Hentero. In this world rife with suffering, humans created the brief yet breathtaking floating paradise of New Hentero with their own hands. Modek, wait. Nozomi abruptly and brazenly interrupted Modek. She stood there blankly as everyone in the hall raised their heads, glazing at the new image they saw in their minds. Modek, it seems like Ganges is back. We did it. As Nozomi said this, everyone in the hall scrambled to their feet amidst the fluorescent light, straightened up and craned their necks into the welcome projection of Ganges that was descending above them. Meanwhile, a massive statue of Ganges located over in the main island of New Hentero also began to slowly rise and spin. Ganges, we're your citizens. Can you hear us? Jumping for joy within the heart of the innocent, Nozomi stood on her tiptoes as she asked this question. Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you really clearly. Huh? Oh man, you're actually hiding out in the tower? I thought you all fled like animals after you heard the danger was coming. New Hentero is known as a veritable utopia for cowards and defectors after all, but cowardice comes with its incurable idiocy. It seems like you all are shining examples of that. Who are you? Me, I'm your enemy. Up until now, you've been fighting me, the Demiurge Rosen Corona. But there's no need for that anymore. There never will be again. Yes, Commander Rosen, all the data was uploaded before has been transmitted. Ganges is yours. The enormous projection of Ganges floating in the hall morphed, transforming into a live feed of the depths of the Eco Island Canyon as everyone watched on, bewildered. Enough is enough. Adjutant. As Life Infinity cried out, I defeated the Demiurge handmaiden in the way and rushed toward Rosen and Kimeyon. Even though we knew this was a trap, we never imagined Rosen would appear right now, just as we made safe passage through the canyon. Now that I thought about it, this was my first time seeing her after returning to New Hentero with my true body. Even so, she seemed to be aware of the events during my rehearsals before Kimeyon utilized its service terminal in an attempt to remove the hacked data contaminating Ganges. Rosen descended with her Demiurge handmaidens in tow. Switching sides at the last minute made sense. The way Rosen was able to subdue both Life and Finny was exactly the same as I witnessed before. I actually watched Rosen finish contaminating Ganges right in front of me. Are you sure you want to do this, Adjutant? This little sample in the bathroom before wasn't enough for you? What is she talking about? I didn't have the energy to respond to Life. I made a desperate attempt to goad Rosen into a physical fight instead. She grinned, completely relaxed as she allowed me to absorb hydrogen every time our skin touched. Demiurge reminded the Finnish Overlord novel, damn. Perfect. Don't pay attention, Rosen Corona. Right now I need you to be as arrogant as always. You're still going, Adjutant? Finny's shout sounded from the distance. When I wrapped up in the intense duel with Rosen, I couldn't let myself get distracted for a second. Are you looking for something? As we fought, I was desperately combing through the Titagen I absorbed from her. It wasn't long before I exhausted my strength, and my usual behavior tipped her off. Yes, I found it. Adjutant. I figured out where Marion and Kotcher were being kept. What? Apparently there's Snowbreak drama? What? Okay then. That meant the plan I'd taken to gamble to stop Rosen from getting her hands on Ganges had worked. Life, Finny. I roared, calling out to them. We can capture her now. I was waiting for you to say that. The reddish orange and bluish purple figures vanished from the original positions. They flashed through the air toward Rosen and me, attacking with their full strength. For real? You guys are so fast. Even so, you get scared, Rosen, Karina? Of course, if I accidentally get too excited and kill you both, this trip will have been for nothing. As she spoke, she dodged Life's gunfire and pulled me into her arms. What a cheap trick. She's using the adjutant to shield herself. No, she wasn't using me to shield herself from the bullets. She didn't need to do that. She pulled me into her arms for another reason. You better hold on to this tight. Don't let me down. She had placed the white knight chess piece in my hand. She then flipped me around and shoved me with both hands, pushing me back into Fanny and Life's embrace. Inequality is more worrying than anything else. You can keep up. I'll give you a parting gift, Life Tesla. She grabbed King Mayun as she stepped back. However, her gaze suddenly fixed on Life's face. After all, I've already received those, given those two their gifts. Alright. Hey, Freeze, what are you talking about? Explain yourself. Separating her from us through the gaps in her the humanoid monster's bodies, I spotted her waving to me casually as she gracefully made her exit. Alright, there we go. We get another stage. Alright, let's put Life here. And then the next thing, we're gonna put... Where is she? There's too many characters, I can't find where everyone is. Alright, we're almost done with this.
ウェンズデー、絶対に邪魔しないでよ。
何を言っている。止めるに決まっているだろう。私も今同じ気持ちだ。骨の髄まで染み渡ったこの憎しみ。目標達成。指示を待つ。
Let's go down.
待て。一時待機。
Wait, why do they have me in this turret? Wait, they're not attacking me, what the hell? Yeah, what the hell are those things doing? They're like not even attacking me. But come on. Alright, they're all dead. Alright, we're gonna land and exit here. Okay. Alright, and then now is gonna be more story.
望み通りこの嵐を終わらせてやる。What was I mentioned here? What the hell is this? Oh, the freaking Armored Core 6 controller, oh boy. Yeah, what? Too bad it's only Cornet and not the new version of Fenny. Very unfortunate. Let's go put... We'll put you in here, and then we'll put... Alright, we're on the elevator.
逃げ道はありません。ですが、我々の隊員2名はまだ奴の手の中です。
And we still got more story to go
さ
through.
んを煮るなり焼くなりするにしても、
A
味方
lot
を
more.
避難させてからにしてくださいね。
We gotta wait through this freaking elevator, boss.
こっちはそんなこと構っていられるほど冷静じゃないのよ。それに、
敵
Alright.
いつからレーバテインはヘイムダルの仲間になったのかしら。
どっちつかずよりはいいけど、立場はわきまえなさいよ、アガベ。
そうですね。おっしゃる通りです。
役に立たない。それよりルートについて教えてくれ。
Alright, let's head on over here.
目標の排除を確認。待て、一時待機。
Why did zoom in over there?
目標達成。指示を待つ。弱点看破。予備は十分にある。
Alright, let's head on over.
"また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。敵手すべてをすべる。
Oh, free ult.
一時待機。敵の増加を確認。準備完了。目標のまた出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。
Alright. And then now this is over. Now we get to go to more dialogue.
お望み通りこの嵐を終わらせてやる。
Right now we get to sit through even more dialogue again. Alright. There's progress, and that's after thing. Alright, let's do this. Are you ready? To be honest, I'm not even really confident about this. So if you... Adjutant? Yeah? Being indecisive doesn't suit you. That's even more true right now. Please don't worry about me and just keep following your plan. Alright. I grabbed her left wrist, and the tension flowing into my thumb penetrated her soft, fair skin like a sharp blade engraving it into her veins. This is much more painful than I thought it would be. How do you feel? If you can't take it, we should stop right away. No. She flipped her wrist, opened her palm, and grabbed me, pulling me even closer to her. So this is all the information from the first time, to the last time you rehearsed everything? You refused to let the bartender treat Fenny, and then you fought her like she ultimately killed, you. Right. I haven't even figured out who she is yet. With that knowledge, you came up with this plan. You're guessing our enemies will eventually get their hands on the information in the Titagen sealed within my body. That's why I said it was a bad idea. I'm not even confident in it, Marion. You don't need to shoulder the pain, this pain with me. Right now, is you standing in front of me, also a projection made of Titagen? Yeah. It's incredible. I can't even tell a difference. Maybe if it was someone, who knows more about Titagen, like Life or Katya, they'll be able to tell. Marion? That means our enemy could do that too. She should also be able to tell if, you're fake, if you're a fake, right? Right, I want you to tell me with this so I can take a gamble on that possibility. When our enemy finds out that the me in front of her is a fake, By that time, I'll probably be captured and they'll think the stuff sealed in my wrist is real. There's a chance it could work, but it's not a surefire plan. It's enough. She squinted as she smiled happily, her gaze firmly locked on the area of her wrist where I'd implanted the Titan. If you still can't defeat this enemy, can't defeat the enemy this time, I'll sacrifice my life in exchange for your safety. I'll never let that happen. Okay, I trust you. You know something, Adjutant? Up until you ran in and found me, just now I wasn't scared at all. I hugged Marion tightly in the corner of the dark room. She wrapped one arm around my neck, like an animal whose owner finally came back home, burying her face in my neck and rubbing it back and forth. Then I felt something warm and wet spreading on my cheek with her faint movements. From the very beginning, I've always believed in you. I know how strong and how scary our enemy is this time, but I still believe you could do it. Even if that woman killed me, I was absolutely sure you would be able to take her down. You made a move at an unexpected stage of the game, betting the chips you didn't even have yet. And then you threw yourself into the deadly gamble. Those bad guys with ulterior motives can't comprehend or even imagine your ruthless madness. I'm sorry. Huh? Why are you apologizing, Adjutant? You didn't lie to me, and you didn't leave me out of your plan. Please use me as bait. I'll be your trump card, just throw me out. No. Huh, Adjutant? This time you and I are both trump cards. Just like you promised me long ago, you brought me with you, just like you promised, to be a trump card in this gamble in New Hentero. So did we do it? Yes, we did it, Rosen. Didn't contaminate gadgets. She took the bait. Huh, wonderful. She used the last vestiges of her strength in her weak body to hold me even tighter. After bearing this for so long, I finally did something for you. Brave fledgling, you did far more than something. Are you for real? We actually did it? We protected Ganges? Yes, Rosen didn't know the hack data she asked Kim Yun to upload onto the terminal actually went to your brains. Like you all, she thought everyone gathered here was just to assist Ganges in resisting the contamination she'd caused. But in reality, according to Mr. Argent's plan, everyone here was actually impersonating themselves and disguising themselves as Ganges and taking on the contamination in Ganges' place. In other words, you were the longer you were held in there, the longer Ganges would have to recover. That isn't something to be happy about, I'll give. I'm sorry. I didn't even think about your guys' feelings. No, it's alright. Protecting Ganges like that, it's a duty of all citizens of New Hentero. It's a responsibility. But, that gentleman, the adjutant, how could he be sure this approach would fool Rosen? Over and over, I altered, processed, and packaged the information my Tetagen projections had collected through their rehearsals before finally burying it into Marion's body. Then I waited for Rosen to discover it after she captured Marion. She couldn't attack the Tower of Hanoi outright, otherwise she would trigger Ganges' supreme directive for self-preservation, completely closing everything off. You mixed a large amount of real information that she most likely had learned from Pi in the fake information. That way she absorbed the fragments from my wrist and saw them herself. She believed everything. She struggled in my embrace, attempting to raise her arm. There was no visible external injury, but her muscles and nerves had undoubtedly suffered very severe damage. It must hurt. I left her left hand, helping her raise her arm. No, it hurts so bad, but this doesn't feel like anything. Adjutant, is Katya okay? My vision is blurry. I can't see her. Katya's okay. She's right next to us. She's just sleeping because she's too weak right now. She is really brave. The woman fledgling recalled what happened when she and Katya confronted Rosen. Her grip on her shoulder unconsciously grew tighter, and passing her pain on to me. From the very beginning, she never gave up. She kept trying to protect me. Even that scary awakening dust, she removed it through sheer willpower alone. Rosen said no one, ordinary human or manifestation, could stop that thing from latching onto their nerves like a parasite, but Katya refused to let it happen in front of Rosen. Rosen was really mad. She was about to hurt Katya back then. I was with Katya and she was protecting me. You were afraid she might cross the line with Katya, and you were worried she wouldn't find the secret hidden within your wrist if it continued. Yeah, so I stopped her and put a miserable act to get her attention. What is this? Oh, of course. Let's see the Crossville State Police Department background music. Not the other version of it though. Hey, Katya was really angry then. I need to apologize after she wakes up. I'll apologize with you. Adjutant, what's wrong? I was scared. She shrank down as she mumbled this, burying her face deeper in my neck. She didn't try to hold back her tears any longer. I was scared. I was so scared, Adjutant. When Rosen took those fragments from my wrist, it was like she was taking you away from me. She wailed like a bird that only had just learned how to sing. And I was her only nest in this world. It's alright, you're okay now. I rubbed her delicate back, allowing her tears to stream down my face. Life and I gave her at the Tower of Hanoi to handle the situation of the locals, Fanny's limiting the traces of Rosen and New Hentero. You tricked Rosen. It seems like she truly believes she contaminated Ganges and is retreating with her forces. We'll be able to go home soon, Marion. Okay, take us home, Adjutant. I held Marion's left wrist firmly in an attempt to absorb every last bit of remaining Taijin. Like a sudden burst of thunder erupting through the earth, her signature grin suddenly flashed through my mind. Adjutant, what's wrong? It's nothing. Wait for me here. Help me look after Katya. Where are you going? I have some loose ends to tie up. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. For the first time in this dim room, a light ignited in her once empty eyes. They were like two arrows piercing at me. She then smiled and released her hold on me. I picked up Katya, who was lying nearby, and tasked Marion with taking care of her. I then straightened up and got ready to handle those loose ends I just mentioned. Before I could completely stand up, Katya momentarily woke from her slumber. She suddenly reached out with her pinky, hooking it through mine. Come back alive, you big liar. This dreamlike murmur seemed to only convey exhaustion and happiness. At a time like this, she didn't want to add any weight to my burden. For a moment, a wicked fire ignited within me. It was indescribable sweet pain. It wasn't like a needle dipped in honey piercing my chest. I couldn't suppress the desire that suddenly rose up within me. I pulled her into my embrace, kissing her dry, pale lips without any hesitation whatsoever. Wait for me to get back. A strong wind blew through the dark sky. The Taijin engulfed by the storm dispersed through the air in New Hentero, resonating with its counterparts concealed beneath the ground. I ascended the hovering staircase, moving closer to the towering platform with each step, and walked straight into Rosen Quarina's line of sight. Sorry to interrupt such a touching scene. You won't hold it against me, right, Adjutant? Yeah, they really are, man. She looked calm, but it didn't appear to be the composure that followed an assumedly successful plan. It felt more like she was a step ahead of everyone. You look so charming when you're trying your best for the entirely wrong purpose. She had left those words behind in Marion's wrist, using my only method to express her attitude toward me. You have something to say? Yes, I do. It'll be the last time I say it. I'm not going with you. Ha ha ha. She laughed cheerfully. It was like she'd let go of all of her troubles. Whether Ganges is really contaminated or not, whether you come with me or not, none of that matters at this point. The important thing is the visit to New Hentero was allowed me to verify something, whether you and your Heimdall operatives stand firm and resolute in rejecting me. And rejecting the possibility of becoming a demiurge. So from now on, you can handle me without holding back, right? You don't need to worry about your own personal preferences or some desire for a counterpart? Affirmative. She smiled, imitating Ganges' speech pattern. She glanced over the statue of Ganges, suspended above the nearby main island. I watched as her expression grew somewhat lonely. Yeah, they earn millions of dollars yet can't hire voices, I know. Oh well, it is what it is, man. I thought you'd understand the strength and weakness of mankind. The strength of the individual, the weakness of a group. I'll say it again. This is different from Yaris. Have your operatives retreat to the containment zone Aleph immediately. From Yggdrasil's perspective, taking care of the trees is always the same no matter where. The military doesn't see it that way. The soldiers are ordinary people. Those ordinary people, even without much power, took up arms, joined the military, and stood up on the front lines, facing danger on their own beliefs and values alone. Alright? No one ever considers their aspirations, no one ever asks if they're fear death or wanna die. You think the elite supreme power Rosen holds is just fiction? It's a fact, an undeniable fact she personally demonstrated to everyone when she was in the military. Regulations, models, ethics are nothing more than words on paper when you're facing a real deadly situation. Those soldiers are on the front line and use the power in their own two hands to survive, and it's something no one can take away from them. Adjutant Rosen. What do you want, Wrench? Fanny, wait. Oh, well then, that's something. Fanny, who had rushed over after hearing the news, had already fired at Rosen several times before I could stop her. However, Rosen simply leaned back, allowing her body to fall into the ether under the platform. Who knows, man? Who knows? What the hell? But only moments later, an airship roared to life beneath the platform in the blink of an eye. She had grabbed onto the steel cable with one hand, reappearing before me and Fanny. Hey now, you're trying to run. You screwed around here and came up empty-handed. Don't you have any shame? Fanny screamed angrily, but this time did nothing to provoke Rosen. Though the distance between us grew as the airship moved further away, for some reason, it seemed like her expression was clearer than ever. It might have been the most sincere expression I have ever seen on her usually temperamental face. Weakness breeds cowardice. They pull together to banish heroes to the fringes of the world. Then they celebrate. This is the world you and I live in, Adjutant. You wield the blade that can disrupt it. Yet you still can't figure out how to use it correctly. Forget it, let's just say we're off to a good start. Anguished, upset, frustrated, heartbroken, it was probably the most honest collection of emotions she had ever revealed to me. So long, Heimdall, Adjutant. I hope we can, be more honest with each other next time. She spoke with a frigid tone, full of disappointment and pain, as her voice echoed through the air. Her loyal demiurge handmaidens were flying towards Fanny and me. Even though she had withdrawn at the moment, I didn't know she really had a gift for life. It was a gift that would open my eyes to the face of a demiurge. The goddess led her disciples to the Hall of Fools, arguing with them about who should be worshipped by all. The fools arbitrarily believed the goddess's intentions were impure. Their leader took charge, throwing a spear at the goddess in declaration of war. Stabbing her with spears, burning her with flames, the fools wore down the goddess's patience with their insolence. Then I came filled with the goddess's fury. I am a demiurge. I am an Ascent Woden. Alright, finally we get the last stage here. Alright, let's go bring in my stuff. Alright. It's all crumbling apart. Okay. City Center, New Hentero. Nascent voted Dark Side of the Divide.
Kamiを飼いならすのか、神に飼いならされるのか、その違いを自分の身で体験するという。この汚れた偽物め。人としての理性を徹底的に捨てたのか。創造主はお前らに人類を進化に導くほどの力を与えると約束したのだろう。嘘を吹き込まれ、それをアホが乗っかり、さらにはイカレ野郎が行動する。全くもってつまらんことだ。
God damn it, she teleported. How do I use a Thunder Strike? What the hell? I'm out of S energy. Oh damn. Was I supposed to do something? Cause I just destroyed the boss. Alright. And then we'll do this. I remember, the adjutant told me the story in the sky skiff on our way here. It was about an ancient eastern hero. Life stood tall at the end of the suspended pathway outside Heartflow Garden, allowing the lingering clouds and strong winds to whip around her body. As thunder rumbled in the background, she slowly opened her mouth and recounted the story to the person behind her. He said the hero was an uneducated wanderer. By the time he reached into the middle age, he hadn't accomplished anything. One day, the hero got drunk. He wanted to do something big, so he grabbed the sword and headed into the mountains to slay a snake god. The snake god was terrified. He begged the hero to spare him, as he gave him a threat. If you hurt me, I will take revenge on your offspring. Can you guess what the hero said? He said, "Just look at me. Why would I care about my offspring?" He then sliced the snake in half with the swing of his sword. After that, the hero went to do a lot of great things. He ultimately became the king of the kingdom. It's a really old-fashioned story. It's full of deception, sugarcoating, imagination, and fantastical themes, but I really enjoy some aspects of it. She sat down, allowing her legs to freely swing through the air. She then turned around, asking a question of the weak figure behind her. "Do you want to sit down too? The view is great." The figure hesitated and shrank back, seemingly refusing to move forward whatsoever. I like the character of the hero's wife in that story. When that hero had nothing, she stayed with him. When he did great things, she was willing to sacrifice her life to support him. But after he became the king and accomplished incredible things, she started to resent him. She tried to control him, manipulate him, and conquer him. She employed all sorts of methods to remind him that they had accomplished everything together. And she succeeded. The story is about the hero's legendary life, but future generations see his wife's story as equal. But the two halves are of the same whole. Why are you telling me this? Because I'm answering your question, Katya. From now on, how will you live with yourself? How will you relate to others? She stood up, deftly, calmly turned around. She strode towards Katya as she stood on the pathway behind her. I don't really understand the reason you asked this question, or why you asked me, but you need to be in the correct position before you can see the problem clearly, right? You make it sound easy? Both her voice and body trembled unnaturally. And I actually have a question for you. Are you afraid of heights? You already know the answer to that. Isn't that why you brought me here? Yeah, that's true. She flashed a smile, walked past Katya, and continued down the pathway toward the urban center of New Hentero. Fear gives way to reverence, and reverence guarantees that you will listen carefully when others speak. I am listening. Upon hearing Katya talking angrily under her breath, Life suddenly spun around and looked at her with a stern expression. It was similar to before, but somehow different. Stories about heroes are always glamorized, and those closest to the hero are the ones who stand by his side through everything. Their stories are usually more tragic, brutal, and take them on, process them, but also show them to him, then move forward together. That's my answer. It's also my belief as someone who has conquered a hero. Let's head back. He must be waiting for us. Life reached out as her silent companion lowered her head. She had heard a string of footsteps that sounded much more resolute than before in response. I still can't believe it. Is New Hentero really falling down? There's nothing we can do? If that's what Gan just said, it must be true. And it's lucky, that the outer island that collapsed was uninhabited. If Ganja's repair process had taken any longer, we'd already been in the ocean. Even though Ganja said it's going to be a long time before we touch ground, we might all be gone by that point. It doesn't feel real. Nothing's more real than having your 2 feet on the ground, my friend. On the main island street, Modek put down a supply box he was carrying, wiping the sweat from his brow, and he waved to the citizens as they worked and grumbled behind him. Whether we're suspended in the sky or falling to the ground, we're all citizens of New Hentero, right? Nothing will change. Good afternoon, lovely ladies. He suddenly spotted Life and Katya as they moved closer. He was somewhat taken aback before turning his head to greet them. What do you mean, lovely ladies? They have names. A gentleman should always abide by the rules of etiquette. Actually, it's time for you to take a break, you big idiot. Nozomi's auxiliary bot flew over everyone with a tray full of drinks in tow. Modek and the other citizens smiled as they looked at Nozomi's projection. What's going on here? The entire city has been fortified. The Titagen ate away the foundation from the inside out. Even though the nasty stuff is gone already, a lot of essential load-bearing areas have already been compromised. Ganja's already recovered. Shouldn't machines be handling this type of work? Yeah, but I don't know what's up with these guys. They wouldn't shut up about how they wanted to feel the joy of working for themselves. Rebuilding your own home isn't a bad idea. Yep, that's what's happening here. Where's Agave? Shouldn't she be helping you check over the residents' brains after they contaminated with the hacked data? I'm not sure where she went, but we already finished the inspecting the residents. Everyone's fine, actually. Maybe because it's the people of New Hentero don't believe in supernatural stuff, or something. Either way, I haven't run into anyone who's been having nightmares of throwing up in the street. She clapped her hands together and before putting them on her hips, casually recounting what happened with a relaxed expression. Alright, Miss Life, Miss Katya, I heard you guys are heading back? Yeah, things here are settled, but there's still plenty of trouble to handle in other places. That sucks. Everything is peaceful again. I was hoping you guys would stay a little longer. But the adjutant is going to stay behind. Huh? So is Katya. Life suddenly reached out to pat Katya's shoulder, startled. Katya inadvertently flinched, but she remained still and allowed Life's hand to fall on her shoulder. You still haven't gotten your fill of playing in that street band, right? That's great, Miss Kacha. Listen up. The outdoor stage in New Hentro is definitely... According to what Life told me later on, comments led by another half an hour conversation with Nozomi. And I couldn't finish it. Alright, Nozomi, by the time they returned to the hotel room that was acting as a temporary base, the call I'd made to headquarters had already begun. To sum it up, Epsilon escaped, Pi was apprehended by the military special forces team, and her operatives safely made it back to the containment zone Aleph. And Rosen activated the tree in the Kura region. She did it all alone, as the entire world watched on. Yeah, and the storm stopped along with it. Did you have a hand in that? Don't look at me. I didn't do anything to do with what my host does. Someone must have been mean to her. Adjutant? Sorry, keep me going. Sorry, keep going. I shifted my focus back at my conversation with Haru. I am Rosen Karina. I am this world's sole antidote. I will lead everyone in their necessary evolution into true gods. The video of her subduing the tree by herself is spreading like wildfire. Most people think she's some mad woman who popped out of nowhere, but others who admire her strength are beginning to take an interest in her. If I had agreed to join her, I have a feeling I would have been the star of this campaign. That sounds about right. Before, the relationship between Yggdrasil and the other entities were much worse. But things don't look so good now either. It seems like there are several high-ranking officers in the military who secretly support her. Right, that's why Director Tao and General Adrian came to a new agreement. A new agreement? Right now, we'll provide them with a portion of Heimdall Force training techniques. It will be selectively communicated to the Beowulf Battalion along with the exosuit the company developed. Regardless of whether Rosen was telling the truth about her purpose, it's survival of the fittest right now. We need to increase the quantity and quality of our manifestations, so everyone willing to join our side has their means to take her on. I have to go back just for this, so I can go to some boring joint meeting and teach a bunch of rookies how to fight titans. When I ran into Finny at the bar, I told her about the company's plans for her. She revealed that exact expression I was expecting from her. But what followed was completely beyond what I could have imagined. Can't I wait a few more days to go back? Miss Heimdall Celebrity, why are you avoiding the spotlight this time? I don't want to be a celebrity. What? I just want to stay here with you for a few more days. Well, You're not going back yet, right? There are many things left to handle here. And who knows if Rosen planted some spies or something. Even though she kept blabbing about contaminating Ganges not being important or whatever, what if she comes back right away and if we give her the chance? She seems smarter and more perceptive, like she was seeing the bigger picture. Whatever, I'm so irritated. I'll go back anyway. It's the same old story. There's going to be plenty of inspections and tests to handle. She suddenly stood up, reached across the bar into the liquor cabinet behind her, and grabbed a bottle. I don't care about anything else. You better spend tonight with me, and... She opened the bottle, brought over 2 glasses, and poured the drink into them in front of us. Don't go looking for Wednesday. Still competing with her, huh? As she hummed quietly, she picked up the glass and spun around in the bar stool, leaned on my shoulder. She spoke up again after some time, her tone completely different. After a little bickering can actually strengthen family bonds, saving you a bit of trouble, more or less. She remained quiet after saying this. She simply allowed her head to nestle into a comfortable spot on my shoulder as if she had fallen asleep. As I stared at the bottle of alcohol she had opened in front of me, a blondie in a field of rye. I slowly gulped down the remaining liquor in my glass. It was true that our new enemy was more dangerous, more cunning, and more sinister than we'd ever faced in the past. But the Heimdall force was growing stronger too. Much longer. Yes, this cruel world was only getting crueler and the bottles, whatever. You don't forget it. It's just random descriptions here. The new Hentaro chapter. Is that it? Is to be continued. Adjutant. Mr. Adjutant, you're so heroic. How should I go about designing the storyboard? Should I camera pan in? Or maybe we could start with a wide shot and then suddenly zoom into his face. This is so hard, I can't choose. I want all the cameras in the, all the lenses to revolve around him. The hero who saved the world will never stop moving forward, and I'll be the one to document every moment and second in his future. As a faithful documentarian. Is that it? Man, that was extremely long. God damn. God damn. That was extremely long. Way longer than necessary, to be honest. Alright. Don't we have all that done? Let's see what else we have here. That stuff's not available. The other thing there is not available. We can go here. Auto clear. How much longer for this? Oh, in a minute. Lots of tasks there. Right. At least we finished the story, though. Right, but goddamn, that's been like we've been here 9.5 hours. And how much of it was just that thing? Crazy, man. That's crazy. Do I feel like doing more rounds of that? Not really right now. Like, eventually I'll need to get there. You know, I'll just do a round. Or whatever, actually. No, I'll wait for the ad break to end. Is there anything else I need to do? I got a new avatar somewhere? Oh yeah, the new version of life. Yeah, I need to get some sleep soon. At least I finished that chapter, man. Chapter 13, very long, so much dialogue, god damn. Like, way too much. Literally hours of freaking dialogue, constantly. Right. Bro, we've had hours of freaking dialogue, man. That was way, way more than necessary. Alright. But yeah. Right. That said, though... Right, it's ending in a few more seconds. Right, that's it though. Thank you guys all for stopping by though. This is where I'm gonna end the stream for the night. Alright, we'll go right out. But damn, that was an insane amount of dialogue, man. That was insane amount of reading I had to do. Let me just put that thing there. They need to trim down or add a full-on skip. Oh, there is a skip button. There is. There is a skip button, but I read all of it. Right? So you guys got the thing, yeah. It's freaking, what? 6:45 in the morning for me now. But yeah, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. We're probably gonna we're gonna start chapter 3 of Trails Through Daybreak tonight, probably, is what we'll do. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time though. Alright then, see you guys, see ya. Alright, wrong thing. I clicked the wrong button. This is the right button.
No. Nice.